Freak! 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 Freak!
What is up? What is up? What is up? You guys already know what time it is. Oh shit. Can you guys hear me? What is up? What is up? You guys know what time it is. God damn it. All I can say is I'm running out of things to spell on the grave. You keep digging. I'm starting to re-ink the quill on your grave. You keep digging. Right, you guys already know, right? We got to start it off with a banger, right? And first and foremost, right, there is something that I got to tell you guys. 1 second. Let me put the chat up on the screen, right? 1 second. All right. I got to tell you guys some shit, right? But I don't need you guys to be bad faith, God damn it, right? And let me pull up the chat, right? Because I know we got everybody up in here, right? Shout out to everybody in the stream. 1 second. Okay. All right. There is a tornado warning where I live at. My internet has already went down, right? It was down for like an hour and a half or whatever. It's been up for like the past like 50 minutes and everything, right? So hopefully it won't fucking go down again. But it is raining, you know, tornado warning and everything, all that shit. I'm not going to pretend like I'm a, whatever the hell those people are, a weather person, right? But it should be over by 2 a.m., right? I figured we were going to roll the dice, right? We're going to roll the dice and try to stream. If the stream goes down, then, you know, that's probably what it is. Ironically, you know, my internet just went down like the last stream, right? So, yeah, bro, it does suck, right? But it is what it is because the night before I looked into some shit, so I already have... I feel like I got some shit to show you guys. Don't worry, right? We got some shit and everything. I just hope the internet stays up. But I didn't want to sit around and be like, oh, you know, it's gonna happen again, and then it doesn't happen. Right? You know what I'm saying? But shout out to Razor Ultron and also shout out to Ice Cold Cab. He says, Lumley Pad Ang Oras Kapag Nasag Ka. Listen here, look here. Like I said, you guys, I'm telling you guys, and you guys think that I'm playing when I say this. There are people who watch the show, right? Who are Filipino, and they're gonna take offense of how bad faith that you guys are. Let me translate this to English and see what you gotta say, right? Shout out to Ice Cold Cabbage, man. He been a member for 6 months, right? W's in the chat for Ice Cold Cabbage. He says, time flies when you're having fun, right? I'm trying to have some fun, right? I definitely am trying to have some fun, right? Hopefully nobody will be in, hopefully you guys won't be bad faith, right? You know what I'm saying? I just want to let you guys know in case the stream goes down, but you know, like I said, man, knock on wood, right? I actually have a wooden hand wrist, right? A little bit of Sig's lore. I actually have like a wooden little wrist thing, you know what I mean? So I don't get carpal tunnel, dude. So you know what I'm saying? Knock on wood. Hopefully the stream doesn't go down. But shout out to Razor Ultron. He says, wow. Please donate so the show doesn't go out again. Listen, I'm gonna need you guys to stop. I am but a man. I cannot control the internet. The shit that happened the other day, I don't even know what the hell that was, right? But you see, we got right back in there, right? I'll pause, and we got it done, right? And shout out to everybody who showed up after that shit went down, for real. Y'all are the real ones. And also shout out to Razor Ultron, right? And also shout out to Sponge Leader, right? He says, crazy, I'm in a tornado watch right now. Also, 20-pack incoming. Crazy. Yo, shout out to Sponge Leader, man. For real. Crazy. And then we got Delta in here. Delta saying, Steam controllers should be here on Saturday. Well, good for you, Delta. I for real, good for you, though, right? I really do mean that, right? And then he says, damn, man, that health insurance must suck in the Philippines. Listen, I'm not even going to pretend. I'm not even going to go back and forth with that. And shout out to Sponge Leader, man. W's in the chat. You guys already know what time it is, man. W's in the chat. And also shout out to Ice Cold Cabbage, right? He says, bet you were worried translating that. Yes, I was. Very worried, man. Shout out to Sponge Leader. Also, shout out to Ice Cold Cabbage. You guys already know, man. W's in the chat. That's how we about to start it off, right? 1 second, right? You guys already know your boy Six about to talk that shit. All right, give me a second.
You guys like pizza?
You guys like pizza?
I know I do. I love pizza.
I love pizza, right? I'm Italian, right? I'm really black, right? But you guys are bad faith.
East Coast Italian style pizza out here. Would you like to have a pizza party with me? Mamma mia! Make it a pizza pie! Pizza pie! Felipe! Pizza pie! Turn on the
Pizza pie, right? Pizza pie. You guys already know what it is. Don't you worry, right? It doesn't matter. Rain, sleet, snow, tornado. I'm still gonna find a way to come up here and cook. Right? Shout out to the Blazing Game. Crazy. Don't worry. You know, something just told me. I said, something tells me that there's gonna be something platitudinous happening, right? But don't worry. I dotted my I's. I crossed my T. We got just enough to cook tonight, right? And shout out to the Blazing Gamer. He says, what up, everyone? I'm on a good authority that Sigs is openly Filipino. Just happens to be black. Wow. Anyways, chill night at the warehouse and glad to catch the show tonight. Shake that change, kid. You already know. You already know, right? Shout out to the Blazing Gamer. You know, like I said, we got just enough. Just enough, you know what I mean? And somebody said, you know, we hadn't had a lot of Hat Guy coverage. Don't worry. We got just enough Hat Guy coverage. And just you guys wait. Let me tell you right now, the random... I don't even know what the hell it's called. The YouTube algorithm. It blessed your boy Sigs. It blessed your boy Sigs, and it brought something across my desk. I said, holy, we cooking tonight. Just wait until you guys see who we cooking tonight, right? A familiar face. Not gonna spoil it, right? I'm gonna try hard not to spoil it, at least. But man, oh man, just wait till you see. All I can say is, that's all I can say, right? Bring you guys a little bit of more variety. Right, and you already know, got some more episodes of Hat Guy, right? Nonetheless. Oh, man. A bunch of weird sauce. Yeah, weird sauce, man. Shout out to all y'all, man. W's in the chat for Sponge Leader, man, and I appreciate you guys, for real, for real. I think I did have some tweets. Did I? Oh, look at this shit right here, right? I just wanted to ask you guys about this. What do you guys think about this? They say, the numbers don't lie. PlayStation ports sold poorly on PC, and Sony blames piracy. Most PlayStation ports struggled. Look, they got the struggled in blue to hit 1 million sales on PC. One second, let me get this right. The games were ass, right?
Come on, you should know this.
The games were ass. They came out late. Like, even the Last of Us port, right? The Last of Us Part 1, that shit was fucking atrocious, right? At least originally it was. I'm pretty sure it still is even in, like, a somewhat bad state. Right, shout out to Bandit, man. He's been a member for 4 months. W's in the chat. He says, Sigs, DSB going to be trying your country food next. I don't even know what that means, brother. It's funny you said that. I seen some shit, right? I seen some shit that he was crashing out, so I might actually check that shit out for a quick second, see if it's a hit or a miss, goddamn. But shout out to Sponge Leader, right? He says, you missed a super chat, Sigs. My bad, brother. My bad, man. I don't want you guys to ever feel like you got a super chat in. If I miss a super chat, I'm sorry, man. Your boy Sigs is slipping right. Oh, shout out to iLobo Gaming. He says, DJ Act Diddy gonna smash that Iceman at your crib. I don't even, I'm telling you, you guys, like, the shit that you guys are saying, like, you guys have gotten to a point where I can't even retort. Like, usually I'm able to, like, say something back, right? Now I'm just, like, stumped, right? Now, I think now I'm at the point where I'm just getting cooked, right? I'm just getting cooked, and I'm realizing, like, this is an ongoing current. This is never gonna stop, right? You know what I mean? I pirated all Sony games on PC, so let me look and see, right? So I actually purchased this one, right? Believe it or not, right? I actually purchased this one, right? God of War, I purchased that one, pirated this one, and I actually bought Days Gone, right? But to be fair, I bought Days Gone when that shit was like $7, right? Like they was giving that shit to you, goddammit. But out of all these games right here, the one that I like the most, ironically, is Days Gone. I think Days Gone was actually halfway decent, but this shit was dog shit. Oh, you know what? Now that I think about it, I bought this shit too. And this was the worst. Oh, this was the worst. I can't believe I bought this shit. I sure did buy this shit. I heard everybody talking about this shit. This was years ago. I bought that shit and checked that shit out, man. That shit was terrible, right? I heard Alono had a meltdown over Xbox today. Oh, brother, I'm gonna have to document that shit, man. I mean, like I said, my fucking internet went out, so I didn't really have time to look over the timestamps and shit, but I do have some shit from the previous days, but Nonetheless, we'll find a way to document it, right? Shout out to Common Sense. He says, I have more hours in new Far Far West than this. Hey, that's what's up, my brother, right? That's what's up, man. Shout out to Common Sense, right? He talking that shit. I mean, crazy shit. I seen this shit, and it's just the thing that's funny to me is they always want to blame piracy for their games not selling well. When it's like, if it's a good games sell. Call me crazy, right? Not trying to be simplistic, but this just seems like cope for the fact that they thought that these games were going to come over and that we were going to be fucking going out of our way to purchase them. Now, granted, like I said, I did buy a good amount of them, right? Your boy Siggs, I don't know what to tell you. But nonetheless, right? In the grand scheme of things, right? I'm not trying to be anecdotal with myself, right? In the grand scheme of things, people were just like,
nope, not happening.
And I still don't think that PlayStation is moving away from putting their games on PC. You know what I mean? What you think of hypervisor bypass? I don't even know, Nathan, about that, right? Is that like a way to, is that some shit with like piracy? Like I have my certain avenues, right? Once I figured out what works for me, I quit looking, right? I just dead ass quit looking and searching. Piracy barely makes a difference on the game sales slash subscription services. Netflix and Disney are still in business. Brother, good point. Good point. You know what I mean? Like I said, I think it's a pirate bypass thing. Okay. Yeah, like I said, I think it's just cope, right? And then we also got Payo, right? I haven't seen this Payo cat in a minute. He says, Xbox should have exclusives. Nintendo should have exclusives. PlayStation should have exclusives, right? Wait a minute. I thought that they had exclusives, right? I tell you, every now and then the mask kind of slips off, right? You know what I mean, right? I thought that they had exclusives, but then again, he is saying Nintendo should have exclusives, but Nintendo's really the only one out of the three that has exclusive. Granted, I've heard that they put games on mobile, but you get what I'm saying, right? And then he goes on to say, when they compete, we win as gamers. Competition is healthy and brings out the best in each other.
I'm a corporate bootlicker no matter what.
I'll never understand consumers literally cheerleading corporations trying to force people into buying hardware, especially in this gen where the price of fucking hardware is through the fucking roof. This shit is insane. Right? We see this shit every day, but it's just crazy to me. I can't believe it, right? Cloak Onyx says, want to know something? Instead of PlayStation investing the money they made from their exclusive titles, they use that money to fund all of their games as service games. If PlayStation really cared about their single-player exclusive games, they would have done that. And you know it. Damn! Holy shit. Yo, shout out to Cloak Onyx, man. Holy. Cloak wasn't pulling no punches, brother. Cloak got in there and got busy. Goddamn, right? Pause. And we still got more Sorrows Cope as well, right? This is all the shit that I just grabbed earlier, right? Because these guys have really been suffering, right? Really been suffering with the Sorrows allegations, right? We've already documented that. He says, this is Payo. He says Kojima was right with Metal Gear Solid 2. He predicted that AI would control society, not through force, but by managing the narrative. Now, don't get me wrong. Kojima was right, and we do live in that world. But boy, oh boy, isn't this hypocritical coming from these guys? These are the guys who, and what do I always say? I say there is one thing I will never take away from PlayStation fanboys. They know how to run a fucking narrative at this point. At this point, the narratives is all that they have. And they keep on hiding. When it comes to this game, pause. I just said, I don't know why I'm saying pause. But nonetheless, when it comes to this game, right, they keep on talking about this fake AI spoiler image and everything. And I understand there was an AI image that was circulating around. But there's a lot of AI images that are going around just slam dunking on the game. That is not what people are talking about. Right? I feel like this is, in a way, like this is damage control. Right? It's not no fucking fake AI spoiler image. There is whole clips literally showing what the game is about, the ending and everything. Shit, there's people in the Discord who literally beat the damn game and they're like, man, it's what we thought it was. Well, I don't know what to tell you, right? You know what I mean? It didn't change the narrative. It just visualized the narrative. Exactly. Yeah. I mean, now to be fair, right? I see what you guys said. Marco's say the game looks like shit. I mean, I think it actually does look fun, right? Call me crazy, right? But I thought that Returnal was fun. I think it does. The gameplay does look good, but the story is crazy, right? The story is way out of left field. You know what I mean? But it's really not with PlayStation. Right? It's really not with PlayStation, but you know. I think it's just pretty fucking funny. You know what I mean? And then that leads over to this, right? With Push Square, right? We got Push Square. They say a poor start for the PS5 exclusive Sorrows as first sales data emerges, right? I know some of you guys are going to be platitudinous. Some of you guys are going to be bad faith, you know, even though I think the game was released on the 31st or whatever the fuck, right? See, look at this shit. These are the AI images. This is what I mean. I didn't even know this shit was here. These are the AI images that are going around, right? Like, duh, these people are laughing at the fucking game. But the game came out on the 31st, so I do think this is a bad faith. But don't worry, right? Because you'll never guess who showed up, right? You'll never guess who showed up to clear the fucking air.
I hammer them.
Reforged Gaming, he says, a game that launched on April 30th. It didn't rank high on April download chart. That's shocking. You know, he'd be elongating the end of his words and everything, goddammit, right? Shout out to Silver Wolf. He's been a member for 4 months. He says, my favorite, wow, he's sending shots. He says, my favorite hater, Pickles 2026. He's a pony on the low. Whoa. Right? Like I said, you know, I'm going to leave that between you guys. All I can ask, right? All I can ask is because, you know, I love all you guys. I love all you guys equally, right? Wink, wink. Nonetheless, right? If you guys are going to duke it out, right? Just I asked for a fair fight. Nothing below the belt. You know what I mean? Silver Wolf, you're a cool guy. You know what I mean? I like Pickles, right? He's the, you know what I mean? But man, oh man, the PlayStation guys do not like Pickles. Right? But like I said, I love all you guys. I don't want you guys fighting. It breaks my heart when I look in the chat and I see you guys going back and forth. Right? But I know it's a pack of wolves. Nonetheless, right? So I know how it's gonna go, right? I know how it's gonna go, right? But Lono comes in. He comes in to say, hey, listen, right? This game released at the end of the month, right? You can tell he's very, very, very upset about this shit. He said, I'm on the #1 pony wanted list. Hey, listen, yo, Pickles, they be wanting smoke for that boy Pickles, man. I be documenting streams and I be seeing that name pop up and shit. I'm like, damn, what did he do? Right? What did he do? Right? I'm looking at this shit. So that means pre-order no good? Damn. Right? Yeah, why didn't they pre-order it, Lono? Right? We know you pre-ordered that shit. Okay, right? And now this is where, and you know, it's about time that I open up the Red Bull and you guys know what this means, right? And I got to pull out the right song because I wanted, the only reason I showed you guys all that right now was just so I could show you this right here, right? Because I will always find a way to do this at least one time, right? And we got Nib. We got Nib in the house, right? And he took this the worst, right? He says, an anti-male rhetoric commonly pushed in games when it comes to gaming. So many can't help but come off as deceptive tours, conjuring make-believe narratives and innovatively being blights to creativity and art. Right? Shut your ass up. Creativity and art, right?
You sound like you are a male feminist.
Oh, you sound like a male feminist, right? I'm sorry, I sped it up a little bit, right? I'm actually going to read this one. This one's actually, oh, you can see, this is what I mean. He wrote this one. Look at the wording. Look at the way. Oh, we got him. He wrote this one. This ain't no AI. He wrote this one. He says, look at the recent major AAA single-player releases with a male lead. To find those featuring an anti-hero villain prior to Sorrows, which you could choose to be a good guy, but not include remasters, remakes. So that's all you guys got. What are you talking about? I couldn't even remember the last one I played in recent memory. Just yapping, right? Had to go back a whopping 28 releases all the way to October 2023 to finally find one. That's how rare what Vera describes it. Oh, Vera Dark! Vera Dark got him coping. Oh my god. Oh, he'll confirm, right? She got his ass. Oh, shout out to Dark, right? I don't even watch her content, but oh, what? It's still going. Oh my God. Why did I stop the song? It's still going. There's a part 2. Holy shit. Holy shit. Boys, he was hurt. Oh, he was seething. He was fucking seething, right? Yo, shout out to the father, man. He says the Nibs narrating always cracks me up. Oh, brother, you know your boy Siggs has been working hard on that fucking accent, right? Working hard on that accent. I told you guys one time, I'm speaking this into existence. I'm gonna infiltrate the Pony podcast, right? The Coat Fire podcast, all right? What's Hat Guy been up to? Oh, don't worry. We're gonna document Hat Guy, right? Don't worry. We're actually gonna get into that. I'm glad that you asked. Don't worry, right? But nonetheless, he says, Alan Wake 2, the latest one to also feature a main character male villain as the lead. Though there's a lot more of Moral Gray. This tweet isn't even me suggesting Soros' story is great. Yeah. You know it's not good, right? But highlighting that male leads that are potentially bad or villains, especially in the AAA productions, isn't actually at all common in gaming. Most are, in fact, good heroes. Like,
You sound like you are a male feminist.
it's like we get it, Nib. Oh, and look, this was the tweet right here. She's just saying, if we were getting higher level storytelling in our entertainment, Saros wouldn't have been reacted to so poorly. Yo, I'm throwing in the towel. I'm throwing in the towel, yo. I'm telling you, yo, they be cooking these fucking games, man. For real. Oh, you know what, you guys? I need to see, because somebody did send me some shit. With in regards to his Discord, right? We got people in the Hidden Leaf. Damn. If someone can re-put that in the goddamn chat, what he was saying about him deleting his Discord, let me know, right? Because we're gonna get caught up on the fucking Hat Guy saga, right? Crazy. Oh, brother, Smelly the Wrestling Geek, I'm gonna need you to relax. You guys always get a hold of my script. You guys always get a hold of my plans, right? Yes, we have our own Shinobis that are there, and they're in all the Discord. Right? Shh. That's all I gotta say. He was saying something about how he was gonna delete Twitter or some shit. He said he was gonna delete his Twitter because of Saros. Like, that's why I thought that there was gonna be a therapy cope session that he was gonna deliver, and I mean, he somewhat did. To be fair, let me see if I can find it. Right. I'm trying to see. It was definitely some funny shit. That's all I gotta say. It was some funny shit when you seen just how he was crying about it, but I just don't know where it went. Damn. 1 second. Let me see if I can. Let me see. I might actually be able to get on my Sig sleuth shit, right? There's just so much shit. Yo, niggas be getting cooked in this bitch, yo. I'm looking at this shit, I'm like, yo. I'm just looking at all, just so bad faith. I'm looking through all the images that have been sent these past few days. I mean, holy shit. I'm glad I'm not showing this shit on stream. I mean, god damn, right? But I gotta find it. Oh, at this point, and you guys know I'm invested at this point. I gotta find it. Like, hopefully it really was something screenshotted and put into the main motherfucking chat, right? I seen it. I gotta talk about it now. It's like I gotta talk about it. Okay, so here's one. Let me damn. Okay. I'm like, you guys don't even know what your boy Siggs is, the mental turmoil that your boy Siggs is going through to find this shit real quick, right? But it has to be done. Right? I haven't looked at the chat. I haven't looked at anything, right? I'm invested at this point. Oh. Where is this bullshit? I do feel like I'm close to finding it though. Another 45 seconds. Oh. Damn, right? Let me look at the chat and see what you guys are saying, right? You guys are saying tip stalling. Wow, you guys are bad. You guys are the worst. You guys are the worst. No way you guys said I'm fucking tip stalling, brother. I'm trying to find this shit that he said, brother. It was funny, right? If I can't find it, then I'm just gonna call it a day, right? Damn. You guys are fucking hilarious. I might not be able to find that shit. I should have fucking saved it. Damn. Might just be all that she wrote. Oh, actually, I think I'm getting. I actually, for real, think I'm getting close though. I don't. I mean that, right? Oh, fuck it, right? Fuck it. I don't think I can find it. Fuck it. I'm done trying to find it. I'm sorry, you guys. Right? I am extremely sorry. Right? Oh shit. Shout out to Hero Culture, right? He says, it's ironic Vara isn't a gamer. She's a culture war grifter, but she's got more credibility here as she will call out PlayStation no matter what. How bullshit her points are. To be fair, like I said, I don't watch her content. I do know I have seen her game before. You know what I mean? I don't really have that much. I don't have a problem with Vara Dark. I'm gonna keep it 1,000, right? Like, I did see the clip of her playing. I think it was a marathon, and it didn't look too good, but nonetheless, it was. I don't have a problem with her, right? I don't think she's bad, but you know, you're free to have your opinion, right? Shout out to Hero Culture. Sorry about that shit, you guys, right? Sorry, right? It looks like I'm not gonna be able to find that shit, right? And I see you guys are trying to be extremely bad faith and say that I'm fucking up here tip stalling and whatnot. That is not what I'm trying to do, god damn it. I wanted to show it, but now I don't even want to show it anymore. You guys are just bad faith. You guys are just niggas can't have nothing. All right, and that's because of you guys, right? Right. Shout out to Sponge Leader. He says tips. Wow. He says tips stalling. Yo, you guys are the worst, brother. Shout out to goddamn Sponge Leader. He says tip stalling here. Take a 2, right? I'll even do the. Wow, right? Crazy. Shout out to Sponge Leader, right? And shout out to Razor Ultron. W's in the chat for Razor Ultron, man. For real. I appreciate you guys. Let me look and see if I have any other tweets before I get into the nonsense of the night, right? Because I do have some pretty funny shit to show you guys. I found it, Sigs. Tagged you in the Discord. Shout out to Armalite. Shout out to Armalite, right? Shout out to yo. I gotta celebrate. Yo, Armalite, you fucking did that, right? That's one of these moments when we got a goddamn W's in the chat for Armalite, right? Shout out to Razor Ultron and Sponge Leader as well. But W Arma, listen to how he was crying. Oh, buddy, that's what I'm saying, right? Ooh, okay. All right. Shout out to Armalite, right? Now listen to this shit. He says, he says, well, I think this is it, guys. I'm sorry. I'm already laughing about this shit. He says, well, I think this is it, guys. I think I'll be departing from Twitter for good this time. The last 24 hours watching these assholes going out of their way to spoil sorrows for everyone.
You sound like you are a male feminist.
Software hat guy! Software! Oh, buddy, man, all I can say is shout out to the Shinobis who were undercover, who were able to find this shit, buddy. Let's go. Software hat guy. He says, trying to create drama around it for clicks and attention. It's a never-ending cycle. Oh, here he goes getting philosophical. It's a never-ending cycle that is driven by some of the worst people.
You sound like you are a male feminist.
Suffer hat guy, right? And if anything, right? See, and this is what I see in my Discord also, right? What are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing in the fucking Discord? I'm like, yo, we can make a Discord. That way we'll be able to communicate. you know, and that way we can keep our eye out for, you know, funny, goofy shit to react to and everything. And this is what you guys are doing in the Discord, right? That's Ice Cold Cabbage, man. Shout out to Ice Cold Cabbage, yo. You guys, they be in there filleting me. That's what I said. I was looking through the pictures in the Discord. I was like, yo, shit is insane. All right. Yeah, Hat Guy has quit X at least 10 times already. I already know, brother. It's an ongoing thing with Hat Guy, but nonetheless, right? It's about that time. Let me just get into this shit right here, right? I'm about to show you guys this. Like I said, we were gonna take a trip, not really down memory lane, because this is a newer guy, right? Pause. The last time that we reacted to this, brother, right? It was a whole fiasco, right? A whole fiasco. People have been requesting for me to, you know, spin the block again, and I think tonight is going to be the night. God damn it, right? And shout out to Ben Yang. He says, not like Hat Guy was going to play Sorrows anyways. Besides, lording it over non-PlayStation players who can't access that basic cookie cutter crap. Yo, talk that shit, right? Shout out to Ben Yang. Talk that shit. I think we even have like a little bit of him talking about Sorrows actually. So who knows? Maybe we might play it, right? But nonetheless, this is what we're gonna start things off with today. All right. Been a minute since we reacted to this guy, right? If you guessed it, it is another Hat Guy, but it is not Hat Guy. You know?
I am gay for the pro.
We got Mr. Frog Boy X Gaming. And I just want to show you guys, this man has been on a PS5 Pro selling, like he has just been glazing.
I am gay for the pro.
Glazing like I've never seen before. So many people have been like, hey, Sigs, you need to react to this. I've gotten so many people sending me videos of his over the past, right? And some of them will be long and shit like that. But, you know what I mean? We had shit going on with Marlon, all the drama and everything. But I mean, brother, he has just been glazing the pro, glazing it like there's no tomorrow. One thing I wanted to show you before we even watch this shit, right? I mean, just listen to this shit. This was from 3 weeks ago, by the way. But you guys seen all those PS5 Pro videos, right? Listen to this shit right here. 1 second. Listen to how he starts this shit.
Have decided to become the next MBG / Dreamcast guy / Marlon Gaming Nation.
Nope, not happening.
See, and now you're getting out of line, buddy. Right? There's only one Hat Guy, right? There's only one Marlon Gaming Nation, right? There's levels to this. Who does this guy think he is, right? He thinks he could just become one of the pony generals, right? Does he get commission at least? Exactly. Like, he's over here trying to boss up, right? He's over here trying to boss up on our locals. It's like, buddy, you don't even get commission, right? Marlon gets commission, right? Even though he lies about it, right? His backside bottom like a pepper.
Because I want to just grow this channel and basically ditch Xbox and go full pony. So guys, welcome back to Frog Boy X1 Gaming and Tech Reviews. And yeah, I put a lot of thought into this, and seeing as how only the PlayStation guys show up to watch content, I might as well just go full PlayStation.
Oh, well, I mean, I feel like that's kind of coke, though. Right? To say, only the PlayStation guys show up.
I am gay for the pro.
You know, and he was saying that shit in the comments under my videos. He was like, well, you know, if the Xbox guys, if PC guys showed up, then I'd make more content and everything. It's like, maybe your content is just not good. Right? But, you know, they see that you're...
I am gay for the pro.
So they'll listen to you.
And complete.
Razor Ultron saying, grifting, right? And then he wants to talk about my content, talking about it being unoriginal and everything. It's like, brother, you're just up here shilling shit.
Ditch Xbox and stop even talking about it. And actually, you know what?
No, you need to stop talking about PC. That's really how you got in this predicament.
Just start bashing Xbox, because then I can set up a donation.
And you see, he's like trying to be like tongue in cheek and like he's just joking and everything, but it's like, brother, you're dead ass doing that though. Like, like he's over here trying to be like, oh, I'm gonna be like Marlon Gaming Nation, and all I can say is, you know, we've documented a lot of Marlon Gaming Nation streams, buddy. Marlon clears, right? Like you're way out of your depth on that one, right? You guys don't. Does he not know how long Marlon has been trying to sell that fucking PS5 Pro, right? Like, all I can say is there's levels to this, but nonetheless, I wanted to show you guys that shit because, like I said, he's just been on a PS5 selling spree. right? And you look at the videos, it's all just PS5 Pro shit. It's just wicked, right? Extremely wicked. But nonetheless, that brings us to where we are today. Let's hear what he has to say. He says, this is why the PS5 Pro is better than PC. Hear me out. Okay, let's hear him out. Let's see what he's got to say.
The more time that I spend on the PlayStation 5 Pro, the more I actually start to appreciate the PlayStation ecosystem a lot more.
The closed ecosystem, right? Like, what does that even mean? You can't even get refunds.
A lot more than I thought I would. After being on PC now for the last 4 years, you kind of get accustomed to these to these features, you know, if not paying for online or you know, being able to jump on Steam pretty much any time of the year and find, you know, multiple games on sale. And you know, there's
multiple games on sale. Yes. The best sales out there, right? And even like newer games, you can go get a key and get the shit for cheaper.
I said this before, there's just something so magical about the console experience that you
magical.
I am gay for the Pro.
And this is what's so funny about like these guys, because mind you, this video, he's saying this is why the PS5 Pro is better than the PC, right? It's never something that they can like put on paper that they can actually chart, right? It's never something that's actually like factual. It's magical, right? This magical PS5 Pro.
I am gay for the Pro.
It's like, all right, the next MBG, by the way, the next Marlon Gaming Nation, those were his words.
Don't get on PC, you know, like you buy.
What experience do you not get on PC? What can you do on a PlayStation that you can't do on a PC? Like what?
Game, you start playing it, you get sucked in, you get immersed in it. You know, there's a lot more steps on PC to get to that point. You know, I mean, technically, it is pretty much just as easy on PC. You could legitimately.
Oh yeah, see, you're catching yourself. All right, yeah, the cult experience. It's like he's catching himself. What is he talking about, right? What experience is he talking about? Are we gonna get into the tinkering with my settings, right? That's crazy. Shout out to Bandit. He's you said he's Triple H. Oh, for the Pro, right? I'm telling you, buddy, he loves that Pro. I showed you guys the previous video. I guess he's just been getting views from talking about the shit.
Buy the game, get in there, let it do its shader compilation, and then just start playing it with whatever settings the
the auto detect hardware shit. Yes.
The game just defaults to, and you know, most of the time that's not a bad
more plug and play, right? Magical, right? You can just get in there and start gaming. Wasn't that what you were just glazing?
Bad way to experience, but let's just be real, man. If you bought a PC and you jumped in there into your games, you know, depending on what level you bought in at, maybe you you know, you're wanting to see like
what does that even have to do with playing games, right? Like you can still play games even on a lower level PC. Like what is he talking about?
There's this
I'm waiting for him to explain the magic, right?
I am gay for the Pro.
The magic of playing on a PlayStation, right? A PS5 Pro.
Constant like pull to always see, what can my PC do? What can it do? And
no, I think that's just you. I think he's projecting yet again, right? I mean, don't get me wrong. There are some people who like the latest and the greatest and whatnot, right? Like, granted, I'm not trying to just speak for all PC gamers, but it's like, I don't even understand how this is a negative. Like, I don't even get what he's trying to say here.
You kind of lose some of... You kind of lose that magic that console is. God. You turn it on.
And I've been... And I've been pausing, right? I've been trying to keep up. There he goes again. You lose that magic. What is the magic that you're talking about, right? It's almost like, you know, like some cult shit where it's just like, I'm supposed to just shake my head and be like, oh, yeah, the magic. What magic are we talking about? Because it seems like he's trying to say there's something magical about on a PlayStation, right? You could just start up the game and play it. Or some shit, right? But you can do that on PC.
You get into the game, you don't know really what to expect, and you just sit there. You know, there's times where I'm not even joking. Like I'll turn on the PlayStation 5 Pro,
right? And shout out to Sponge Leader, right? He says you get Nathan on the Pro. Only Xbox and PC are king, right? I see he slid Xbox in there, right? Shout out to Sponge Leader. You already know it's PC Master Race, right? But shout out to Sponge Leader, right? That's my dog, man.
And I'll be just looking at the game, and I'll just be like completely blown away with how fast it is to get into games, with, you know, just all of the
Okay, and can you not get into games fast on PC?
features that come with a curated experience that the PlayStation 5 Pro offers. And it's one of those things that,
Wait, I gotta play that back one more time. What?
you know, just all of the features that come with a curated experience that the PlayStation 5 Pro offers.
What curated experience is he talking about that is exclusive to the PS5 Pro that you don't get on PC? On PC, you can literally just boot up the game and play it to whatever it detects your hardware on, whatever the settings have. Now, granted, like I said, I would go in, that's just me, and tweak it a little bit, but it's not like that takes a shit ton of time or anything, right? Like, and you don't have to do it, so I don't understand what he's saying.
And it's one of those things that you kind of take for granted until you go to PC. And then the experience just completely changes. Like, it completely changes to a point where
it's a lot better, right? You save more money, you get better performance, right? You can sail the high seas, man. And shout out to Ice Cold Cabin. He says you don't have to mod lesbians in your game on Pro, right? Hey, listen, right? I'm not even gonna get into that, buddy. Don't worry, right? I'm not even gonna get into that, man. Shout out to Ice Cold Cabin.
the identity of being a gamer, I think, kind of changes, you know?
You sound like you are a male feminist.
So your identity as a gamer changes when you get on PC. Mind you, he hasn't stated how it changes. He just says that you're missing out on the magic.
You go from like being amazed at games and just having fun and being immersed, and, you know,
I mean, brother, the last game that I played, you know, don't get me wrong, in the last week and a half, right, especially when I was out of town, right, I beat Replaced, I beat Pragmata, I beat Katana Zero, right? Like, there's a shit ton of just good games that you can play and have fun and get lost in. Like, how do you miss out on that experience just because you're on PC now? Like, that sounds ridiculous.
talking with all of your friends and stuff like that. And then when you go PC, you know, it's like most of the people I work with are still on consoles. And, you know, when I'm talking to them about PC, I legitimately watch their eyes glaze over or gloss over, and it's crazy, you know?
Brother, because you're probably talking about PC parts instead of fucking games, right? Like, duh, if they're on console, they're not going to want to hear you just talk about PC. Like, what are we even doing here?
But then I go and I start talking about the PlayStation 5, and people are like interested again and stuff like that.
I am gay for the Pro.
And you see, I think he's just talking about with his channel, right? He's literally saying, when I go and I talk about the PS5, everyone's magically interested again, right? Shout out to the father, right? He says, gotta bounce, work tomorrow. We'll catch up in the AM. Keep up the platitudes. By the way, the banana stream Stan stole Hat Guy from you. Now he calls him that. Hey, listen, right? Shout out to, oh no, it's Alex, right? You know, that's my dog, right? For real. Even though he be bad faith, you know what I mean, right? You know, I didn't even make up Hat Guy. It was Deceiver who made up that name, right? That's just the community, the pack, man. You guys are funny as hell, right? Shout out to the father.
And it's crazy, guys. Like, it is absolutely crazy just how much the experience changes once you go to PC.
But how does the experience change?
I do. I spend a lot of time, not necessarily benchmarking games, but I spend a lot of time trying to.
Okay, so maybe the content creation aspect, because I do see, like, on his channel here and there, he'll like benchmark games and whatnot. Maybe you're just tired of that, but you're sitting here and trying to project that overall, like that's the PC experience. Your boy Sigs don't do that shit, right? I don't be doing that shit on my PC. Like, what?
Get like a sweet spot or whatever, you know, for a game to look right. There's always, like,
I mean, you can easily just go on fucking YouTube, search your card, search the game, and there'll be a shit ton of videos telling you the best settings to turn it to, or you can just Google it.
Inconsistencies, you know, whether it's on Nvidia or on AMD or whatever. It's never just this experience that that you jump into and
But you literally just said that it comes auto-detected most of the time to your hardware. So you're already contradicting yourself. And then on top of that, the fact that you have settings and you can further optimize it, that's a good thing. That's not bad, right? Having more options to better your experience, that's not bad. Mind you, like I said, the only reason I'm saying this is because the video is, this is why PS5 Pro is better than PC. Hear me out. When he's just yapping, and like I said, the only thing that he said, sadly, that holds any weight is the magic of it, right? But I'm still waiting to see the magic.
And you get this like wonder of like, whoa, this is incredible. And then when you're jumping into some of these games and they're running at 60 frames a second, they look incredible on your freaking 4K display. They've got incredible freaking...
Right? And shout out to Gamer Life Studio. He says, I know this is a bit off topic, I'm a little late to the party, but that Star Fox 64 looks like ass. More like Star Furry 69. I think everyone should apologize to Todd Hauer, Starfield #1. Wow. Like I said, I haven't said anything about the Star Fox, actually. I seen that shit on Twitter. That shit looks goofy as hell. Right? I never played the original Star Fox, right? But that shit looks goofy. That's all I can say, man. I see a lot of people are cooking that shit.
HDR support, like fully tuned.
Right? Shout out to Gamer Life Studio, man.
Most of the time, maybe you gotta, switch a little slider or something like that. But the lack of options is kind of a good thing. You know what I mean?
Wow. See, this is, and shout out to Rock Wolf. This man is looking for a community and friends, not game. Everything he is saying has nothing to do with games. It's about his little feelings. Yeah, that's exactly what it is, right? That's exactly what it is. That's what I'm saying. It's just a whole bunch of projection. I don't understand what's he even talking about, right? Shout out to Sponge Leader. There ain't no magic for PS5 Pro. Stop lying, Froggy. It does seem like it's just,
just platitude after platitude after platitude.
I think that soundbite right there explains it the best. It's just platitude after platitude after platitude. And listen to what he just said, because you guys, shout out to all the people that have watched the streams. I've said this before about console fanboys. Listen to this. He just said what I've been saying.
Switch a little slider or something like that, but the lack of options is kind of a good thing. You know what I mean?
The lack of options is a good thing. So that's why the PS5 Pro is better than PC, because it has less options.
I mean, like it really is. Take In-N-Out Burger for example.
Not the food analogy.
Very small.
Oh yeah, he's gone full pony. He's using food analogies.
Menu, okay? And those guys are busy all the time. They have a small menu. It's not complicated. You go in there, you order your food. You sit in a line, and the line usually moves fairly quickly.
To be fair, I've never been to an In-N-Out Burger, brother. What the fuck does this have to do with anything? Like I said, I'm still trying to hear how the PS5 Pro is better than PC. Like, this is crazy.
I mean, you're gonna spend like 20 minutes or whatever, but the overall experience is, what the experience is. Like, you go, you get your food, you're satisfied, you leave. And you're good to go. Like, you're good to go. And that is the same thing that you get with the PlayStation 5 Pro. You get this curated experience that gives you exactly what you want, just enough of it to keep you coming back, and it's satisfying.
I am gay for the Pro.
He keeps on saying this curated experience. It's like, brother, you're literally playing the game on a console, right? A gimped PC. All right, like literally you're talking about playing games. The same shit you can do on PC, only with more options and better performance. What is this magical experience you're talking about? Like, this is crazy. Like, this is insane, right? Shout out to Bandit. He says, it's 4th and 10. You need some in and out. Wow, right? Pause, right? Crazy, right? I don't... Y'all be having me read crazy stuff, brother. I don't... I've never been there. I've heard that it's good, though. It's like a little burger joint.
Like, it satisfies your gaming needs. You get your performance, you get your visual quality, and it's...
Okay, and if you think it's good on the console, then you're blown away by what it is on PC, right?
It's just good. Now with PC, bro, it's like them restaurants that are always trying some new freaking menu thing every other week.
No, that's you! That's what I've heard about you. I've heard that you're the one who's always building a new PC, always consuming, right?
Be a good consumer.
Always buying new hardware and whatnot, right? I heard that that's you. Now you're projecting.
And it just gets annoying after a while. Like, there's just so much choice that you end up spending a whole bunch of time just waiting, you know, like trying to figure out what you're going to eat, you know, and
now we're right back to the food analogy. So there's too many options. That's why PC is bad. Like I said, I'm trying to follow. He said, hear me out. So from what I've heard so far is that the PS5 Pro is magical. The fact that it has less options than PC actually makes it better, and PC has too much options. Right? Am I following correctly?
trying to take a woman to one of those places. I mean,
Get out of there.
Takes them forever to figure out what they want to eat. Like In-N-Out Burgers fast. We go. My wife knows exactly what she wants. Everybody knows what they want. We're In-N-Out, bro. Literally In-N-Out. You go to like.
Well, I'm glad that you guys have found a fast food place where you guys can get in and out and get food. I don't understand what this has to do with the PS5 Pro being better than the PC. This is like, I don't know what this has to do with anything.
Somewhere else, and it's like, oh my gosh, man, everybody's like sitting in the car. My daughter will get pissed off, and I'm not even joking. She'll get mad, like, what do you want to eat? And she'll just be like, she'll just shut down and get mad. She's like, because there's too many choices. There's too many choices, and that is what PC pretty much represents. There's just so many choices and so much stuff, and you spend a lot of time trying to figure out what settings you want. You spend time on the internet trying to figure.
But you literally just said that you can boot up a game and it will have the auto detect. You said that earlier in the video before you went on your little food analogy.
Figure out, you know, hey, you know, what settings are this person using or that person using to get the best performance versus the best visuals, and it's like it's so.
Brother, all you have to do is search a YouTube video, right? Like, because he's lying to, I guess, his newfound PlayStation audience. If they can find your YouTube video, then they can search and find a YouTube video that will show the settings that you can that you need to put it to. If you want to tinker with the settings, because you really don't even have to, right? Like, yeah, just play the fucking game, Froggy. Exactly. That's what I'm saying, right? With the PS5 Pro, he just picks it up and plays, but with PC, he doesn't want to do that, and that's the bad thing about PC. It's just nonsense.
Confusing that there's legitimately people out there that will give you the best settings, you know, to play your games on PC.
So is it difficult if there's literally people that will tell you the settings, right? Like, then what are you...
Stop the fear mongering.
Then what are we even talking about then?
It's crazy. It's crazy. Now, I have a 5090, so technically I don't really need to surf around for settings. I can just hit Ultra and play or whatever. Same, you know, for like a 9070 XT, like you get a higher end system, and
yeah, but you don't want to do that, right? Because then you won't feel the magic, all right? So
I am gay for the Pro.
I mean, just crazy, right? And shout out to Mellow Rebel. He says, I don't get it. Google exists. What's the problem, brother? I'm telling you, right? I'm telling you guys know, right? I'll never sit here and try to pretend like, you know, I'm like this crazy tech guy, right? If I have anything going on with my PC, I go straight to Google. If I want to know the best settings for a game, I go right to Google. And you can usually find a YouTube video fairly quickly, right? Like, all this is just good old fashioned
Stop the fear mongering.
And here's a crazy thing, right? If he likes a PS5 Pro, right? He's building a new PlayStation audience and everything. That's cool. That's fine. Get it how you live and everything. But why do we have to sit here and spread misinformation about PC to do so, right? Like, I think that's whack.
You're not usually limited by a whole bunch of, you know, settings and stuff like that. You can pretty much just hit max and play your game or whatever.
Okay, so then what are you talking about then, brother? And shout out to Raymond Webb. He says, was lucky and got the Steam 2 controller before it sold out. It'll be a game changer for PC gaming. Hey, brother, listen, I am so jealous, right? I am so jealous. So jealous. I showed up on time and everything. Like I said, that was the first time I was ever on time for anything, goddammit, my black ass, right? And they were just like...
Not happening.
They told me not happening, but I'm happy for you, Raymond Webb. I'm glad you're able to get one.
And it's fine. Like, I'm not saying that PC's bad. Like, I'm just saying that it kind of strips what gaming was about before.
I disagree. I think it enhances. I think you get more and you get a better performance and you save more money. I think it enhances the experience.
Like, console is a magical experience, and no matter how many people try to tell you till they're blue in the face that PC is better, PC can do this, if you're comfortable on console, stay right where you're at. I
mean, don't get me wrong. I agree with that. If you like the console, then stay on the console, right? But it's just funny that he says stuff like that, right? Because, you know, all I can say is shout out to goddamn Cantarella. He showed me this in my last video, right? He'll sit here and say that people will tell you till they're blue in their face, right? about PC. But we have a video of him saying some shit like that, right? I mean, just listen to this shit, right? This was him a year ago. A year ago.
Promise of 4K 60. I don't get it. I don't get how you guys could be so damn gullible to rush out to spend another $700 on a PlayStation 5 Pro, knowing that these games are still 864p being upscaled to a 4K screen. Like, that's madness. That's madness. When you get on any PC and you upscale from levels that low, it's really, I mean, like, yeah, dude,
and mind you, and he's doing this shit now while it's $900.
It is what it is. You guys deserve everything that is coming to you for buying these PlayStation 5 Pros.
Wow. Wow. Let me hear that one more time. One more time.
It's really, I mean, like, yeah, dude, it is what it is. You guys deserve everything that is coming to you for buying these PlayStation 5 Pros.
Wow. I might have to clip that. You guys deserve everything that's coming to you for buying these PS5 Pros. Like, I don't even know what that means.
What good
That's a pretty loaded statement.
reason is there to buy one? To play your old games? To play some of this stuff? Oh my gosh, guys, you know how much cheaper it would be for you to just go buy a 1440p monitor and get pretty much the same image quality?
I mean, one thing that has stayed the same is he's telling you.
Now's the time to shell out the funds.
Right, and here's the craziest thing, because this is what he also says in this video, and I mean, this was projection over 1,000, right? Over 9,000 to say the least, right? Peep this shit.
Broke, Mr. Batch? Because they don't want to waste their money on this thing? Like you, dude, you got a 4070 or a 4090 PC, and you're sitting here championing a freaking PlayStation 5 Pro? Why?
Oh!
Like, why? I don't get that, bro. The only thing that comes to mind is you're a PC gamer like Digital Foundry, and you are just trying to ride out the little console wave of content so that you can get clicks. That's the only reason. I've switched over to PC. I rarely cover console content. I rarely do.
Oh my God. Oh my, do you see this? Do you guys see this shit right here? Like, he's literally, it's like, you know, the Skip Bayless edits where he's like arguing with himself. I could literally make a video out of this and just have him arguing with himself.
It's pretty obvious that I'm a PC gamer now, and instead of like trying to, you know, hold that thing together, you know, it's like, dude, you either go all in or you don't. You got to go all in.
I agree.
Like, do I think the consoles?
Yeah, I agree. Right? I agree. God damn it, I agree. You got to go all in. Right? How you ended up, goddamn.
I'm gay for the Pro.
I mean, I'm lost, brother. Right? Shout out to Partial Me. Right? He says it sounds like he's trying to convince himself that the PS5 Pro is better. That's exactly what it sounds like. That's why it's so funny, right? Shout out to, I think his name is Cantarella, who showed me this video. It's like literally he's talking about himself. Like, how did he go from that to this right here?
I think the next console generation is going to be absolutely incredible.
Oh.
This one here turned out to be pretty damn good, you know. It's.
I mean, I don't know. The price went up over time. I mean, I think that was pretty shitty.
It's one of those things where, like, if you're comfortable on consoles, just stay there. The PlayStation 5, this is coming from a 5090, bro. The PlayStation 5 Pro is an incredible freaking value for your money and for your time. Like,
and mind you, that's a PS5 Pro that's $900. We have a video that I just showed you from a year ago where that shit was $700, and he was laughing at people saying they get what they deserve for buying that shit.
It is absolutely a freaking beast of a console, and don't let anybody.
I mean, I disagree. It's way too expensive to be considered a console. Goddamn it, right?
Never take that from you. Don't let them take.
You get what I mean. Like the fact of a console is it's supposed to be affordable, right? $900. That shit's ridiculous. You'd be better off just getting a PC.
That from you. As for PC, there is magical things about PC. You know, you can mod your games. You can 100%.
I mean, I guess if you want to call that magical, we can mod the games. You've yet to say what the magical things about the PS5 Pro is. You see how he said magical and then he said modding, right? I guess if you consider that fucking magical. But whatever he said magic with the PS5 Pro, it was just goddamn food analogy, right? I mean, I'm just noticing.
Do emulation, all kinds of. I mean, there's so much freedom on PC.
Yes.
That you're gonna spend the rest of your life on PC, probably never bored. Like, you're not going to get bored.
Okay, that sounds like a good thing, right? Shout out to Sponge Leader. He says next gen is going to be great for Xbox, not PS5. Oh, but wait a minute, right? But don't you know about Wolverine, right? What do you mean, right? An intergalactic, right? Hold on now, right? Shut up, the Sponge Leader. Right? He talking that shit.
You're going to have access to cheaper games. You don't have to pay for online anymore. Like, you just...
Yes.
There's so...
Yeah, it's almost like it's a better experience, and it's almost like you're just talking out your ass when you say this is why the PS5 Pro is better than PC. Hear me out.
So many different ways to get lost in PC that, like, look, man, maybe that fills the void of the magic that consoles bring.
You sound like you are a male feminist.
Fills the void of the magic that consoles bring, but you just said that there's magic about PC, right?
For some people, and
like I said, what can you do on the Pro that you can't do on PC?
And that's fine. That's fine. That's what PC is all about. Like, PC is massive. It's huge. It's way bigger than console gaming. And there's
pause. He cleaned it up a little bit.
Way more to do. Way more to do. But if you're the kind of person that just wants to play video games, I'm telling you, man, that's probably, honestly, guys, that's probably my biggest regret. Is I used to buy games and I used to play a lot of them. I used to finish a lot of games. I did.
Okay, and you can still do that on PC. Are you going to try to say that PC is stopping you from doing that?
Since I bought PC and started playing on PC, like, there's so many other things on PC that distract me and take my time that I don't have enough time to beat all the games that I used to beat anymore. Like, I just don't.
And this is what I mean. He's literally just saying anything at this point. So there's so much stuff going on with PC that it pretty much takes away his full attention from just gaming. Like, that's a you problem.
I don't have that time. And so I've actually been thinking about forcing myself literally to play on PlayStation 5 Pro for like a whole month.
Oh, I mean, if it's magical, then you shouldn't have to force yourself.
And just start playing some of these games again, because it's so easy. It's so convenient. I turn it on, I play, and now I can, like, literally...
I mean, you can literally do that on a PC, but go ahead.
Literally sit over there in my bed and play my PS5 Pro with this.
Wow.
I am gay for the Pro.
This and just have fun, man. Like, I really do kind of feel like I need to give peace.
And shout out to Rock Wolf, right? Member, he's been a member for 8 months, right? W's in the chat. He says, dude reminds me of that Chappelle Rick James skit. I'm telling you, man, he is, all I can say is he is, I'm at a loss for words, because he has, like, successfully said nothing. He just keeps on saying that there's a magical experience and he's trying to describe it, but it's just, but nothing's coming out.
Like a little bit of a break and stuff, man, because I'll sit here on the PC and I'm not even joking, guys. Like, I'll tell myself the day before, you know, like Saturday comes up, you know, Friday I'm off work, you know, I sit here, I do my own thing or whatever, you know, I do my content, whatever. And then Saturday rolls around and I'm like, all right, I'm telling myself Friday night, like, all right, this is my plan. I'm going to wake up, I'm going to make this video, I'm going to put those out, then I'm going to start playing this game. Well, I'm not even joking, dude. Like, every single freaking time, like clockwork, I'll put out the videos and then I'll get ready to go play games and I'm instantly distracted with, like, surfing the web or...
And look at, even your own body's rejecting that shit.
Stop the fear mongering.
Right? You up here saying that bullshit. So now that's a negative to PC gaming. Like, you literally are a content creator, right? You know, your boy says I make content as well. How can you use that's just projection to literally down talk the experience of PC, right? Just because you might have a busy day where you're making videos and everything, and then after making videos you don't feel like gaming, that's 1,000% you. This is not something that somebody who gets into PC gaming is gonna have to experience, right? Like, this is just cope, brother. And I'm gonna let you know right now, right? Your boy Six, I be clipping and shipping and goddamn playing the game. And I always have some shit up on the other screen, right? That's just how I get down, right? If anything, I think that's the benefit of PC. That I can always have some shit up on my monitor. I always have some shit, right? I hope that you guys are watching my shit up on the monitor while you're chilling, gaming and everything. What the fuck is this guy talking about? Shout out to Sponge Leader. He says, Sig's betting a 50 intergalactic Nora Wolverine will pass 10 million copies within the 3 months. Hey, listen, I'm not betting, right? Your boy Sigs, I ain't got money like that, right? I'm not betting you, right? But who knows? Maybe there's someone in the audience who'll take that bet with you, right? And shout out to Mellow Rebel. He says, play the game in big picture mode, you peasant. Yeah, you see, that is true. That is true. It will give you more so of a console experience in big picture mode, right? I'm gonna be honest with you. I do not like that shit, but you know, I
am gay for the pro.
He might like it. That might be what the magic he's talking about.
I need a drink. Hold on.
Yeah. You up here saying all that bull jive, right? As Shannon Sharp would say, you up here all that bull jive, right? Coughing up all that bullshit you saying, right? And shout out to Wonder Cash. W's in the chat for Wonder Cash, man. I appreciate it, my brother, man. Shout out to Wonder Cash.
I'm instantly distracted with like surfing the web or watching a YouTube video or Discord or something.
Oh, brother, you can have the YouTube video playing while you're playing the game. Like I said, this is why PS5 Pro is better than PC.
There's always something that literally distracts me. And by the time I finally get back to, oh yeah, I was gonna play that game, then I'll go and I'll look at Steam and I'll go and I'll start scrolling through my games to find it. And then I'm like, oh man, maybe I wanna try this game. Maybe I wanna try that game. And I just start getting lost. Well, with PlayStation.
Yeah, well, maybe that's like a self-control thing. Maybe that's like just a lack of direction. I don't know what to call that, right? If there's a game, especially when there's a really good game out, that's why I was bringing up Pragmata, for example. Like, when there's a really good game out, that shit is constantly calling me. You know what I mean? Even if I have some shit up on the other screen, I end up kind of just phasing it out, right? Like, it's just crazy. Like I said, I really do feel like he's just pulling shit out of his ass to try to talk down about PC. And I just think that's lame, because you see it all the time in this space. You know, that's what these guys do for their PlayStation audience. They just get up here and cap about the shit.
It's pretty easy, because if I start playing a game and I close out of the PlayStation, right when I get back into the PlayStation and I hit the X button, it literally takes me back to the game. Same with Xbox. Literally takes me right.
I am gay for the pro.
Okay, so I guess he's saying a quick resume or whatever. That's one of the advantages.
Right back to the game. So I'm like, oh, cool, I'm already in it. No distractions, no nothing. It's just me in the game. I just jump in and I start playing the game. On PC.
Right? And shout out to Mellow Rebel. This man has a lack of focus. He's DSP little bro. I mean, brother, with the spending habits that he's talked about in other videos, I can see the comparison for real, right? Shout out to Mellow Rebel. I'm still waiting for a point to be made, right? No valid point has been made. All the shit that he's talked about is, like I said, magical stuff that you can't even really write down or chart. It's crazy.
See, man, it really does. It really does. It really is such a beautiful freaking experience.
Okay, so PC is such a beautiful experience. Then how is the PS5 Pro better? Like,
but it also is probably one of the biggest time sink wastes of time that you're ever going to find.
Stop the fear mongering.
Because you waste your time when you get in front of a PC, because you can't just lock in and play a game. This is projection. And yet again, you're using your projection as a way for you to shield the PS5 Pro while you're down talking PC. It's a whack
in your life. And
yeah, it's cap. That's all that it is. It's cap. It's disingenuous. It's bullshit.
I get it, PC bros. Tell me.
No, you don't.
I'm wrong.
No, you don't. And I don't. And listen, I don't even need to tell you that you're wrong, right? I'll bring up the past version of you, right? Because you understood it a year ago. But now, magically, since you've been talking about the PS5 Pro and getting clicks and everything, now you just constantly have been spamming these videos of you just saying a whole bunch of nonsense.
No, I won't, but you know I'm right. You know I'm right.
Wow. Wow.
You know I'm right. You used to play video games before you went to PC.
And it's funny that he says that, right? Because fuck it, right? Your boy Six, I got time today, right? I'm glad that I tucked that file away. I'll play it one more time for the goddamn one time, because he's gonna. That's what I'm saying. And then a little arrogance, like, you know I'm right. You PC bros, you know I'm right. Is that right?
Because they don't want to waste their money on this thing. Like you, dude, you got a 4070 or a 4090 PC, and you're
dude, you got a 5090 PC.
Sitting here championing a freaking PlayStation 5 Pro. Why?
Yeah,
like
why?
I don't get that, bro. The only thing that comes to mind is you're a PC gamer like Digital Foundry.
Yep.
And you are just trying to ride out the little console wave of content so that you can get clicks. That's the only reason. I've switched over to PC. I rarely cover console content.
All right, that's enough, right? Like I said, I will just pull up a video of you. Right, and I will repeat, and that was when the shit was $700. I will pull up a video of you, and I will allow you to tell you that you're lying.
Now you play video games, but you get distracted a lot of the time. You do.
No,
Trust-
this is no. Always keep the eyes on the prize, brother. Right? I can multitask. I mean, if you can't multitask, then maybe you should just stop pulling something up on the other screen, or maybe he's not even pulling up something on his side screen. Right? That's just what I'm assuming because he has multiple monitors. Maybe you should just lock in. Maybe disconnect the other monitor. I don't know. Right? But you need help, right? It sounds like you need help. Being able to play games on PC, somehow you're getting distracted and whatnot. You're probably thinking about new creative ways to cap for this fucking PS5 Pro. Got you stressing.
I why do you think there's so many people on Steam like always talking about like, oh, my backlog, my backlog? You guys literally will sit there on Steam and buy games just because they're cheap. Like seriously, man.
Okay. We will buy games on Steam just because they're cheap. They're cheap and they're good. And we'll play them, right? I mean, what the fuck are we talking about?
I do the same thing. Don't try to tell me that I don't know what I'm talking about, man. That's like one of the...
Well, we had, like I said, you know, he didn't want me to tell him that he didn't know what he's talking about, so I just pulled up him from the past and let him tell him.
Things that, like, people get so hurt in their feelings about stuff that it's like you don't need to be hurt about your feelings, okay? Like we get it.
I mean, I don't know, brother. The last time I reacted to your video, you literally responded to everyone, right? You commented over 30-something times. You responded to everyone in the comment section. Yeah. I mean, brother, it just seems like you're out here projecting.
PC is awesome. I love it. I would never give up PC. Never. Like, there's no way I would give up PC.
It seems like you're doing it for the magic of the Pro, right? And shout out to Raymond Webb, right? He says attention deficit disorder for sure, right? Yeah, we're let me get on my psychologist 6. We're like, you know, compulsive spender, right? Something's going on, right? Something's going on. He's also a hypocrite, very hypocritical, right? Because he sure was calling out people trying to ride the click wave and all that shit, right? And it seems like that's what he's doing right here. God damn it!
But I'm just telling you, the convenience of the console.
Okay, that convenience of a console or whatever the fuck, that convenience in gaming that you're talking about, that you're describing, is not exclusive to the PS5 Pro. That's why whenever you're trying to talk about this, whatever you're trying to push, you just keep on going to magic, right? You just keep on using vague terms and shit. You can't pinpoint it down because it's not there. All right, you're just coping.
Makes me feel closer to gaming than PC ever has. Has.
Wow.
I am gay for the Pro.
And I'm also going to play this right here.
You sound like you are a male feminist.
It makes me feel closer to gaming. What does that even mean, right? So you being able to play it on your PC, and mind you, this guy has like a 5090. This guy's got like top of the line graphics cards and shit like that. So you being able to play these games and get like double the performance, more than double the performance, that's not allowed you to be close to the game? What are you talking about?
Console keeps me right there, keeps me grounded. I'm playing my games.
It keeps me grounded.
You sound like you are a male feminist.
I'm telling you, this is, but to be fair, right, this is the path that you have to take if you actually want to sit here and like say that PS5 Pro is better than PC. You damn sure can't be talking about factual stuff, right? You got to get way left field and start talking about staying grounded.
You sound like you are a male feminist.
Start talking about magic and whatnot. That's all that he's done this whole entire video. Like, this is the only way that you can talk, that you could actually say some stupid shit like that.
I'm enjoying what I want to enjoy. And PC, man, it distracts me. It takes me away from that. It takes me out of the game. The only time that I really, that I'm really excited about PC is when I'm sim racing, to tell you the truth. Yeah,
when you uploading these videos, talking about the PS5 Pro.
I am gay for the Pro.
I'll see you, Ariana.
I mean, sim racing has started coming back for me.
Curry Cosmo says, thought Christ kept him grounded. I mean, that house and that hat and cross indicate. So no, right? Shout out to Curry Cosmo. She's talking that shit. I mean, that's a great point.
I was getting a little bit like, I don't know if I want to get in the cockpit. I don't know if I want to do this or that. But man, now
while someone said his racing videos are so boring, I've never really been into like sim racing, whatever. It seems cool though.
It's incredible, man. The new cockpit that I bought is absolutely incredible. It's very comfortable. I can sit in there and I can race literally for hours. I was in there for like 3 hours tonight. 3 hours tonight after the new update for my Club Sport. And I'm like, oh my gosh, dude, this is incredible. And so I guess is what I'm saying is like,
yeah, but you still are making this video.
I want to get back to gaming. And I know a lot of you do too, but
wait, did he say he wants to get back to gaming?
Saying is like, I want to get back to gaming. And I know a lot of you do too.
Okay, and how is PC keeping you from that? The only person keeping you from gaming is you yourself. It sounds like you're getting focused on a whole bunch of other bullshit instead of actually just sitting down and playing the fucking game. I remember, right? Your boy Six has a halfway decent good memory, right? I remember the first time that we reacted to his video, he said the frame rate counter. You guys remember that? He said on PC, you're going to have a frame rate counter and everything. That's going to be distracting you. And I was sitting there saying, turn the shit the fuck off. It sounds like you're just saying anything at this point.
But I think with PlayStation 5 Pro, I think it is a very cool system, to be completely honest with you. And I think it literally
that whole expensive
delivers on the experience that I would want as a gamer.
No. I disagree, because I think for the console experience, it needs to be affordable. The main reason for a console is for it to be an affordable way to game. And it's just crazy. A year ago, you understood that, right? But I guess now you need those clicks and whatnot. So now you got to just say anything. It's kind of sad to see, to be honest with you.
As an older gamer with a 4K display and all of that, it delivers the experience that I think it should, honestly. And it does a very good job at it. Like, I mean, I get it that like you're gonna have performance issues and stuff like that because it's a console and it's got a little
but console magic, right? And shout out to Potato Bam. He says, "Holy fuck, this ninja loves to shield." I know, brother. That's why. Listen, I'm gonna break this button. All I can say is,
I am gay for the pro.
You know, it's so funny how he's talking about how there's performance issues and everything. Yeah, and when you have those performance issues, right, you can't go in and tweak the settings, right? You can't look up no YouTube video and find the best settings to get through the bullshit. You're just stuck. You don't have options.
Weaker CPU and stuff.
You get what you get and you don't throw a fit, goddammit.
Stuff like that. But at the end of the day, like, it's still immersive. It's still fun, and you can deal with those things.
Okay, and you can say the same thing about PC. You're literally trying to sit up here and say that PC isn't immersive because of the magic. Like, it's crazy how you can overlook performance issues. Like, that's literally what he just said. I mean, this is just nonsense, right? And shout out to Rock Wolf. He says, I just have this picture in my head of him playing games and a housefly goes by and he gets his goofy ass up and chases it around the house. Wow. I thought you were going to say that a housefly just like, you know, like in the cartoons where it goes in one ear and out the other. Like, I mean, brother, he ain't talking about Nate. Crazy. And you know, and like I said, I try my best to not be platitudinous. I really wanted to, you know, show up in good faith. He said, PC, hear me out. I mean, I heard him out and he ain't said anything.
As they come up, because it's not all the time. It's pretty infrequent most of the time. And so, you know, I sat here yesterday, you know, for like 4, almost 5 hours, just playing Sorrows. Okay. Obviously, no.
I am gay for the pro.
Sorrows.
Nobody really cares to watch it on the channel, you know. So it's one of those things that I have to, you know, just play and enjoy. And I enjoyed.
Oh, no one wants to watch his gameplay.
That almost 5 hours playing that game yesterday. I had a lot of fun playing that game, and it finally clicked for me.
And wow, it's funny that he says he had a lot of fun playing this game, right? Because ironically, right, we got a tweet from him right here, right? And he says, so I have put 2 hours into Sorrows and made it to the first boss, the Prophet. I don't think this kind of game is for me. I'm not really into having to start over every time I die. I find the difficulty spikes to be annoying as well, and not being able to heal myself really off-putting. The fast-paced combat is great for the struggle structure is annoying. Welp, $85. Wow. Welp, $85 for 2 hours of the gaming kind of sucks. After the amazing, never-ending Crimson Desert, right? I'm telling you, listen, who is this guy? Yo, this guy has a personality disorder. I'm telling you, you guys. He makes it too easy, brother. Let's see what he's got to say now.
Like, Returnal never clicked for me, but Sorrows is clicking for me a lot better.
Okay, he made this video a day ago, to be fair. This was a day ago. How long ago was that tweet? This tweet was on the 3rd, right? So who knows? Maybe it just clicked magically.
And so I'm like really enjoying this gameplay and stuff. And so that's why I said, man, like
y'all said a super grifter.
PlayStation 5 Pro just has the magic that PC is never.
I am gay for the pro.
And there he goes, right? And this is literally his thesis, right? He's gonna say it one last time, but this is literally his point.
Man, like PlayStation 5 Pro just has the magic that PC is never gonna have.
Oh yeah,
PC.
Yeah, exactly. That PC is never gonna have. Mind you, he couldn't tell you what that magic is. All he could tell you was that less options was better, right? Curated experience. He let you know that he has an attention deficit disorder, right? He let you know that when he sits in front of a computer, he's gonna be all on Twitter doing anything but playing games. He really just self-reported. But this is Frog Boy Gaming.
He is never going to be able to capture that magic that the consoles do, and so I'm
oh, brother, we've surpassed that shit, right? And whatever the fuck you're talking about magic, I'm talking about playing games, right? I'm not just up here trying to say some fucking nonsense, right? I'm actually talking about playing games. On PC, you get better performance, you get the game cheaper, right? You can fuck around and sell the high seas. I mean, come on now. Like, brother, it's just overall a better experience. And like I said, if you love your PS5 Pro, that's fine, right?
I am gay for the Pro.
I've seen people in this space hug their Pro, kiss their Pro. You know what I'm saying? You know, like I've seen some crazy things in this space when it comes to that goddamn PlayStation. But if that's the case, you know, you don't have to, you know,
Stop the fear mongering.
you don't have to fearmonger PC to say that you know that you're.
I am gay for the Pro.
That's just the best way I could put it.
grateful that PlayStation and Xbox are continuing to build consoles for the future. And it's going to be interesting. It's going to be interesting to see a full-on heavyweight console versus, you know, a hybrid
Oh, there we go.
We need war.
What is he talking
console
about?
PC. Like, this is
Brother, you have a 5090. You don't need none of that shit.
going to be cool. This is going to be cool. This is going to be like Nintendo's little freaking Wii U or Switch, you know, like the hybrid handheld freaking console. This is going to be cool. This is going to be cool. Like, I'm 100% all for it, dude. I think this is going to be awesome. So, all right, my friend.
Yeah, he's probably gonna buy all of them, right? But nonetheless, like I said, some people wanted me to listen to Frog Boy Gaming, right? And that's what we just did. Very, very wicked work, right? Very wicked work from Frog Boy Gaming. But nonetheless, right? Yeah, Frog ain't talking about Nathan. He ain't talking about Nathan at all, brother. But I do want to show you guys this shit, right? I do want to get into the Hat Guy stream, right? Because it's been a while since we've listened to some Hat Guy. God damn it! 1 second. Let me see if I can find this shit real quick. Because there is one thing that happened over the week, right? But like I said, we were just so busy with so much. There was so much cope, plus with all that shit with the DRM and whatnot. Just so much nonsense. God damn it! There was some funny shit that I wanted to show you that was just hilarious with this man. I actually kind of felt bad for him. God damn it! If I can find it, right? I'm not gonna go down the rabbit hole again if I can't find it. Okay, here it is. Here it is.
Well, what's the
Okay, so this was 9 days ago, but I just wanted to show you guys this shit. It's been a while since I showed you some Hat Guy, man.
well? My work here is done. No, it's not done yet, guys. We got to get the member goal up.
Oh,
Straight up, we got to get that.
he's been doing a 3-hour stream, right? Only got one member. You guys know your boy Six had to show this shit.
The member goal up, bro. We got one member.
Yeah.
You know how many treats I gave my cats today? I'm just kidding. Kidding about the cat treat. It's fine. Did I tell you guys I'm getting a 5th cat? Only if we hit a member goal.
Wow. Now he'll get cats for his member goal.
Time to manipulate. Yes, that's right. That's
Time
right.
to manipulate.
We hit a member goal, I will get another cat. How about that?
Yeah, just kidding. Yeah, I know he's kidding.
Sorrow stream. I don't have access to it yet.
Wow, this was before. Like I said, this was 9 days ago. This was before the storm of sorrows. Goddamn. But yeah, you know, that's basically what Hat Guy's been doing. He did like mauled over like the PlayStation shit, but he was the DRM shit. But he was right back to glazing them the next day. But nonetheless, he hurt his neck, right? So he hurt his neck. So pause, right? I mean, he's been sticking his neck out for PlayStation, goddammit, right? Because like I said, after they made that statement to GameSpot or whatever, he was right back to his regular Hat Guy self, right? He broke his back. Did he really break his back? I don't know what he has going on. But in all seriousness, I wish the best for Hat Guy. Right? Prayers up for Hat Guy. I mean, he started the stream like this. I mean, in very very bad condition, right? If anything, I think he somewhat even talked about it to start off the stream, right? Like I said, I know I cook Hat Guy, man, but I hope that he's all right for real.
It's one way to take one every stream. Yeah, Tarnus, I thought you said what the neck is happening, man. You almost made me laugh for a second there. So I wasn't sure if it was a good idea to stream today or not. But
right, and shout out to Miguel Diaz. He says, remember, e-beggars silent begging like Sigs works. Wow. Silent begging. You guys are never gonna. I'll never forget when dude came in and said that shit, right? That shit will never die, right? Shout out to Miguel Diaz.
I saw GTA.
Neck broken over giving PlayStation top brother. He's been sticking his neck out for PlayStation. I haven't I always told him to watch out, sticking his neck out for PlayStation. Now the question is, do you guys, because we're gonna listen to him cope about exclusives. We're also gonna hear him talk about Saros, right? Do you guys want to you guys want to hear a little bit of the Saros cope? Fuck it, I'll start it around here. Like I said, yeah, but apparently something happened with his neck. I think he was lifting something. Something happened with a disc or something. I don't know, right? But like I said, I do hope that he it's okay. But we are gonna cook though.
People are calling out. MVP Moss, you're saying I haven't run into the issues people are calling out. I just want to keep playing to see what people are talking about.
Oh shit.
I think people are way overreacting, to be honest.
Oh. They're overreacting to him getting cooked.
I mean, everybody's entitled to their opinions, of course. I can't really talk about it because it gets in the spoiler territory, and I'm not going to spoil anything. But all I can say is because I've had aspects of the game spoiled for me as well. And the number one thing I want to say is I just think people are messed up for spoiling it to begin with.
Aww.
I really think people are messed up doing that, where it's like
soulful. Don't get me wrong, I do hate spoilers, but that's why, like, if I'm online and I'm playing a game and it's like hot at the moment, like I am not seeing anything. Like I'm fucking Helen Keller to that shit, right? Mind you guys, right? I gotta bring up this. This is what he put in his Discord, right? Like I said, we got the people on the hidden leaf. This is what he put in his Discord. He says, "Well, I think this is it, guys. I think I'll be departing Twitter for good this time." The last 24 hours watching these assholes go out their way and spoil Saros for everyone. So I was waiting for the Sunday stream. He didn't do a Sunday stream, but at least we got this right here.
Just let people play the game, you know? Let people enjoy it. There's nothing worse than people spoiling it and trying to frame it as I'm helping you. It's like you're looking.
Well, I mean, to be fair, they were trying to help you guys.
Used to be an a-hole.
Oh,
is what you're doing.
Oh.
People shouldn't be spoiling new games that just came out like that. Like so egregiously. You know what I mean? Where it's like the game wasn't even out for 2 days and you're seeing the, you know,
that he's a cook. Say it.
The mob is already coming out.
Oh shit, not the mob.
You wonder if it's out of context? It probably is.
Out of my context. That's like their go-to for everything. Everything's out of my context. Like, brother, his wife left him for a female. You're so full, Hat Guy. And this is always gonna happen with you, Hat Guy, because you live on Twitter. Twitter is all you know.
Again, I can't say anything about it. I know why people are getting upset. I can't speak on it.
Yeah,
because it is a.
Oh yeah, but they're lost. They need their pony leader, their pony leader to tell them everything's all right.
Spoiler, but here's what I'll say.
Okay.
I do have to lower that a little bit. I do think that when you play a video game like Saros, or any single player, story-driven game for that matter. And I think The Last of Us Part 2 kind of taught me this lesson. It took a long time for me to figure this out.
Not The Last of Us Part 2.
But
He's trying so hard to damage control this shit.
When I go into a game that's going to be anywhere, a single player game, it's anywhere between 15 to 35 hours long, give or take, right? It varies.
Okay, he's not really going to be yapping about much at this section, right? And I do want to get into him because he's going to start coping about pause. He is going to get into like the PC Master Race cope and all that shit, exclusive and whatnot. I don't want to bog you guys down too much with this shit, but I do want to at least listen to some of the shit that he was saying while he was coping about this game.
Hit all the time.
Okay,
type of mind going into any form of media that they're even remotely interested in with that type of mindset where not everything is going to hit all the time. It's not going to hit it 100%. Okay. And, the ratios could be off. You can, if you play a game and you enjoyed 40% of it, but didn't enjoy 60% of it.
I mean, it was a bad experience. You disliked most of it.
And you could understand why somebody would walk away just being like, yeah, I didn't like that game. But at least there would still be those aspects that you could say you enjoyed. And I guess when it comes to Saros, everything I've experienced so far has been incredible. I'm not exaggerating that.
Yeah.
The gameplay, the environments, the graphical detail, the story they're trying to tell, the acting. There are certain story segments in between. If you played Returnal, you kind of know what I'm talking about. The ambiguity, the intensity of it. It's just, there's so many amazing.
You sound like a PS5 cheerleader.
I mean, holy
aspects to it that I just feel bad seeing people.
Oh, he feels bad
choosing to, they see a video on YouTube or they see a post on Twitter and they're just like, yeah, garbage. It's not trash. And it's like, that's a shame.
Yeah. Garbage, right?
Nope. Not happening.
Soulful, Hack Guy. Soulful. Shout out to Gamer Live Studio. He says, Hack Guy broke his back because he needs
Sig's my daddy?
Money. LOL. His member goals are down. PlayStation can't cover the difference. You better call your daddy, right? Hey, I'm down for a little bit of drama farming, right? We need a therapy cope session. It's been a minute. Hat Guy, right? I know you be watching the content, man. Shout out to Gamer Live Studio.
And I mean that, because it's like, even when I encounter, again, I feel like The Last of Us Part 2 is probably the best game to reference here, where
yeah. Well, you know how things went with that game.
You guys know how I feel about The Last of Us Part 2.
Oh,
I'm not going to go down that road again.
Oh.
But when I encounter like the most intense hater, that's like, I hate this game. Naughty Dog is completely ruined. Trash, dumpster fire game. I can't listen to that person because I'm
yeah, and that one came to PC and I actually played and beat it, right? I did sell the high seas to play it. I can confirm that game is trash. That game is actually hot ass.
You're only seeing one part of this game.
No, all of it.
And you're allowing that singular part of that game to define the entirety of your feelings on it.
Call me crazy, but like this new setup with him just on the couch like this, is this not like a legit therapy cope session, right? Like, it's so crazy him sitting there on the fucking couch like this. It's just insane.
To where the only thing you're capable of saying is this game is bad and trash. Nothing beyond that.
I mean, what else is there to say?
And if you do go beyond that, again, you're probably only focusing on one aspect of the game.
Yeah, so if anybody has anything bad to say about The Last of Us Part 2, they're just focusing on one aspect. Like,
you sound like a PS5 cheerleader.
And also, right?
We're moving the goalpost, Whiskey. That's what we do.
He's just moving the goalposts.
And I'm not interested in that.
Oh, yeah, we know.
I'm not interested in that because to me, that is...
Oh, because you love PlayStation. You're not interested in anybody talking bad about a PlayStation exclusive.
I put that in the category of you just don't want to play this game. This game doesn't interest you.
I mean, even though they probably bought it and played it and said that it was bad. Right, like you do know that people can buy a PlayStation game, play it, beat it, and not like it. Like you do know that's like possible, right, Hack Guy?
Because I'll tell you what. When it comes to playing games, man.
Oh yeah, you don't know nothing about that.
while I may be disappointed sometimes with some of the experiences or some of the stories perhaps that are told or some of the characters or whatever, you know, when I'm interested in playing a game, I'm going to play it.
Okay.
I'm going to play it. You know, it's like even looking at something like Horizon Forbidden West. I think that story went a little bit off the rails at the end. Then there was the DLC, of course, but it's like, am I going to be interested in playing Horizon 3? Absolutely. Am I going to go into a game like Horizon 3 automatically assuming that this is going to be a 10 out of 10 masterpiece, best game I ever played, or I'm going to enjoy it?
Don't worry, I got you.
Nope. Not happening.
Right? Don't worry, we got you, right? Not happening, right? Shout out to Sponge Leader. He says, I don't buy games that look like hot garbage, right? Well, to be fair, right? Like I said, with The Last of Us Part 2, I had to sell the high seas. I wanted to see what everybody was talking about.
Every aspect of this title. Honestly, no. And I'm prepared for that, and I'm okay with that. It'd be great if it turned out to be all those things, but yeah, I don't want to spoil anything. I'm sure a lot of you guys here probably already, unfortunately, did encounter spoilers unintentionally. Why me? You're saying nobody can't say Sony's studios don't have an agenda.
Uh-oh. Get out of there, hack. Look at the look on his face. Get out of there, hack guy, right? And I already got a freeze frame, right? This might actually be a new hack guy emoji, right? Holy, right? I mean, that guy just ripped off the fucking Band-Aid. He was like, but what about the agendas, hack guy? And this guy, he's over here, he's tap dancing and shit. Oh, well, they're just not interested in the game and everything. The guy's like, but what about the agendas? My agenda.
I mean, I can agree to a certain extent. And we've talked about that, where I've always argued that balance is probably the way to go. But I've also made an even bigger argument that it's not what you say, it's how you say it.
Oh.
You sound like you are a male feminist.
Hack guy, just stop it, man. They need to focus on just making a good game, making a good story. They need to quit pushing agendas.
My problem with the people who are getting this upset about Saros, again, if you want to go look into it yourself and find out what we're talking about, go ahead.
I mean, but but that's like kind of a straw man. Are people really getting upset? Are people just laughing at the goofy story, right? Like, this is just it seems like you're upset.
Not spoil anything, or I will have to ban you. I really do not want to do that.
Yeah.
I hammer them.
Yeah, you usually only do that when people are saying good things about Xbox, but if you spoil this, we will ban you.
But I've always said it's not what you say, it's how you say it. I've always said that it's fine to have an agenda, because
no,
at
it's
the end
not.
of the day, everybody.
No, they need to keep that shit out of gaming, right? I'm not even trying to be one of those guys, all right? But they need to keep that shit out of gaming. You know what I mean? At the end of the day, tell whatever story you want to do. Like you said, I guess per se, right? In a vacuum, it's okay to have an agenda, right? But don't get mad when people call it out. Don't get mad when people call it out and they're just like, I just wanted to play a fun video game.
Has an agenda. And that's fine. If you want to, take aspects of that agenda and put it into your art, I'm okay with that too. That's a completely normal thing, but you have to do it carefully. You have to do it with nuance. You have to do it, in a way that's not trying to just dump something on somebody's head. And the reason why I'm getting so frustrated with the people who are spoiling Saros and saying certain things about it is it's like, this is the epitome of a game doing it with nuance, doing it, letting it unfold naturally, letting it kind of weave its way in and out without being weird about it. And to me, it's just proof that, like, the people who were getting this upset about it, it was never, there is no pleasing them. There is no winning with them. They're on the opposite side of the spectrum, where it's like the very thing you claim to hate, you're probably just as bad because you're all the way on the extreme other end. And there is no compromise under any circumstances.
Brother, what is he even talking about? Brother, they're talking about the story. They're laughing at the story. They're criticizing the story. Like, this is just This is just cope and projection.
There can be no meeting in the middle. And that's what bothers me. No,
what bothers you is that there's a PlayStation game that people are laughing at and shitting on.
There are certain things you could point out, I think, with other games and other studios that, One could argue, well, that's not very subtle. One could argue that seems a bit,
Yeah, the PlayStation studios.
you know, like it's kind of like putting it in your face a bit. And I get that. But
Do you?
from what I've seen of Sora so far, I'm like, dude, this is awesome. Like, I love the psychological aspect of it. I love the idea of, like, there's something going on in this guy's mind, and there's things you don't quite know yet. And when you find out, it's going to change your entire perspective on it.
Yeah, so much coping over a mid game. I mean, brother, it's wild to me. And similar to the video we were just reacting to, he's not really saying anything. It's crazy. It's like, on one hand, he's saying it's okay for people to be upset if they see the agenda, but then he's also saying that those people are too far gone and that they're just, trying to find something to be upset about. It's just so much cope.
And it might change your feelings on it, sure. But, I think everything I've encountered so far, it's living up to what I had hoped. So,
well, I'm glad.
I'll just keep it at that because I don't want anything to get spoiled. You're saying, Daniel, you're saying some spoilers are AI, not real people who beat it confirmed. Yeah, I know that too.
And there goes the AI. There goes the AI cope. I'm telling you, these guys, they all run with the same fucking narrative. I'm telling you. I call it the pony pipeline. There goes the, it's just AI images cope.
Yeah, that's something else. Well, I mean, the drum man, arguably, I can't let it unfold naturally now because certain aspects have been spoiled for me. What I will say is that, you're going to play some now, Robert? Nice. What I will say is that, yes, it has been proven that some of the most vocal people.
Oh, God.
Of course. Shocker. Shocker.
Here we go.
Sit down, right? Or stand up, I should say. People who are pushing this the most aggressively and the people who are being the most vocal about this, they're not playing the game.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
It's been proven that.
Oh, yeah. Well, until it comes to PC, right? If it comes to PC, I think it's the perfect candidate for a game that you should sell the high seas for.
Some of it has been manipulated.
Some people will say, it's not even worth a pirate.
AI imagery. And it's manufactured is what it is.
Oh, but how is it manufactured? Like, that's what I'm saying. You're hiding behind the AI imagery. Like, there's actual clips proving what people are saying and whatnot. I mean, it doesn't seem like it's manufactured. It seems like it's the truth.
It's manufactured. I'm not even trying to be defensive. There's nothing to be defensive. In my
brother, you have been defensive the whole time. That's exactly what you've done.
There is nothing to defend. The game is great. And I think the fact that...
Oh, so when they talk about a Sony game is bad faith, but if it's Xbox and PC, it's garbage, it's trash. Facts! I'm glad that you brought that up. That is true. This guy has no problem criticizing, talking shit about games that he's never going to play all the time. He does it all the time. I'm pretty sure he talks shit about Starfield and he's never played the game, right? Like, this guy has some fucking nerve, honestly. I'm glad you guys reminded me about that shit. That's a great point. Holy shit.
You're seeing people... I've tried to explain this before.
Oh, God.
There are accounts, YouTubers, influencers, whatever.
Oh, who? Say some names.
Where literally their livelihood depends
from this guy
on making sure that there's something to target. Any given.
I mean, but brother, you make your money from fucking console war.
We need war.
Right? And begging to feed your cat, right? So, like I said, so who's worse, right? Who's worse? I'm pretty sure he's talking about the anti-woke boys right now. Whose content is worse, honestly, once you think about it?
And if they don't have that, then they're going to have to work a little bit harder to find it. And that's when you start to see the...
Yeah, at least they work harder to find something to make content about instead of fucking getting up here talking about we need to get the member goal up. All right? We need to feed the beast, right? I mean, I'm just saying.
Manufacturing. They're not picky, is what I'm trying to say. They will find some legitimate stuff.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, that probably does deserve to be called out. We should keep an eye on that. There could be something going on.
Yeah, like the main character in Saros getting cucked. So why are you coping so much about people talking about it?
But once that starts to slow, once they can't find that, because you always got to feed the machine.
Oh, here we go.
Then they'll reach at the bottom of they'll find anything. And to me, that's why I don't listen to those people anymore. That's why I don't care what they have to say anymore.
Oh, yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. You sit around coping and seething about them, right? Like I said, we were able to see behind the scenes, right? You might try to get up here and pretend like you don't care, right? You said it yourself that you think you'll be departing for Twitter, right? You think I'll be departing Twitter for good this time?
Nope. Not happening.
Oh, those guys live rent-free inside your head. And that's why I always will pull up a lawn chair whenever there's a PlayStation game coming out, especially when they're facing the allegations, right? Because I've been telling you, man, the anti-woke guys, boy, oh boy, do they have these Sony studio games. Do they have them? They got their number, right? They got their number.
You know,
right. Everyone who criticizes PlayStation is a grifter who just wants clicks. By the way, we haven't reached the member goal yet. Yes. I'll get another cat, dude, if we hit the member goal.
Have no influence on me anymore because I know what I know your agenda.
Oh. But what's your agenda, right?
You sound like a PS5 cheerleader.
That's what I'm saying. What's your agenda, right? Your agenda is just getting up here and glazing PlayStation. Don't worry, we're going to get into the stream, right? This is just him coping about sorrows. But it's like coming from this guy. That's what I'm saying, brother. You're in your mid-30s and you console war.
We need war.
Right? You woke up on Christmas morning, console warring, right? Like, I just think it's so funny because not only does he do this, Lono does this as well. I think it's so funny how these guys like to get up on their high horse and talk about other content creators. It's like, do you guys not understand that you're middle-aged men?
We need war.
Console warring, right? Like, how can y'all say anything about anybody?
Wish more people would wake up to that and realize that their agenda
God,
is to just make as much money rage baiting as they possibly can.
Okay,
and speaking.
I guess you could consider it rage bait when he be doing the Xbox bad and everything, but it's like, brother, at least they make fucking content, right? Like you console war and shit.
To a very specific group of people and telling them exactly what they want to hear.
You,
not occasionally.
You,
day in and day out, every single day.
You,
and I have no respect for that. It's like
me neither. I don't either, right? That's why we up here cooking your ass. That's why it is so funny that you want to get on your high horse about this, brother. He's literally describing himself.
I can't stand the idea of telling people what they want to hear.
Oh, yeah. Oh.
For your own gain. And then B, going out of your way to manufacture stuff so you can continue to do that.
You,
to me,
brother, you've done that. You've done that with your tweets, saying that you're when you get on your little insider sources leak arc and everything. Like, you've done that before. Your tweets have fueled. His tweets has fueled Marlon streams, Dreamcast videos, like all the stuff he's talking about. He has done, right? Like, this guy's insane.
That's pretty low, to be honest.
Oh,
and.
Yeah, well, not lower than console warring on fucking Christmas.
Yeah, well, nothing to do with it.
Oh,
so
poor hat
everything
guy.
was made up about this game? I don't think so. MVG manufacturing, that's cope. I'm not trying to be rude, but you are doing what you said you can't stand. No. I'm not saying everything is made up. I'm warning people that there are some.
Oh my, I'm losing my mind, brother. I can't believe it's been like 9 or 10 days since we've reacted to a hat guy stream. Oh my God. Not his chat. Not his chat saying, man, his chat's like,
the fear mongering.
His chat's like, what's made up? His chat's like, what's made up? That's fucking base chat once again. I'm like, we've been here before, right? Shout out to Sly Gunner Gamer. He says, that was me. Oh, wow, brother, you cooked his ass. One more time.
So everything was made up about this game? I don't think so.
Yeah.
MVG manufacturing.
Wow, he even said, I don't think so.
That's cope. I'm not trying to be rude, but you are doing what you said you can't stand. No.
Yes.
I'm not saying everything is made up. I'm warning people that there are some things out there that are being made up. There are truths out there, too. I'm not manufacturing anything. I'm calling something for what it is. It's not the game. I'm calling the game what I believe it is, which is a good video game.
No.
You sound like a PS5 cheerleader.
I'm calling out the so-called content creators and...
Who? How are you going to call out a content creator? Say some names.
Influencers.
Who?
And I don't feel the need to name them because honestly...
Not because you're a coward. you like to sneak diss, right? I mean, that's why. I mean, like I said, Hat Guy never changes. It's like you've seen one Hat Guy stream, you've seen them all.
That much. It's not my problem. You know, it's not my problem. They're going to continue to do what they do. They don't care about this game. They don't care about PlayStation. They don't care about any of that. They don't care about any of that, dude.
They don't care about PlayStation. They don't care about what Sony is trying to build. They don't get it. They don't care about none of that.
So that's why I don't care enough to really delve all the way into the weeds with it. But I'm just calling out. I just want people to be aware that, like, there's a reason they're latched on to Saros. There's a reason why.
Yeah, content. I mean, I definitely think it was a hot topic at the time. And like I said, I've heard more about that than the actual game.
Most of the people.
Yeah. Hey, yo, shout out to Animal. He says, we got therapy cope sessions on the couch now. I mean, dog. I mean, it's like we've made it. Boys, we've made it.
Not all of the people who have played Saros said they liked it. There's a reason why. And I'm not just talking about...
Oh, you talking about the journalist.
Games journalists.
Oh, yeah, you are. Yeah, you are. That's the only people.
There's a reason why. That reason doesn't exist to those individuals because they do not care.
Yeah, we don't care what the journalists have to say or the fanboys.
So all I can tell you guys at the end of the day, make your own decisions. Make up your own mind. If you had interest in Saros and you saw some random leaks or, you saw some shit about the main character being a cuck. Yes, but it's okay to have an agenda. Just don't let them dunk it on your head, right? Isn't that the shit he said earlier? Your info from somebody who is clearly never going to play the game in the first place, and you want that to determine whether you're going to buy and play it. That's on you. That's, I'm not making any money on this game. I'm not Housemarque. I am rooting for Housemarque. I want to see them succeed. I think they're
You sound like a PS5 cheerleader.
We know.
Very talented studio.
Yeah.
But that's their job to sell the game, not mine. All I can say is that I've put 10 hours into it. I've been playing it, and I'm thoroughly enjoying it, man. And if you liked Returnal, I would find it difficult to believe you wouldn't enjoy this game too. Muscle-bound Rage Baiter.
Muscle-bound Rage Baiter. Crazy. Okay. So now we get into the talk about exclusives, right? Because even though his neck was hurt, right? Even though he was in pain, right? Even though he's been seeing people spoiling the game on Twitter, he still had time to glaze exclusives, right? We all know that's what really matters to these guys. And like I said, this is just your classic Hat Guy stream, right? Them just championing corporations, goddamn holding games hostage. Oh, and like I said, the fucking icing on the cake is him just sitting here on this therapy couch. I mean, all I can say is the Lord has a sense of humor.
They need more than one exclusive. I agree with that. Yeah, this is just where I don't... The thing that Asha Sharma...
Oh, God.
Nope.
Oh, my bad.
We need war.
Oh, God.
Even though she's taking a page out of Sony's playbook, trying to rally the fans again.
Oh, shit.
She is seemingly missing something so core. So when you look at how Sony won back the PS3 generation, how they won,
we need war.
Yeah, how Sony won the PS3 generation.
Won the PS4 generation exclusives. Oh. I don't care what anybody says.
No.
I do not care what anybody says, man. You're going to get people out here that every day, all day, they're going to try to downplay exclusives. They're going to try to make it sound like...
well, to be fair, the numbers downplay the exclusives, right? We look at the top-selling games, and they're not exclusives, right? So, how can we get out... That's why we kind of laugh at you fanboys, right? You guys will sit here and cheerlead and talk about exclusives and everything, but when it comes to the top-selling games, they're not exclusive, Hat Guy.
They have never been relevant. They've never mattered. Blah, blah, blah. Nonsense. Without exclusives, the PS3 wouldn't have made a comeback. Without exclusives...
Okay, now here we go in the hot tub time machine. Brother, we're talking about right now.
And I'm not saying it's exclusives alone. I want to make that clear. Like, I'm not saying that if you release a PlayStation or an Xbox with literally just exclusive games, it's why the Rockstar box will never happen. It won't work. You need to have both. You need to have strong exclusives, strong third-party support. Period. End of discussion.
Yeah, well PlayStation... They're getting 1 to 2 tentpole titles, so I mean,
It's necessary. The Wii U proved that. But also Xbox kind of proves that as well, right? On the other end. Sony also proves that with their success that they find having a strong presence in both. I do think that this pipe dream of Xbox getting back to like a much higher place
We need
without
more.
having exclusives. And I'm not talking like, a little exclusive here, a little exclusive there. A lot of multi-plat everywhere. I'm not talking
oh
that.
shit, oh shit, Top Shelf Gaming done showed
I'm
up.
saying, like, you got to go full send, turn the ship around, make it clear. You want Xbox games, you buy an Xbox.
Yeah.
I don't know how.
Be a good consumer.
This is what I mean. This is why you can't listen to fanboys. They would want for a fucking Xbox to be like,
Be a good consumer.
all these games that we've been putting everywhere that's been selling well, by the way, you now have to buy a box to play the fucking game. That would be so fucking stupid.
How they're going to make this big comeback without offering that. You know? Because Sony is, and so is Nintendo.
Oh, but I get from behind Nintendo. Sony is not, right? And the funny thing is, you guys think that Sony's quote unquote going back to that because of the rumor that you've heard, right? Sony has put all of their fucking tentpole titles on PC. All right, now there's a game out on the loose. What is it? Saros and 2 games. Saros and Yote, literally 2 games. And you guys are swearing up and down that it's not going to make its way to PC.
And as long as they're offering it and you're not, you're always going to be an afterthought. That's not me being rude. That's just me saying, like, again, it's an observation. Like, of course, that's just logic.
I mean, it's just you just yapping. It isn't backed up by anything.
Oh, damn. My neck.
To be fair with you, I think Saros will go to PC as well.
Xbox did this to me. Top Shelf Gaming, you're saying, yo,
Wow.
MBG, on a serious note, how does exclusives benefit the gamers?
Yes.
I play on all platforms, but I'm able to buy more than one brand. But some gamers can't.
Yes.
Well, I've always said, hold on, I'm going to read this too. I'm going to answer both.
Right.
Sean?
Okay. So Top Shelf shows in, right? Just flat out cooks his ass, right? But he starts addressing another super chat that he got, right? Top Shelf cooked his ass, right? Now we're gonna skip to where he finally responds to Top Shelf. Goddamn.
Going back to Top Shelf Gaming, I'm going to reread your super chat. You're saying, yo, MBG, on a serious note, how does exclusives benefit the gamers? I play on all platforms, but I'm able to buy more than one brand, but some gamers can't.
Yeah, like I can understand why these fucking corporations would want you to goddamn. Oh, my bad, wrong one.
Be a good consumer.
I can understand why they would want you to, be a good consumer, buy their fucking console, be locked in their ecosystem and everything. But how does that benefit the gamers, right? Especially today's day and age. I say this shit all the time. In today's day and age, when the consoles are so fucking expensive, that doesn't benefit the consumer at all.
Well, my
Yeah, Top Shelf cooked his ass.
my take on exclusives, I've always tried to play center field here, where
No.
You sound like a PS5 cheerleader.
No, you've been a PS5 cheerleader the whole entire time, right?
We need war.
List warring and whatnot. Buddy, you care so much about these PlayStation exclusives.
I don't like to be the person that tries to tell people one way or the other. See, I can't stand arrogance.
From you.
All right. And I struggle sometimes in this space because I all I see are just
Oh,
arrogant.
yeah, because you be sneak dissing and your takes are dog shit. And then people laugh at you and cook you because they know that you're a lolcow, right? Yeah, Reforged type answer. Exactly. Buddy, you haven't heard anything. He's stealing Lono's whole flow. That's the crazy thing, right? All we need is for Lono to pull up the couch, right? They need to do a collab and just both be on this fucking therapy couch, right? Talking about detractors and other people in this space.
Times in this space because I all I see are just arrogant people. Not you, Top Shelf Gaming. Nobody in my chat, but just generally speaking, people have this arrogance where like, I'm telling, like, no, it is just this way. And it's like, wrong. You're wrong.
I mean, well, when people say that exclusives are anti-consumer, they're right.
Because you're short-sighted. Who wants to listen to somebody who's short-sighted?
You!
right?
You!
Because you already know. If you're listening to somebody who tells you,
You're short-sighted for PlayStation. All right, like this is crazy. You dog, what vision do you have, right? What fucking vision do you see? Like, buddy, get the fuck up out of here. Right, mind you, this is the guy. This is how we got this soundbite, by the way.
I'm a corporate bootlicker no matter what.
This is the corporate bootlicker no matter what, right? Who, when they raised the prices of the PS5 Pro, he said, let the market speak. Let Sony cook, goddamn.
it's only this way. It's one way. And that's the only way. Right? It's like,
no, that's not true.
That's just literally not true. So you're purposely choosing to leave certain things out. So this is why when I look at exclusives, I view it from a standpoint of there are pros and there are cons.
Let's hear them.
And what it really boils down to, and this is what they won't tell you. This is what they won't tell you, dude.
And what's that?
I gotta stop.
Yeah, what's the hidden secret about exclusives that everybody's missing, right? I'm all ears, Hat Guy.
My damn arm so much. My neck is killing me.
Oh, yeah. You're sticking that neck out for PlayStation again.
Yes, Michael, I am referring to you. What they won't tell you is it comes down to the individual person. Okay? Like, to one person, what is seen as a con for exclusives is not a con for them because they don't care. Just like what it could.
Oh, no, brother, you're talking about the fucking fanboys, buddy.
I'm a corporate bootlicker no matter what.
That's why you guys can't be trusted during these conversations, right? You guys are corporate bootlickers no matter what. That's why we can't. That's why no one takes your take seriously, right? You guys are just going to cheerlead for the corporation. You guys don't care about consumers getting their hands on games. You don't care about that at all. You care about the health of PlayStation.
Pro for an exclusive isn't actually a pro because they don't care.
Oh, they don't care. You're right.
So that's why I try to keep in mind when I talk about it.
And I wonder why you care so much about a brand, right? A brand that wants to fucking restrict you, nickel and dime you.
Exclusivity, that there's many different types of people and they have different views on it. I have my own personal view on it, which is I have no problem with exclusives.
I'm a corporate bootlicker no matter what.
I'm shocked. Really? Who could have seen that coming? He has no problem with the exclusives, right? To be fair with you, right? I do think they're anti-consumer. But, I mean, don't get it wrong. It's not like I'm fucking heated about the shit, right? I understand why they're doing it and everything. And all I'm saying is if they're not going to bring their games over to the platform of my choice, then, you know, I don't need to be playing them. I don't need to buy them. I damn sure ain't going to buy a fucking PlayStation or whatever the fuck to play the shit.
I don't have a problem. If there's a game that I really want, I'll find a way to buy the hardware, the console.
Yeah. Be a good consumer.
Yeah. You'll start... we know, Hat Guy.
Console, and I'll try to see if there's aspects of that console that I like. Always feels a bit fresh, a bit new, a bit novel. But yeah, I'll buy it for a game. I've done that throughout my whole
Wow, I'll buy a console for a game.
Be a good consumer.
Yeah, this is what I'm saying. Just dented. Extremely dented.
life.
Okay, and listen, you know what? I won't take that from him. Maybe he will. Maybe he will,
Be
you
a
know.
good consumer.
Maybe he will do that, but you do understand the average person isn't going to do that. And I think that that would be some bullshit to normalize that, right? Like, I just think that's lame, especially when one thing I'm going to keep on saying is you look at the top selling games, they're not fucking
Did that
exclusive.
for Xbox, did that for PlayStation, did that for Nintendo. I even went to PC for certain things on very rare occasion.
Oh, yeah, when was this?
And so I'm not against it because it's what I know. It's what I.
Oh, yeah.
I'm a corporate bootlicker no matter what.
It's what you know, right? You're one of the PlayStation pony generals. We know that you support exclusives. Like, we get it. And the funny thing is, I'm pretty sure Top Shelf asked him, what are the pros of it, right? He's just sitting here saying that he doesn't mind them. We know.
Known, and I never felt bad about
it. Y'all said he went to PC for the hub.
If anything, I just thought it was kind of cool. I'll be honest. Like, I always kind of looked forward to having an excuse.
Oh.
To like, okay.
Oh, an excuse.
Be a good consumer.
Oh, wow, crazy. Shout out to Gamer Live Studio. He says, when was the last time that a first-party exclusive can really outshine a third-party game? I can't even tell you a time that ever happened for me. Brother, you're speaking fact. Especially, right, you just look at the game that just recently came out. I'm going to keep on bringing that shit up. Pragmata, brother. Pragmata, fucking RE9. I mean, dude, it's crazy. Insane, right? Shout out to Gamer Live Studio.
Okay. Time to enter.
Right, the sad thing is these guys will have exclusives come out and they don't even be damn
a
selling.
new ecosystem. Now, granted, I'm more stubborn now.
Oh, brother.
Be a good consumer.
PlayStation's your anthem, buddy. You're not jumping ship easily, right? I mean, dude, look at this shit right here. Someone talked about it, the tapestry behind you, brother. Like, I mean, just look at this. Just look at this, right? I don't even know what fucking room we're in right now. Like, brother, you are in love with PlayStation.
I'm a little bit more
like, it doesn't even make sense. Like, the fact that you have this as decoration, you have the Wolverine fucking poster right here. Like, oh, like, welcome home, Hat Guy.
stubborn now. So maybe today I would benefit a little bit more. And maybe I've changed a little bit as I've gotten older. Although, ironically, I now have more money, free money to spend.
Oh, yeah.
On stuff like that compared to when I was younger. But anyway. What's up, Gaming Survivor? Yes. GTA marketing deal. It's over.
Yeah.
We need war.
Yeah, GTA 6, GTA 6, GTA 6.
It's over. PlayStation dominates. PlayStation wins. Brother. Oh, God.
Even when he's injured, right? He's just glazing PlayStation.
Be a good consumer.
We need war. Xbox hurt my neck.
Oh, wow. Whoa.
Sorry, Top Shelf Gaming. I'm not answering your question. I can't
Yeah, you're not answering his goddamn question. You're just up here coping. He even started sneak dissing a little bit.
I keep going on these side tangents.
Yeah. Answer his damn question. Yeah, it's almost like there are no pros to exclusives. And you're just a fanboy. And you want to list war on Twitter and shit. Yeah, he's taking a sip. Yeah. Cope. So he rearranged his setup with the broken back and neck. I mean, brother, that's a great point. He probably had to carry his PC to another room and everything. I mean, or maybe this is just the setup that he had originally in his room. I don't know. Let's just be honest. Every time we tune into this guy, he's got a whole new damn setup. I don't know. I'm lost at this point. I don't even know.
All right. So here are some of the pros and cons of exclusives, in my opinion.
Okay, there we go.
Okay.
Yeah, okay, so what were you doing for like the past 5 minutes? I thought that you started answering this question 5 minutes ago, Hat Guy. Are you going to name some pros now?
Pros.
Uh-huh.
Development cycles are usually shorter. Developers can take
That's what happened with Intergalactic, the Naughty Dog games.
full advantage of a specific set of hardware. Less
like Spider-Man 2.
on optimization.
Oh.
Usually a higher chance of if a game is made for one console, it's going to be well optimized.
Oh, like Spider-Man 2.
You know, it's at less risk of shipping with certain optimization issues because the developers didn't have to. And also,
right, that is not a pro for consumers. Yeah, if that's the case, then that just makes it easier for the devs to quote unquote make the game, which is bullshit because they make all the games on fucking PC. Like the games have x86 fucking architecture, and on top of that, that didn't happen with Spider-Man 2, right? I'm just gonna keep on saying that. Like, this is nonsense.
So they can get, like I said,
coded to the metal, dude. It's the same shit.
Can get the game out the door a little bit quicker. Other pros for exclusivity. Again, this is subjective. Okay?
You haven't named a pro yet, but go ahead.
Keep that in mind. I'm not
subjective. So you're just yapping. You're just giving your opinion. You can't say anything that's factual.
But this is for sure pro. It's determined by you. Some people see exclusives as something to help either justify their purchase of a console.
Yes. Wow. Holy. Holy, he just exposed himself and he doesn't even understand it. That means that your purchase has no value, brother. If all you can do to justify your fucking purchase is talk about exclusives, especially in y'all case, y'all only got a handful of fucking games, right? That come out 1 to 2. Literally, justify my purchase. This is crazy. Yeah, validate my purchase. That's exactly what it is. And it's like, that just shows that there's not a lot of value in that fucking system. If the only thing that you can say has values is, I can play this game and other people can't. That's whack.
Help justify their investment into it, or they also view
more investment. God damn it!
Sound like a PS5 cheerleader.
It's not a fucking investment. You spent money on a console to play games. That's not an investment.
It as something that helps create an overall identity for the brand.
Yeah, my brand identity. I'm just gonna keep on pushing.
Sound like a PS5 cheerleader.
Wow. So to validate the fucking purchase and identity of the brand, mind you, how does this benefit the consumer again?
That keeps them tethered to it.
Oh, tethered.
Be a good consumer.
Yeah, keep them tethered, right? Give them less options.
Depending on who you
Lock the doors. Close them into the ecosystem.
ask, those are pros.
Yeah, to all the PlayStation fanboys, that's pros, right? To anybody else, that's just some bullshit.
Where I think there is a certain level of
He gave 2 reasons, and neither of them benefit the consumer. I know. He's just
I
yapping.
think there is some objectivity.
This is what it's always been. This is just fanboy talk.
Only because if you look at the way Sony, Nintendo, and Microsoft have tried to convince people to come into their ecosystems over the years, the way that they've tried to convince people to come in usually is by the vector of exclusives.
Games. Brother, how else are they going to do it? How else are they gonna fucking do it? That's like the whole point for them to make games, right? Granted, I know they make hardware and everything, brother, but I mean, come on.
Halo, you buy an Xbox. You want God of War, you buy a PlayStation. You want Mario.
Oh, I thought he was talking about how they put games on other platforms. He's going in the hot tub time machine. My bad. I misread that
You
shit.
buy a Nintendo. You know? And so I think it's understandable that people have a mentality of, yes, that is what drew me to the platform, therefore that is what helps define the platform. So the logic is
Yeah, my brand identity. Like, brother, stop it, man. When I play a PlayStation game, right? When I boot it up on my PC and I see the PlayStation Studios, right? I know it's a PlayStation game and I know to grab my goddamn popcorn. Right? God of War on PC shit. Stellar Blade on fucking PC, right? Helldivers on PC, right? Shut up to Eldrick, man. He's been a member for 8 months. W's in the chat for Eldrick, right? Good to see you, my brother.
is there. Whether or not you agree that that's the better way, this is what I'm saying. It depends on who you ask. Somebody's going to say, I have no problem with that. Somebody's going to say that just sounds not as good. Right?
Yeah. You're talking about being tethered. What the fuck? What is this guy going on about? And again, the question is, how does this benefit the consumer?
Why would we want to be tethered?
Yes.
Well, I guess that comes down to
I'm a corporate bootlicker no matter what.
because God damn it, right?
You sound like a PS5 cheerleader.
Because whatever Sony says is okay. Sony, lock me away. I'll be here every day. That's why he wants to be tethered. What the fuck are we talking about? Right over on PC, we love the freedom, brother. I thought that was a pro.
how much you do or do not
Right, how does this benefit the consumer being tethered to an ecosystem?
enjoy the ecosystem. You know?
Yeah, the ecosystem with DRM and fucking no refunds.
It really comes down to that. Like,
MBG likes to be tethered down. I tell you guys all the time, that's how you scare away console guys. You give them options.
I think you open
Right. You never want to give them too many options. You're going to scare them away.
Pandora's box.
Oh, Pandora's box.
When you start to signal to customers, you don't have to be tethered anymore. I think that's when
Be a good consumer.
Yeah, you open up Pandora's box when you tell customers that you don't have to be tethered. I think they just earned
Money.
I think they put their games on other platforms and they were able to reach people who weren't going to buy the fucking hardware to play the games, right? I think they make
Money.
I don't know.
you open up Pandora's box. That's where I think you can look at Nintendo.
Oh, no. Don't you get behind Nintendo, right? You're a PlayStation content creator, right? There's nothing but PlayStation decorations in your room. Don't you try to hide behind Nintendo.
Nobody complains about having a Switch.
Oh, yeah, they do.
I mean, of course,
Oh, brother, a lot of people talk shit about the Switch.
let's take that back. Nobody complains about having to go to Nintendo for Nintendo games.
Because we can play them on PC.
Not that I'm aware of.
To be fair, I don't hear a lot about Nintendo games. Now, ironically, there was a Nintendo game that was just announced today, right, out of nowhere. So I've heard people talk about that, but they've been shitting on
I
it.
don't see that. I just don't see it. Literally, I just don't see it. I don't see people being like, oh my God, I got to buy another Nintendo console to play the new Zelda and the new Mario and the new Smash Bros. And the new Pokemon. I don't see that.
Right? That's Slave 2 that Nintendo wants me to purchase to play Star Fox. So we'll just wait till they come to PC. All right? I mean, come on, right? All I can say is...
You should know
And I think the reason for
And I mean, to be fair, at least in this space, I don't hear too many people talking about Nintendo, right? To be fair, right? I don't know, but Nintendo's on PC, right? Shout out to Marcos.
that is because they have never even given anybody a whiff. You know what I'm saying? So it's like You don't.
Okay, that's Nintendo, right? I mean, you can hide behind Nintendo. Sure, they put their games on mobile, right? So, I mean, that does somewhat debunk what you're saying, right? They put their games on mobile, but nonetheless, we're talking about PlayStation, right? I mean, he's brought up Xbox and whatnot, right? Xbox puts all their games day and date, right? PlayStation has put all of their tentpole titles. Granted, they didn't do it day and date, but from what we've seen, right, you know, history repeats itself. They port their games over to PC. So, I mean, the Pandora's box has been open.
Question whether or not you should be tethered because there is only one option. There's only ever been one option. And you've
and that's not pro-consumer.
Never questioned that option because Nintendo never gave you a reason to question it up.
Be a good consumer.
Yeah, you never questioned it, right? I mean, I think that just shows what type of consumer you are. I mean, don't get me wrong, right? Enjoy what you want to enjoy, play what you want to play, but I think just being locked down to one ecosystem, I think that's just kind of whack, in my opinion.
That's why I think Sony and Microsoft too, for that matter. It's like you guys are being weird out here. Like, don't you understand? You are on shaky ground right now. You are on thin ice, potentially.
Oh, brother, they were trying to make
Money.
right. Xbox is still trying to make money, and I think PlayStation is too. All right, I mean, come on, brother. He's going to sit here and say, you guys were being weird out here talking about some opening Pandora's box. Brother, PlayStation put all their tentpole titles on PC, right? If they would have done them day and date, then people probably would have bought them more. You know what I mean? But you guys have gotten this new sense of fucking ego and everything because of a rumor. So now you guys, I guess you think you're up there shoulder and shoulder with Nintendo talking about exclusives.
Where you're starting to open Pandora's box and signal to people. Especially, I mean, with Microsoft, they've completely opened it. Sony,
I mean, PlayStation did too. They put a game on Nintendo and Xbox.
Not yet though.
Oh,
and they now
you guys hear this shit, right? You guys hear the
they've completely opened it. Sony not yet though.
Yeah.
And they're going to
not yet though. I mean, brother, did they put all their tentpole titles on PC or not?
Closing it. They
according to Jason Schreier, they're going to start closing it.
Took a little peek in. They're like, maybe not. The truth is that mentality has traditionally been the same this whole time, up until both Sony and Microsoft decided they want to start expanding. And so when you basically signal to people that, yeah, we can give you other options, and we will.
And that's pro-consumer.
Then people start to see the benefits of that, where they otherwise weren't even thinking about it. Because
so what you're saying is that they do exclusives to keep people in the dark. And this is how you're answering a question. This is what I mean. This dude is so dented. This is how you're answering a question about how exclusives benefit the consumer. He's pretty much saying, oh, you can't give them too much freedom. Don't let them know what they're missing out on. What?
Wasn't a thing. It does take a rocket scientist to determine that. Would it be more beneficial for the wider consumer?
Yes.
If you could just play Mario or Zelda on any device, yes. Is that?
I mean, shit, you can, right? You can play it on PC, goddammit. Oh, well, wait a minute. Hold on. And I got this tweet, right? I wanted to pull it up for this reaction, right? Hold on, wait a minute. You can play it on PlayStation as well. Right? Because you guys know your boy Siggs, I'd be up here talking a lot of shit, but I showed you guys just the other day, right, when I went live. This is a fucking PlayStation that's been hacked. Got access to Steam, right? And not only do you have access to Steam, but you also got access to emulation. And you can emulate the Nintendo games. You know what I mean? So, right? But you would never do that, right? But you'd never do that to Sony, right? Because you're a fanboy and you care about the brand. But I'm just saying.
Is that even worth thinking about? No.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm a corporate bootlicker no matter what.
Like MVG, he doesn't even want to think about that. He doesn't concern himself with that, right? He would never do something like that.
Because Nintendo won't let you. And so
fuck what Nintendo say, right? There's a way.
It kind of, again, it's a level of conditioning. There's an argument to be made.
Be a good consumer.
Yeah, you've been conditioned.
That in a gaming I've made this argument so many times before, Gavin. I'm going to read your super chat in 1 second. Well, actually, I'll read it now. He says, so I went to Burger King the other day and they wouldn't sell me a Big Mac. Can you believe it? So anti-consumer. I'm tired of the anti-consumer talk. I'm tired of that.
Well, yeah, of course. Goddamn, all I can say is
I'm a corporate bootlicker no matter what.
Yeah, I'm tired of the anti-consumer talk. Yeah, because you can't go back and forth with it, right? We're hearing you trying to fight it right now, and you don't have any talking points, and you just want to fucking
You sound like a PS5 cheerleader.
You're just a PS5 cheerleader.
I can't stand.
Yeah, but they still sell burgers. The crazy thing about that whole analogy is it's like to compare a fast food chain and try to compare the two, right? First off, I think it's apples and oranges, but it's like, brother, the one thing about these fast food chains is that they're accessible. They put their stores fucking everywhere. They'll bring the food to you. So they make sure to be able to bring their products to you, right? So this is false equivalency, you know, as my boy Lono would say.
Platitude after platitude after platitude.
After platitude. And these PlayStation fanboys, they need to stop with these food analogies.
And anti-consumer talk because it leads to nothing.
Oh, no, you're tired of it because you're a fanboy. And exclusives are your are your lifeline, right? List warring.
We need war.
So you get mad, right? When people talk about how that shit doesn't benefit anyone, right? It pisses you off. It's like it's the opposite, the antithesis of a lot of the shit that you cape for, that you fucking build your whole little identity around.
Like, guys, if you want to talk about anti-consumerism, believe me, there are fights worth fighting that are so much more important than video games.
Oh, wow.
We're moving the goalpost, Whiskey. That's what we do.
So are we talking about politics? Like, what the fuck are you talking about, Hat Guy? Right? Like, why can't people discuss anti-consumer shit with exclusives and everything? Why do we have to talk about bigger shit, right? Like, why can't we just talk about what's going on in the gaming industry?
Okay.
I mean, you do it.
Believe me, if that's the whole angle you want to take, where it's like,
yeah, exclusives literally help no one, not the developer or the consumer. You guys are cooking. If you ask a dev if they'd like to sell their games to just one console base or multiple, you know the answer.
Come on, you should know this.
They want to make that goddamn
Money.
right, like crazy.
I'm just thinking about the consumer. Then why the hell are you wasting your time talking about video games?
Oh, brother, why can't you do both?
Well, you can talk about video games, but why don't you talk about the other things too? There's a lot of anti-consumerism going on out there. Some shit.
Okay, and there's people who talk about that shit. Why can't people talk about how exclusives are anti-consumer, right? You just leave the corpo alone. Why are you talking about PlayStation being anti-consumer, right?
We're moving the goalpost, Whiskey. That's what we do.
Like, this is just such a weak argument.
100 times worse than anything these companies are doing. You know? But, you know, I digress. The anti-consumer... I'm moving a lot. Yeah, I gotta chill. The anti-consumerism thing... The reason why I'm not...
Yeah, are you going to answer the fucking question? Like, he's yet to even really get into anything.
Very interested in that is because it's like, listen, man, what people are trying to describe here is a gaming utopia.
Oh, no, people are talking about what's going on right now. I'll keep saying it. Look at the top-selling games. They damn sure aren't exclusive. Right now, I'm just going to keep on saying that shit. This is not a utopia. You even said it yourself, brother. PlayStation done put all their tentpole titles on PC, right? Xbox is putting all their games on PC. Nintendo games, you can play them on PC. Like, what we're talking about, we're actually seeing it right now.
You could say consoles should have never even tried to do exclusives. That, like, the more...
I mean, brother, we're talking about the now. He always trying to go into the hot tub time machine.
Way to deliver video games is exclusivity of any kind. Because I can ask that. Let me ask this question: if it's anti-consumer for Nintendo to have exclusives for their console, for Microsoft to have exclusives for their console, and for Sony to have exclusives for their console, then is it also anti-consumer that PC has probably thousands of games that would be qualified as exclusive to PC and not available on console?
Wow, right?
Just platitude after platitude after platitude.
Now he's running with Lono's whole flow, saying, oh, there's games that are exclusive on PC and everything. Well, wait a minute, brother, right? And I'm glad that I brought this shit up, and I'm glad I tucked it away. But wait a minute, brother, right? That's on PlayStation, right? Because they want to keep you tethered, right? Isn't that what you said? They want to keep you tethered. They don't want you to have access to more. They want to give you less. They don't want you to even know all the other stuff that you can do, right? I mean, I seen somebody, right? You guys know I'm not being a fucking platitudinous. I seen somebody, and this is on a PS5, who hacked their PS5, and they have access to Steam. Right? They have access to Steam. They can play those games, right? PlayStation put it that way. PlayStation wants to lock you away. PlayStation wants to nickel and dime you for every fucking thing that you buy. Right? That's why you don't have access to Steam, buddy. Right? And that's what you chose, right? I mean, apparently, right? You go to that tweet, you might be able to find out how to hack it, but you wouldn't do that, right? Because you care about the brand, right? You care about the brand, so you would never do that. That's why people don't take you seriously in these conversations, right? But go ahead and run that weak ass argument that Lono be running. Don't worry, buddy. We be dog walking him when he say that stupid shit too. All right, you need better leaders, Hat Guy. Yeah. Does Valve money hat their games to keep them off consoles? No, exactly. It's such a weak argument.
See, this is why I don't delve into that aspect of it, because nobody wants to talk about that side of it. Nobody wants to talk about that. No matter how anti-consumer you believe exclusives are, they exist whether you want them to or not.
Like I said, if your hardware allowed you to access Steam, you'd be able to play those games, right?
Nope. Not happening.
But PlayStation's telling you, nope, not happening. PlayStation's telling you, be a good consumer. Don't worry about those games, right? You're going to be in this ecosystem. You're going to buy everything through us, goddammit.
This is why I say to the anti-consumer argument, then talk about your gaming utopia. Let me know when that happens.
And that's why I say to you, Hack Guy, right? But PlayStation, they want to keep you tethered. I'll just pull this over again, right? If you wanted to, you could hack this PlayStation, right? I don't even know who the hell this guy is, right? The Wiz Wiki, right? Shout out to him, goddammit, right? Like I said, this was the only time I've ever seen anything on the PlayStation that I found impressive, right? I mean, if you wanted to, you'd be able to access those games, but you don't want to access those games. You don't want to be on Steam. You're just a PlayStation cheerleader, and you'll literally defend anti-consumer practices that make gamers have to spend more
Money.
Because all you care about is PlayStation. You don't give a fuck about gamers, dog. You don't care about fucking gaming.
Let me know. Corey, what's up, man?
Yeah. Corey, what's up, man? You see, I'm just seething about exclusives, dog.
Oh.
Yeah, PC has multiple storefronts options. Right, and mind you, when he was talking about the pros of the consumer and everything, he literally said validate purchase, right? You see, you'll never hear that from a fucking PC guy. Because we don't need games being fucking money hatted or kept off of other storefronts to have value for our gaming device, right? That just sounds ridiculous.
The gaming utopia looks something like this.
PC gaming.
You buy gaming hardware, PC, console, a phone that has good enough hardware to run whatever game.
True.
Tablet. You have access to everything.
Yeah.
Everything. How's the neck? It's still in a lot of pain.
Oh, wow. Whoa, how's the neck?
Yeah.
But they gave me some potent steroids, and
wow,
it's helped quite a bit. The pain isn't as bad, but it's much more tolerable now.
You poor thing.
I feel it, but
yeah, but you got just enough energy to get up here and defend anti-consumer fucking business practices, right? You're fine. He is fine, you guys.
You know.
Top shelf.
With a $5 super chat, you're saying Forza did 5 million plus on PlayStation. PS gamers were happy to play it. If exclusivity stops the gamers and the corporations win, they make money and we get entertained.
Wow. Yo, top shelf. And look at the look on Hat Guy's face. He's just sitting there. Cooked. Literally cooked, buddy. Literally sold 5 million copies. That means there was an audience of people who were interested in the game. They just didn't want to spend money on a fucking console that they didn't want to fucking own to play one game, because that's some bullshit. I mean, come on, dog.
I mean, that's a fair argument.
Yes.
Top Shelf Gaming, listen, if everybody at one time decided we're done with exclusives, like all around.
Oh.
Nope. Not happening.
Like I said, you guys have your identities wrapped around these fucking exclusives. I mean, just look at your room, right? I say this all the time about his room, right? I mean, you got the fucking Wolverine poster. You haven't even played the fucking game. We haven't even really seen any gameplay. Just little snippets here and there, right? I mean, brother, come on now, right? Like, you will never stop glazing exclusives. It's just who you guys are.
And we're all still going to manufacture hardware. Okay? I'm not opposed to that. The reason why I'm not opposed to that is because I don't see a downside. Oh, wait, hold on, though. There is a downside. What's that? Who's going to come in and ruin it?
What?
Somebody's going to come in and ruin it.
So he's saying that if games were everywhere, someone will come in and ruin it. What?
And when they do, it's going to... You ever hear the saying, one bad apple ruins them all? If you want to know why exclusivity exists, it's because it always existed. It's always going to exist in some state. And I
the reason why it exists is because it always existed.
Appreciate people who want to fight the good fight, you know? Where it's like, I get it, brother. Like, I'm all about...
no, you're not. And look at the smile on your face. No, you're not. You're not about that shit at all. And it's not even fighting the good fight. No one's boycotting or anything. Like, nobody really gives a fuck. It's just more so people will call it for what it is when the conversation comes up, except for you fanboys. And you fanboys always end up looking stupid, right? Like I say, you sticking your neck out for PlayStation, right? Pause. You guys always end up stupid, right? He literally doesn't have an answer. So dented. Yeah, he's just yapping. He's looping at this point.
You know, the kumbaya, everybody can partake. There doesn't have to, like, this doesn't have to be a majorly complicated thing. It could just be something nice.
And you see the kumbaya.
We need war.
All right? Like, what is he talking about? What is he talking about? Brother, are we talking about gaming?
For everybody.
I don't think we are,
you know?
right? Like, I think we're talking about some console war nonsense right
It's
here.
not about greed. It's not about...
Yes,
winning.
it is.
It's just about enjoying.
Oh, well, for the corporations, it's definitely about greed. They want you in that ecosystem, and that ecosystem is literally built to nickel and dime you, to get the most money out of you. Hell, they make you pay for your own fucking internet.
And doing the best, you know, letting the best art shine through and letting everything else just exist in perpetuity across everything. I get it. But it's like, people never think, they don't think about the long run. They don't look past a single logo or a single brand or a single game.
Oh, brother, fuck the fucking logo or the brand. See, that's what I mean. You're a fanboy. You care about the logo. You care about the brand. Brother, they have people who get paid hundreds of thousands of dollars to worry about the brand and all that shit. And let me tell you something. They don't give a fuck about the consumer. That's just the fact. So why the fuck would I worry about them, right? I'm trying to get the most value for my dollar. Like, what the hell are we talking about right now?
Where it's like...
Yeah, think of the corporation.
Go all the way down the rabbit hole of exclusivity.
Oh, so you want me to business armchair LARP and talk about exclusivity? I mean, brother, we can go down the rabbit hole. Shit, let's go to the fireside chat where they were talking about bringing goddamn tentpole titles to other platforms to increase revenue, right?
Money.
I mean, I don't know. Let's talk about all of the PlayStation tentpole titles on fucking Steam. I mean, go ahead. But you guys would rather talk about rumors and shit and brand delusion and shit.
And you'll realize that it's just never going to happen.
You hope it's never going to happen.
Ever.
Because you'll have nothing else to talk about.
It's just, like, even to a point where even if we talk about different storefronts, there's going to be games exclusive to specific storefronts. And so even if you want to make the argument that we...
Okay, but can you access those storefronts? Like for example, he's thought like Epic Games, for example, but you can access those storefronts if you want to buy the game, right? Or you can do what I did with Alan Wake 2 and just sell the high seas.
Could kind of get rid of hardware exclusivity. You're still not getting rid of exclusivity. Therefore, the whole anti-consumer aspect of it will...
And people talk shit about Epic Games for doing that.
And you will never detach that. So if this is maybe the next best thing where it's like, well, I could buy a single piece of hardware and I have access to all the storefronts.
Pretty much PC.
Gaming Survivor heading out, man. Well, I appreciate you stopping by, bro. If you can't, you know, it's like, if you don't want exclusives, and a way to make that happen is by having all the different stores.
And this is what I mean. It's not even like we're all sitting around like exclusives need to go away. Fuck exclusives. I mean, brother, people are just calling it for what it is. And, you know, shout out to VG Fight School. We're just not falling for the carrot at the end of the stick, right? That's just their way of getting you to buy their hardware. And all gamers are saying, people who like to play fucking games, is that it's a bullshit way. It's a bullshit practice. That's all right? Put the games on other platforms, especially when the games don't sell well and these people be releasing statements crying and shit. Just call it for what it is, right? I mean, Square Enix didn't enter the chat.
Storefronts available on the hardware itself, and you can have access to them. Guess what? They're still exclusive to the storefronts. Guess what? You're still going to have to create an account probably for that specific storefront or that publisher. Like, you're still going to have to go somewhere
That's the
I mean, as long as it's not having to fucking buy hardware, and a lot of people don't like Epic Games because of that.
point. And I understand that it's like, well,
Yeah, exclusives are going the way of the dinos. It's just these weird 40-year-old logo warriors pushing back, literally. And that's why, like, this whole conversation is just, everything about it is just fugazi, right? There's nothing solid, right? There's nothing that you can actually latch onto. It's all just fucking hot air.
at least I don't have to spend as much money if the
All right,
hardware is
pause.
removed. I get it. And that's a con. That is a con. Like, that's a legitimate con where it's like, maybe not everybody can afford to buy all the hardware. I've been there. I know. That is a con.
Yeah, but now
But, you know, it's what has existed. And it's like, again, I'm more of a traditionalist where it's like,
Be a good consumer.
Yeah, a traditionalist.
it's always been a con for me growing up, yet I got lucky enough to where, I don't know,
Wow. So it was a con for you growing up. Wow. Because I'm going to be honest with you, I was in the same boat, right? Like a lot of people are like that, right? We all know that one fucking kid who owned like all the consoles and everything. So it was a con for you growing up, not being able to purchase all the other consoles, right? But now you'll get up here and defend it?
I'm more of a traditionalist where it's like,
one more time.
It's always been a con for me growing up, yet I got lucky enough to where, I don't know.
Yeah, but
I'm a corporate bootlicker no matter what. Maybe there's a kind of nostalgia where it's like, I can't deny that when I wanted a game, like when I wanted a GameCube for Resident Evil 4, I thought it was amazing. Like, I mean, getting the GameCube, opening it up, setting it something brand new. I'm like, you know,
Be a good consumer.
Yeah, such an amazing experience. I see why you had nostalgia for that.
I don't know if I'm going to like this thing, but I know I'm going to like Resident Evil. So here we go. And you know,
wow, buying a fucking console for one game. He's literally saying he misses that shit.
Getting
Nostalgia.
a feel for the controller and starting to have a little bit of appreciation for this is different. I see what they cooked up here. And the same.
Oh, what? The fucking controller's different?
With the Xbox 360.
The
Especially
hot tub
with
time
the
machine.
360, I'm like, bro, this is amazing. I thought the PS2 was better. Hell no. We need war.
Like, look how happy he's getting, yo.
The 360 is better. The PS2 was amazing, obviously. But I'm saying, like, the 360, when I went from the PS2...
Yeah. The PS2 is amazing, obviously. He had to cover his tracks right there.
The 360, I was like, dude, this is next gen. It's stuff like that I can't stand people who shit all over that and pretend that that's not a thing.
Well, I will shit all over that. And I can't stand people like you who be sneak dissing and everything, right? But too scared to say any names, right? People like you who will fucking champion anti-consumer business practice just because you're a fanboy.
You sound like a PS5 cheerleader.
Just because you get some type of weird nostalgia from.
Be a good consumer.
Right? I think people like you should just be quiet when these type of conversations happen, right? Or just be honest and just be like, okay, yeah, it's anti-consumer, but I don't care, right? And just say, you know.
I'm a corporate bootlicker no matter what.
Right? But you want to sneak diss and say, I can't stand people who shit on that, brother. Well, we're about gamers getting their hands on games. Right? And we're not going to sit here and tell them, oh, just if you want that, then buy the console. You know, that's the stupid shit that you guys say. You be shilling that shit.
That's
Meanwhile, PlayStation don't do nothing from you.
Always been
nothing
thing,
for
man.
you.
And it feels nice.
Oh, yeah. Oh, it feels nice.
Be a good consumer.
Yeah, spending
money. Now's the time to shell out the funds.
It must feel so amazing for you.
And yes, do you have to pay for it? Yes, you do.
Yes.
And that's a legitimate con. Would I like all that? Would I've liked to get all that?
Brother, that's the whole entire fucking discussion. The whole entire discussion is about people having to buy hardware to play a game. It's not fucking rocket science. Heck, God. I mean, God. Damn. What the hell is this? Like I said, it's been a minute since we fucking reacted to Hat Guy. That's the whole point. He's going to say, is that a con? Yeah. So then try to get up here and try to spin it like it's a positive.
Stuff for completely free. You somehow got lucky and I won it or something. Yeah, sure. Who wouldn't want that?
Oh, you wouldn't want that. You've been up here arguing against it for like the past 15 minutes.
But it's like, dude, I think people try to make a much bigger deal about it than it really is.
Oh my God.
That's what I think it boils down to.
No, it's you. If you could just be honest and say, yeah, there's no what's it called? there's no pros to this. All the shit is cons, right? This is just what the corpos do to make more money to get you in the ecosystem. You can say that shit and you can move on and go to glazing PlayStation, right?
PS5 cheerleader.
Get back to damage controlling for Saros. But no, you actually want to throw your hat in the ring and have a conversation, but all the stuff you say is just fanboy nonsense.
People try to make a much, much bigger deal about exclusivity in both ways than it really is.
You guys worship exclusives, like I said, and I'm glad you make this too easy, Hack. I mean, this is easy dunking, right? This is easy slam dunking. We're about to break the goddamn glass. I mean, brother, you have Wolverine on your wall, and you haven't even played the fucking game.
And I think that's kind of why you just see people fighting, because they're too busy running in opposite directions all the way, full tilt, not slowing down at all.
Brother, like, I'm not trying to make sweeping statements, but the only people I've ever seen defend exclusivity is fucking fanboys. Anybody else, right, who values bang for their buck will sit here and tell you, yeah, I have preferred hardware. I would like the game to come to that hardware. Who the fuck wants to goddamn
be a good consumer? Spend
more money, right? I mean, it's crazy. Like I said, I'm not asking the devs to work miracles, but if you have hardware that's capable of playing the game, then why not bring that game to that consumer? I'm just saying.
Like, I don't know, man. You can lean on one side or the other, but I think it's disingenuous to
No. I think it's disingenuous for you to try to fucking spin this the way that you're trying to spin it, because you're stumbling through this conversation instead of just admitting that there's no pros to it. I think it's disingenuous for you to try to spin it the way that you're doing it, especially where you're somewhat showing that you know the cons to it. Right? But you
sound like a PS5 cheerleader.
You're just a PS5 cheerleader.
See that there are pros and cons. You know, there always has been. And even if you talk about a game,
what are the pros? You've yet to say one pro, right? And shout out to the Dog9. He says if you have a PC, you can play 1/3 of Wolverine right now. Oh yeah, brother, right? And from what I've seen, all I can say is it looks like they're agendaing again, right? He's gonna have to get ready to defend that game yet again.
Gaming Utopia. If we could ever truly achieve that, where there are no storefronts, there's just a singular gaming platform and storefront, just one. Communism for gaming.
Wow.
You sound like you are a male feminist.
Communism from gaming. I mean, putting a game out there on the market, just allowing people to buy it, right? Allowing people to
be a good consumer.
Consume if they want it, instead of having them fucking jump over a paywall to play it. That's communism, I guess.
I mean, how long until something goes wrong there? Who's going to look at that and not be like, you know what, though? What if we did that the same way, but then also offered a couple games that we didn't put on that storefront? So it's the nature of competition.
A competition, yeah.
That's all it is, man. That's all it is.
No, I don't think that's competition, right? I think that's like literally them trying to play hardball and saying, hey, you want this 1 or 2 game? It's exclusive. You're going to have to buy the console. And I think it's bullshit.
That's all it is. And the competition is just, it's existed. It's going to continue to exist. It's going to transform.
It's transformed, right? PlayStation, like you said, then opened up Pandora's box. You try to make it seem like they just peeked into it, right? But they didn't open it and put all their games on PC. Shit, they're putting their live service games on PC according to the rumor and whatnot, right? I still think the tentpole titles are coming, right? The box has been open, buddy. They've crossed the Rubicon, but you guys are still coping up here saying that it matters.
Transforming, but is the nature of competition where it's like, and this is no offense to PC players. Chances are, if you're here, you're not one of these PC players. But sometimes I see,
we need war.
Yeah, this is a safe space, right? And chances are, if you're here, you're not a PC player.
PC players, they get so worked up about Sony, about Nintendo occasionally, but these days a lot about Sony.
Brother, the corpo's gonna corpo. I'm more so wondering what's going on with you.
I'm a corporate bootlicker no matter what.
How can you get up here with a straight face and actually defend this shit? It's crazy. It's like you guys have fucking merged with the brand. It's like you guys aren't even gamers anymore. It's just weird.
Sometimes Microsoft, and I'm like, dude, you guys, they seem to get so worked up because PC players believe that, like, in terms of competition, PC wipes the floor.
Yes. Yes!
In-
Yes! Yes, so what are you guys doing up here talking about my competition when it's already over? It's been over for a long time. It sounds like you guys are just up here coping.
In terms of competition, PC wins.
Yes!
Why am I... dude, I'm like literally hurting my neck.
Because you're getting worked up. Like you're out here projecting, right? because this happens all the time. All the time you guys get up here and cape for these goddamn exclusives and fucking literally advocate for corporations. It's crazy, brother. Like, oh my God. It's funny. You're getting worked up, brother, because you're a console warrior. And you're fucking trying to defend PlayStation.
I don't know why. I'm more animated when I'm sitting on the sofa. Oh.
It's okay. It's a therapy cope session. Then go ahead and get it out, hat guy.
PC wins. And here's the thing, though. It's like, that's fine, brother. Like, I'm not arguing that. I'm not trying to tell you PC doesn't win. I'm not trying to tell you PlayStation wins. All I'm trying to tell them when they get this worked up is no matter how upset you get, consoles are still here, bro. And so are exclusives.
Listen, and I don't even think that consoles are wrong per se, right? I don't agree with a lot of shit that they do, making you pay to access your internet and everything. I think, consoles should be an affordable option for gaming, but they're not anymore. And that's why, really, that fucking exclusivity business practice, it's more bullshit than it's ever been. With consoles being fucking $500, $700, $900, it's bullshit, $600.
And they're doing just fine. So it's like...
I mean, are they doing just fine, right? We heard last year that they were on an all-time low since, 1985, right? Wasn't PlayStation down, 40% or some shit like that, right? Shut up the Ice Viper. He says, all they got is console sales and exclusivity. Yeah, and the sad thing is with the exclusivity, it's only 1 to 2 tentpole title, right? It's insane to me, man. Shut up the Ice Viper. Crazy. Oh, 1995, my bad.
We're talking about competition.
Oh, but you just said there is no competition, that PC wipes the floor. So can you please stop my competition coping? Hasn't your boy shot through that? Your boy Sig shot through that a while ago. I told you that my competition bullshit, they just capping.
We're talking about market speaking.
Oh, God, here we go.
I need to stop moving my arm so much. And we're talking about going down the rabbit hole of what do we really want at the end? Like, what is it that...
Games.
I'm trying to figure out with the people who are anti-exclusive, I try to figure out, what do you want at the end of the day? And
games.
I think I know what it is. It's exactly what I keep describing. You want the gaming utopia.
No, people just want games and freedom. The gaming utopia.
There's no way you...
brother, you'd be paying for the fucking games, right? Now, granted, like I said, I'd be selling the high seas, but you'll be paying for the fucking game, right? I buy games and whatnot. Brother, the gaming utopia. What are you talking about?
Happen. There's no way you can seriously be in this space trying to have a remotely serious conversation about the realities of the video game industry and convince yourself.
Right? Shut up the Ice Viper again. He says real competition is to put your games everywhere. Exactly. If you're confident in your hardware, then you shouldn't have to hold games hostage from the consumer, right? Or expect them to jump over a paywall to play it, right? Shut up the Ice Viper.
That will ever happen at all. But I can understand that if you believe getting rid of expensive hardware, and instead replacing that with multiple storefronts, where exclusivities will exist in those storefronts.
Listen, if they want to make the consoles, that's fine. I'm just saying I think it's dumb. More than anything. At the end of the day, the corpo can do whatever the fuck the corpo wants to do. I could give 2 fucks. Right? About 1 to 2 tentpole titles. But I think it's dumb, and I will criticize it, right? And I will laugh at the fanboys who build their whole identity or wrap their whole identity around the shit 1,000%.
As a step towards that? Okay.
Right? And then they give me content every single day, don't they?
You got me there. I'm not going to argue with that. You're right. But that won't happen.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, not with you guys, right?
I'm a corporate bootlicker no matter what.
Not with you guys.
Until PlayStation falls.
Oh.
Until, well... I mean, I don't know that Microsoft has fallen. Some people...
He said, until PlayStation falls, and he was about to say until Xbox falls. He's like, they didn't already fell, right?
We need war. People see it.
If PlayStation didn't fall, then why are they putting their games on PC?
I don't know if Microsoft's going to go back to exclusivity. But until Nintendo...
brother, you don't know if fucking PlayStation's going to go back to exclusivity. And honestly, they're not either way you slice it because they're still going to be putting the live service games on PC. But you guys hand-wave that shit now.
Nintendo falls. I'll say for now, that's not going to, until Sony and Nintendo fall, that's not going to happen.
Yeah, and there they go hiding behind Nintendo yet again, right? And shout out to Sponge Leader. He said, 06, just bought Crossworlds. Down to race. Yeah, one of these days we're definitely going to have to race on Crossworlds, man. Super fun game, man. Shout out to Sponge Leader. For sure, for sure.
And that's why when I'm looking at the entire picture and I'm looking at the reality of the situation, I don't see anything here that indicates that's going to happen. I don't see anything here that indicates...
Yeah, you're just ignoring the fact that PlayStation put all their tentpole titles on PC. You're just ignoring the fact that the top-selling games on PlayStation are not exclusive. You're just ignoring the fact that the top-selling games are not exclusive. You just ignore all the data. You just see what you want to see because you're a fanboy.
Is about to kill Sony
or
kill Nintendo. And I think people who are...
We need war.
This is all that he knows, right? And war. They're still alive. They still got fight in them. Nobody's saying that shit, brother. PlayStation will be okay, right? I honestly, right? I'm not gonna get up here. Oh, PlayStation's dead. I don't believe in being hyperbolic like that, right? PlayStation will be fine. People are just talking about the market, right? Ironically, the market in today's day and age, you're taking a huge gamble, right? Games don't sell well as they are, right? We see how much people put time into fucking Fortnite and shit like that, brother. You're taking a huge gamble if you make your games exclusive. I just think it's a dumb business practice. I just think it's stupid, and I also think it's anti-consumer.
Trying to insinuate that are out of their depth, dude. Where it's
you,
what are you basing that off of?
Brother, the top-selling games.
Oh, because Steam's growing. Okay. Yeah, so if we're saying, like, in the future, like, going way down the line, PS6, we're like year 4 into the PS6, year 5, and just hasn't taken off. More and more people are leaving PlayStation. Sony's panicking and doesn't know what to do. Okay.
Who cares?
Then it's like, all right, yeah. Now Steam's chance. Now Valve can go for the kill.
I mean, but brother, you're literally talking about how Steam's growing while PlayStation's over there. Console sales, right? Like, they literally think the world revolves around PlayStation, right? Like PlayStation's leading everything. Like, shut your ass up, Hat Guy.
But truthfully, Valve's probably more focused on Microsoft because Microsoft is the one that's focused on Valve. If anything, all I'm trying to acknowledge here is that both can coexist. And listen, anybody who wants to bring the exclusive argument to my doorstep, I will just simply ask, is it anti-consumer that I can't play thousands of PC games that are exclusive to PC on my PlayStation?
Well, and like I said, and I'll just keep on bringing this over here, right? If you wanted to, you could hack, right? Because they want to keep you tethered. They want to keep you locked down. But if you wanted to, you could hack your PS5. You'll be able to play those Steam games, right? And by your logic, right? Shout out to Odo, it's Alex. He said this the other day, right? And by your logic, since Steam has all the exclusive, then Steam is the best place to play. Right? So I got to throw that one out there too.
Because if the answer to that is no, it's not anti-consumer, then the conversation's over.
Well, I think it's anti-consumer that PlayStation wants to keep you tethered and keep you in a locked ecosystem, doesn't allow you to play on other storefronts. That's why I won't buy a PlayStation. All right, because I don't want to have to hack it to do all that shit, right? Blame PlayStation, exactly.
That's the hypocrisy. That is the hypocrisy.
Yeah, that's not PC's fault. Blame Sony. I know. And he swear he's cooking with that too.
All right. I have a direct.
Yeah, literally, right. It's not anti-consumer because you have options on PC. So hold on. They want Xbox games and PC games, but they don't want to put games out on PC platform. But I mean, where is there a PlayStation games? But I mean, where is there a PlayStation game on the Xbox? Hey, they put over Helldivers, right? You know. And I know the China Hero Project. I know they be putting out games, right? But that was the Hat Guy segment, right? You already know, right? Oh, and actually, you know what? Right, because you guys already know. 1 second, what the hell? Right, damn, right? Shout out the Hat Guy. You guys know how it goes, right? One thing I was gonna do, right? Because it has been a minute, but per usual, right? You know, I do want to say I appreciate the therapy cope session, right? I'll even give it a like, God damn it, right? Okay, all right. Now, I do want to play a little bit of Invincible in a little bit, but we do have a little bit of Lono, right? Some slight Lono, right? Are you guys ready for the Lono somewhat hour? Are you guys ready for the shit, right? Because there is some shit we got to empty out of the backlog, right? Let me see the Lono emojis, goddammit. And yeah, I'm about to just get into the shit. There we go, right? Yeah, the Lono lightning round. Yeah. Yeah, just a little bit. Yeah, just a wee bit of Lono. Like I said, this is just gonna be some nonsense. We're not even gonna really get into like any of his talking points or whatnot, right? So don't you guys worry, right? This was from the other day.
Covering ABK trial. I didn't think it was covered very.
Oh God, right? I started up and you talk about the ABK trial. I'm not even gonna get into that. This was from 6 days ago. Wow. Time's flying, right? But I wanted to show you guys this, and you guys will see why I spent back to show you guys this. All I can say, and I'll keep on saying this, is that actually, I think I may have missed out on this too. One second. Let me play this right here because he was seething. Let me see this shit right here. Have we heard this one before? I don't think we've heard this one. Let me see. Right.
Lego Batman game. Yeah, a lot of big games coming out. If you're not here for Lego Batman, then those who are going to keep it from getting slaughtered with lies and misinformation. I mean, I don't think that game is going to get lied on.
Oh, I think he was coping about sorrows.
I don't think so.
Yeah, our favorite grifter. Yeah, Lono's. All I can say is
I hammer them.
Of course.
This guy says, I stopped watching Mutahar a while ago because he was always spewing nonsense and will not correct himself.
Aw.
Listen, there's a lot of people who will say and they'll make false.
Oh, you be talking shit about Mutahar. You have been Mutahar's like biggest op ever since he said not to get a fucking PS5 Pro and to get a PC instead. And you have been hoping about Mutahar ever since.
Claims about me, and they'll misrepresent what I say.
Oh my!
And clip me out of context or twist my words. It happens all the time, right? They're never good faith. They're never intellectual or fair or charitable about it. It's always me.
Oh, they're never intellectual.
You sound like you are a male feminist.
And they're never intellectual like the magician. No one's is smarter than me. It's always a bad faith, right? All I can say to that, Lono, is
platitude after platitude after platitude.
It's platitude after platitude after platitude. And when have we ever clipped you out of context, right? Because you've been seething, you've been sneak dissing here and there, and you'll say stuff like, oh, people dedicate whole streams and everything. There's been times where we do the Lono hours, and we have to clear out all the dumb shit that you said, right? Over the week, buddy, right? We never clip you out of context.
Right? They're never good faith. They're never intellectual or fair or charitable about it. It's always mean-spirited, right? It's always nasty. But I feel like...
not more nasty than how you be with your own audience.
I have very consistently circled back and been like, I was wrong. I got that wrong. We were wrong.
Never.
Like, I will quickly say if we got something wrong or
No, you will not.
Correct. And on that...
No, you won't. You'll just pretend like you didn't say it, or you'll say that someone clipped you out of context. No, you don't.
Subject, that's why I'm not covering this DRM thing. And a prime from Duke...
I'm a corporate bootlicker no matter what.
Oh, we know why you didn't cover the DRM thing, Lono.
Over there on purple, and then a gifted from Joker Quinn. Thank you, Joker Quinn. I was like, I'm not doing a video on this. We don't know enough. I'm not going to get people out here thinking things that aren't true about this. I need more. You sound like a PS5 cheerleader.
Yeah, he didn't want to scare his PlayStation audience.
Information. We could have made a video that said, we don't know. Because, PlayStation needs to say something because they had 2 different responses from PlayStation Help. Savage Sharkbite with 56 months says, let's go. Thank you so much, Savage Sharkbite. I appreciate
Yeah, you're not covering the DRM thing because PlayStation, that's exactly what it is.
Appreciate that very...
Like, it's crazy to me that he's going to sit here and say that shit, right? Okay. Now, he got into, like, a little bit of a Halo argument on this shit. I think he was saying that the game wasn't innovative as a shooter. He's done that shit before, right? But to be fair, I let people have their own opinions and everything, but I do think that's extremely dim to take. But it's a big waste of time, right? But nonetheless, while he was trying to prove his point and everything, he gets into it with his audience and whatnot. And I want you guys to hear this shit because it's so funny because I don't even want to spoil it. I'm just going to let it play. But I told you, I wanted you guys to get a little bit of my context before I went into the clip. right? Oh, he didn't mind fear-mongering the Crimson Desert audience. Oh, buddy, he didn't at all. Right, and like I said, and he went and got a steak with the ad rev, right?
So I want you to imagine...
What he was saying was at that time when Halo came out, he was on PC, and when he finally saw Halo, it wasn't impressive because there were other games that were doing more than what Halo was doing.
In 8 years' time, I want you to imagine a console generation going from looking like this to looking like this.
Wow, Unc.
I don't care about Metacritic, Paul. That's not what we're talking about. You keep screenshotting Metacritic like you're making an argument. You're banned from doing that for the rest of the day. It's obnoxious. We're talking.
Wow.
I hammer them.
You don't care about my Metacritic? Wait a minute, right? I thought that the Metacritic was the end-all, be-all. Wait a minute. Now you don't care about my Metacritic?
Talking about innovation within the space of first-person shooters, not freaking Metacritic scores. Imagine opening up a gen and your games look like this, and then by the end of the...
I guess that Paul guy was trying to show him, like, the Halo's Metacritic, because I believe all those games scored well and everything. Like I said, I don't give a fuck about Metacritic. Now, all of a sudden, he doesn't give a fuck about Metacritic. Crazy.
Console gen, your games look like this. This is what happened in 8 years' time. They're awful games. I don't give a frick about your opinion about the games, Paul. You're not engaging in the dadgum conversation. We're talking about innovation within first-person shooters. When I went from playing Wolfenstein and
Halo has literally a revolutionary for console FPS games. It invented the dual stick control stream. Yeah, I heard that it like pretty much became the standard for like those types of shooting games, that type of movement and whatnot on the fucking controller and everything, right? For him to downplay it, this shit is just crazy. All I can say is
need war.
Look like this to being able to shoot people's heads off. That was a...
I gotta play that one more time. I'm sorry. I'm being platitudinous. He said, Paul, I don't give a frick about your Metacritic.
In 8 years' time. They're awful games. I don't give a frick about your opinion about the games, Paul. You're not engaging in the dadgum conversation. We're talking about innovation within first-person shooters. When I went from playing Wolfenstein and it looked like this to being able to shoot people's heads off, that was a significant jump.
Yeah, my jump.
This is literally 8 years' time. And that's why when we looked at Halo, we were like, huh? Like, that's what we experienced on PC.
Yeah, I do need to clip that.
I don't care about the Metacritic scores. It was like, this was insane that we were able to do this.
Yeah, Halo was an impressive dude to Lono.
Awful graphics? Homie, that's a 27-year-old game.
Oh, we don't care, Unc.
26-year-old game.
Unc, we don't care. Yeah, Paul better not let that happen again, yeah.
Of course the graphics look bad. Anything, well, not bad. They looked great at the time.
Snort.
Going from VHS to DVT kind of a thing. That's what I'm saying. In 8 years' time, that's what was experienced on PC. That is what I experienced in my home. I went from like flat 2D sprite, enemies to 3D enemies to 3D environments to fast environments. To
gameplay always beats graphics. I agree with you on that.
Rail guns to vehicles to capture the flag to instagib. Like in 8 years' time. So from the time that I was 10 to the time that I was 18, it was like everything in that realm completely changed. And then I remember walking into a guy's dorm room and he was like, you want to play some Halo? And I was
like, oh, wow, walking in a guy's dorm room.
Yeah. Like that game, like it would, as a PC gamer, you were like, huh? It just didn't speak to us.
I don't know about that. Right? Granted, like I said, that was a long time ago, right? I don't even know how old I was. I was born in fucking 98, but I mean, he always likes to talk like in his previous, when he was younger, that he was just this PC gamer guy and everything. I don't know. But yeah, gosh, dang it, Paul. How many times I gotta say this? It's not the Paul show, right? I mean, brother, that gosh dang it, Paul was crazy. Okay, now the zesty allegations are continuing to pile up for Lono. I'll just leave it at that. Because they end up talking about I don't even want to spoil it. I'll just let the conversation happen. Fuck it.
Every woman Xbox hires is hot. Sarah Bond, now Asha Sharma. I mean, I'm
not gonna lie. Sarah Bond can get in them, and Asha Sharma. I've seen some pictures of her. Will Clapp is into the chat, right? For sure.
I think it's coincidence. High-level executive women, at least in my experience, are commonly very attractive.
Oh yeah. He likes some Sarah Bond, right? I got to pull out the thumbnail. He loves Sarah Bond, buddy. He likes Sarah Bond a little bit too much. You guys remember the Madam stream where he was talking about the way she looks and she was seething. He loves him some Sarah Bond, buddy. Oh, buddy, he loves him some Sarah Bond.
I think it's an asset. I think it helps. I think I've noticed that with men as well, a lot of the times. Not like Bobby Kotick, obviously, but like Phil Spencer was a good-looking guy.
Oh, whoa.
Yeah.
Whoa. Where is this conversation going? One more time.
Commonly very attractive. I think it's an asset. I think it helps. I think I've noticed that with men as well, a lot of the times.
You've noticed that with men as well.
Not like Bobby Kotick, obviously, but like Phil Spencer was a good-looking guy. I think it helps. I think when you're a good-looking person, it helps in the corporate world. It makes you more likable. People want.
Wow, right? And shout out to Sponge Leader. He says, born in '98, Halo first shown during the Xbox 2003. I do remember playing it when I was younger, right? My dad would be playing that shit and everything, man. I do remember playing it as a younger guy, right? As I got older, I was really into fucking Halo 3, the custom games, doubles, and all that shit, right? I mean, I enjoy Halo, right? I think it's funny that he says that shit wasn't innovative, right? I mean, anything Xbox is bad, right? All I can say is,
come on, you should know this.
Right? Shout out to Sponge Leader.
Want to be around you. People want to see you, succeed. They're like, I like that person.
All hands on deck.
There's all kind of psychology behind it. Like, why
psychology?
Newscasters are attractive, and yeah. We play Saros. Yes. The long gameplays are fun. I'm enjoying it too. You're not the only one, old dad gamer. I'm glad somebody else said it. I'm not saying that.
Hey, shout out to old dad gamer.
True. You don't see fancy. It's rare. It's rare to see somebody at a high level executive position. Look at Strauss Zelnick.
Oh my God.
You know what I'm saying?
Wow.
It's very common when you see.
No, I don't know what you're saying. I don't be looking at these guys, checking them out. No.
People at these high level positions, like, you know what I'm saying? They usually have like
being attractive definitely helps. Now, to be fair, I have seen that, like, the better looking you are, the more charismatic and everything, that, typically those people are in leadership positions. But I mean, he's literally just naming fucking CEOs. Like, he literally just brought up Phil Spencer, was like, Phil Spencer was attractive.
All hands on deck.
I'm like, whoa.
Very symmetrical faces.
Oh.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
please show a picture of Sarah Bond if you're going to talk about symmetrical faces. Don't you pull up a picture of a fucking guy and start checking him out on your stream, Lono.
This is Strauss Zelnick.
Oh my God.
The CEO of Take-Two. Like, I don't think it's unusual for high-level executive people to be attractive. Like, I don't think it's unusual. I think it's a very, very common thing.
What are you doing?
It gives them an injection of, like, automatic charisma and likability. Like, if you're in the room and you got Sarah Bond talking, everybody's going to pay attention and listen. Why? She's attractive. She's good looking.
Yeah. Lono's going to be all ears.
The way we're wired. It happens in high school. It happens in the corporate world.
Oh, Lono, we know what happened with you in high school.
Good-looking people tend to be more popular.
Oh, so you weren't very popular.
They just do.
Is that what happened in prom night, Lono?
What are we talking about? What?
Yeah. What the frick are we talking about? You know it's bad when, like, his audience has, like, converted it over to Lono, right? Like, they didn't translate it over to Lono. They're like, dude, what the frick are we talking about?
What the frick are we talking about?
Yeah, what the frick?
Why executives tend to be attractive people. I'm not kidding you. There's literal human psychology behind it. You know what I mean? Yeah. Raul Coley is at a GameStop. He used to stock shelves at GameStop. Now he's on them. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, look at him. He's the lead in the game. He's attractive. He's a good-looking man. I was joking about it the other day. We pulled up the picture of him and Alana, and I was like, I looked at him first. I was like,
wow. I mean, it just keeps getting worse.
Yeah.
It just keeps on getting worse, right? Lono lived inside the locker in high school, brother. I say it all the time, whatever, because you're not the first person to say that. Lono is the type of guy. Lono would get in the locker for you, right? Lono would be like, now, hold on. I'll get in there, right? You had to put Lono in there. Lono would get in there himself.
I looked at him first. You know? Sorry, Alana.
Wow. Sorry, Alana. Wow. Right?
All hands on deck.
Yeah, this guy is wicked.
He's a stud. Jim Ryan's
Whoa.
attractive? No, I wouldn't say that. I didn't say it's every single time. I'm
And you see, he's like, no, I wouldn't say that. Like, he's checked out all these guys.
saying it's common. It's common. Yeah. If you look in the executive realm and you look at high-level executive people and leaders, a lot of times they're good looking. It's probably more common if it's a woman that she's an absolute baddie. Men, not so much. They can be a bit of a bull and they can be a bit of a
Whoa! Whoa! Oh, buddy! I see the quartering simulations coming in right. Or similarities, I should say. You said they could be what, Lono?
They're good looking. It's probably more common if it's a woman that she's an absolute baddie. Men, not so much. They can be a bit of a bull and they can be a bit of a pushy person, and that's how they get in their position. They're more disagreeable. They're more apt to like negotiate.
Lono's been tangled with bulls before. Whoa, buddy!
Better pay and fight for a raise and fight for a promotion. You know, there's more.
Yeah, he's literally quarter pounder 2.0. And he hasn't even thought about it. Like, he's just like it's nothing. Just disclosing all this information.
Tenacity and an aggression, you know, if on the psychological spectrum of differences between men and women.
Oh, shut up, Lono.
But yeah, that's very common.
This is him using his degrees.
I think so. Herman's not attractive? I think Herman's a good-looking dude. I think it's very common. You can have charisma without being...
Oh, well, he said, I think.
Yeah.
I think Herman's an attractive dude.
Pretty. I have some experience in these matters. This is true. Zubair is our frumpy Raul Coley, right? We have our own Raul here.
All hands on deck.
You guys think it's going to get worse?
Zycon with a
it just keeps getting worse.
Prime 10 months. Thank you so much for using your Prime sub over there, sir.
Yeah. A little bit of begging too as well, right?
If I punch my boss, will I get a raise? No, I don't think so. No. She had a good spawn, attractiveness, born rich, Ivy League educated, worked at a prestigious firm. Well, yeah, you think about it when you apply for a job, or you apply to be on a team, or you want to be included.
Lono, what do you know about that?
In a project, or you want to get a grant, or you want to be included in something, right?
What does this guy know about that?
It's going to be a huge buff if you're attractive. If you're unattractive, that's a bit of a debuff. You know what I mean? Bro, Raul's average? I don't agree with that at all.
Oh, wow.
If your boss is ugly, then yes.
He took that offensive. He says, I don't agree with that at all. Raul is not average. What?
Yeah, if your boss is ugly, it's open season. Just punch him. You'll be fine. Nobody will believe them. They'll be like...
Hey, see, this is what I mean. This is what happens whenever you start talking about work. Lono, you don't know anything about keeping a job. Stop it.
You probably had it coming. That's stupid. That's absolutely stupid. Yeah, you can always try the Fight Club method and just punch yourself a bunch of times. You know? That could always work. People's about to ask if ugly people have bones. Oh, that was one of the funniest streams of my life.
Okay, I don't even know the context of that, and I don't think I need to know, right? Okay, I also wanted to show you one more thing else. Let me look and see what else am I going to show you guys. Oh, you know what? I'll show you guys this shit as well. Right, we're just freelancing right now, right?
Someone who
1 second. This was from 5 days ago. Like I said, we be having so much shit backed up, right? Pause. I'm gonna show you guys this shit right here, right? Because we got like a damn near like okay, I'll show you this little 4-minute clip, right? This is a little bit of a marathon therapy cope session, right? I'll show you guys this, and then I'll show you guys what I wanted to, the last thing I wanted to show you, right? Because this was actually kind of wicked, just to say the least. But watch this.
Lime's nice with the logger. Lime is nice with the right logger. This is true. I'll be honest with you, Nova. I don't think there's any saving Marathon.
Yeah, like I said, this is a Marathon Cope session.
I think it's done.
I agree. To be fair, Lono, it's been done for a long time, and you were just beating that poor dead horse.
I think it's done. I don't think anybody gives a frick, and I don't think anybody will come back.
Oh, you give a frick. You keep the fucking the player count, the Steam player chart up at all times. Yeah, you definitely give a frick.
So, yeah. Okay, let's see here. So we're gonna be with Ginger at 1. So this will be at.
Did you see Rockstar is probably pulling their promotional stuff from the PlayStation because of the way PlayStation's been conducting business lately? I have not seen that.
2. I just think they're done.
You got more to say, Lono, than that.
They're hemorrhaging players to such a degree.
Yeah.
I just don't think there's any turning back.
Yeah.
They're cooked. So.
Yeah, take a victory lap, Lono. You earned it.
And there was a time where I kind of cared about that, but given how that community acted,
oh, here we go,
and
yeah,
how they treated people trying to talk about it, given how our own community acted about it, I kind of
wow, your own community. It's almost like you have a PlayStation audience, you little fanboy, right? And this is the funny thing about the marathon, right? Because I documented during one of the Crimson Desert shits where he got into it, and I should have fucking posted that shit so we could go to it, right? But he literally went the fuck off on his audience. He gets into fights with his audience over this game and everything. We have gotten to the part with this whole marathon arc where now he just gets snippy with his audience because they don't want to show up to the marathon bad streams.
People trying to talk about it, given how our own community acted about it, I kind of don't give a frick.
Well, yeah, you do. Stop lying, Lono. You care a lot. You care way more than what you should. To be honest with you, brother. Shut up, the Sponge Leader. He says, Lono talking bad about a Sony bot company? Wow, well, buddy, right? I've been documenting this. This is Bungie. Right? That's all I gotta say. I'll leave it at that, dude. Right? Shout out to Sponge Leader.
Kind of don't care.
Yeah, you do.
Kind of feels deserved.
Oh, yeah. Oh, to be fair, they did earn that L.
Let's see. Like, I've never rooted for Bungie's failure, even though I have, like, a lot of reasons to.
Oh, there we go.
But I'm just kind of like, I don't give a frick.
I was waiting for that.
Let your game burn. Doesn't matter to me.
You see, and I was waiting for that, right? He's always got to bring up his past and everything. Like I said, if you didn't know about the shit that happened with Lono, goddammit, listen to some of his streams and you will find out.
Didn't listen to feedback. Yeah. Kept telling people they didn't know what they were talking about. Kept telling me my PvP bias blinded me. And everything I said was correct. Everything I said would happen has happened. All of my feedback has been basically attempted to be implemented into the game. So I don't care.
Yeah, you do.
I just don't care. The audience closed their ears to basic feedback and attacked basic feedback.
Oh, he was attacked. You guys notice this? Whenever he has like a topic that he wants to discuss on his show and he gets pushback from people that enjoy the topic that he's discussing, it always turns into, they attacked me. Brother, they criticized what you were saying because there was shit that you were saying that was wrong. Don't get me wrong. The game was ass. The game fell off and everything, but you do have a bias for PvP. You don't like sweaty PvP games.
Blind anybody who was trying to talk about it, even in a productive way. Bungie was so freaking out of touch and so hubristic about the title. I mean, they had their own people at their own studio were telling them it wasn't going to work, and they trudged forward anyway. And they had like a willing, hubristic, arrogant fan base to just...
Yeah. Oh, wow. So now we're talking shit about the fan base, and you were so upset, and that hurt you, didn't it?
Like a willing, hubristic, arrogant fan base. Yeah. To just
his channel's under attack. I need to get the little bell. Oh, buddy, his channel's under attack.
Pick up that DNA and run with it, calling people maidenless and everything else. You know.
Oh my God! Now I'm glad that I documented that. You guys remember when the post was going viral, where that one person said that he that people who check the Steam charts is maiden list and everything. And don't get me wrong, I do think that's some bullshit. I do think that was just cope because the game was falling off. But when I tell you Lono took that so to heart, he took that maiden list and unemployed comment to heart. That shit has stuck with him. And all I can say is I just love to be hearing to say, "Suffer, Lono."
What? Your game's headed to death, and I don't give a frick.
Yeah.
I just don't. Well, I've almost thought about covering it today, and I was like, you know what? I just don't care. I just don't.
But you still find time to talk about it every day, right?
Until we roll into June and get some kind of a significant update from Bungie and Sony about what in the world's going on with Destiny, I just don't care. Marathon doesn't have a shot. It doesn't have a prayer. It's already on. It's already headed to death.
Yeah.
And at some level, it's deserved.
Yeah. Yeah. Take your victory lap.
It's just deserved. It's like the Joker says, you get what you effing deserve. This is what happens when you ignore feedback, you ignore basic ideas and basic tenets of a live service game. This is what
so Lono can sit in his chair and talk about a game failing and everything, and he's not a grifter or whatnot, right? But let other content creators talk negatively about a game, and they're just doing it for clicks and ad rev and all that shit.
Happens. Death is what happens. I hammer them.
Like I said, just take your victory lap, Lono. We know you don't got a lot of W's.
No reason to be apologetic about it. These are just the facts. If you're having a good run today, will you finish the game? I don't know. Maybe. Maybe. I think we're closing in on story concluding. I think we are. I'll be playing it tonight, getting in while it lasts. Yeah, some of you guys have been totally charitable and nice, and you're the only people I feel bad for.
Oh, wow.
You're the only people I feel bad for. Some of you have been totally charitable and nice. You've still shown up to the shows about it. You still support the channel. Everybody else, it's exactly what you deserve. You know.
Yeah. If you didn't show up to the Marathon bad streams and you didn't support the channel, then this is exactly what you deserve. Your game died. You should have listened to Lono. Lono's always right.
The way so many people handle that game is like, yeah, this is exactly what you deserve.
Wow. Yeah, wow. It's a Hard Knock Life is literally just like, wow. I'm telling you, if you listen to the shit that he's saying, you can just see how butthurt he is. He's so mad that his PlayStation audience stopped showing up for these fucking Marathon streams. If it makes you feel better, Lono, I showed up for all of them, right? Regrettably so, right? Wasted so much time. Listen to you seethe about a game that was dog shit that anybody could have seen was ass. Way before the first week that it was out, and you've just been sitting here just seething about it ever since.
I genuinely love Marathon, but I can also admit that Bungie made a colossal mistake spending 5 to 6 years developing an extraction shooter. Both things can be true. I don't think it'll be long before Sony starts carving up Bungie. Yeah, plenty of you have been charitable. Plenty of you have still showed up and participated in chats and supported the channel.
Yeah, there we go.
Right?
Yeah, because that's what it's always about.
A ton of people didn't. They just decided they just didn't want to be around anymore. They didn't want to hear it anymore. And it's
right.
All the people that told me.
Shout out to Ice Viper, yo. He's cooking. He says Marathon's been dead before it even came out. When they got caught stealing other people's artwork, I think that damaged them a lot as well.
I didn't know what I was talking about, and it's like I don't feel bad for you. I'll have you know, I beat the game in 27 minutes. What are you talking about? Oh, what are we talking about again? That's right.
Yeah, he looks deflated. Literally, I'm telling you. Like there's definitely emotional turmoil in this conversation.
10's the last one. Yeah. See, I told you that guy on Twitter. I told you something didn't smell right. I told you. I was like, something doesn't add up here. The game had just come out, and this homie's got clips and claims. And I'm like, there's no way. There's no way you burn this game down this quickly. Absolute. I knew something didn't add up.
It was dead as soon as they chose that art style, to be honest. That art style is fucking odd. That's all I'll say. Very peculiar. It looks disgusting to me.
Can we name names? I'm not in the business of naming names. I'm not.
Oh.
I'm being...
yeah, you're a coward. We know you're not going to name names, right? Just like Hat Guy. You notice Hat Guy said the same thing. That's the thing about you guys, right? You guys will sure will sneak this, though.
I'm being very fair about this. I'm being very fair. I don't feel bad for Bungie, and I don't feel bad for all the toxic fans or even the fans that just kept telling me that I was wrong and didn't know what I was talking about. For a year and a half, I had to hear that.
Yeah, your own audience who would listen to you and say that you were wrong, who said that you had a PvP bias. These are people who listen to you every morning, right? And we watch you
I hammer them.
And we watch you hammer them. We watch you send them out saying that they're being bad faith and everything, right? Because one thing that we know is Lono is never wrong.
That crap. And I was right from moment one. I got a bunch of hate for making my video where I said it was a recipe for failure.
Oh.
Yeah? How you feeling now about my video?
They probably still dislike it, right? God damn it, right? All I can say is
you sound like a PS5 cheerleader.
Like, brother, this is what I'm saying, Lono. Anytime you can hit your boy Siggs up. I could have told you, right? Little old Siggy, right? Now, granted, like I said, I've only been doing this for like, what, 8 or 9 months, right? I could have told you the goddamn...
Nope. Not happening.
I could have told you that video was not a good idea, buddy. Do you not understand you're a PlayStation channel? And look how he's looking at the chat.
People wanted to call out my video and get all mad and get their undies all twisted up.
No, that's you.
Dead on bullseye about that game. I was like, it's a recipe for failure. Every decision you made about this game is setting it up to fail.
Yeah, recipe for failure. Okay. Now, this is how I wanted it to show you this last clip, right? So now we're gonna get a little bit of Colin Moriarty and also a little bit of begging, right? As you guys know, Lono loves support, right? That is the lifeline. But I don't think you guys realize just how much he likes support, right? And I'll just leave it at that.
Right? Like, let's just say right now, I wanted to completely switch to just doing uploads. I couldn't do that, brother.
Yeah.
Nope. Not happening.
Yeah, you're a live streamer for sure.
Number one.
Yeah, and there's no way for you to beg during the regular uploaded videos. Come on.
I don't think I would enjoy that. I enjoy being live. But let's just say for whatever reason, I got the hankering to be like, no more live streams. I'm only going to do uploads.
Yeah. Don't do that, Lono.
There are other ways to, like, put myself in a terrible financial situation. That would be certainly one of them. That's the primary way I earn a living, is by going live.
Yeah, gotta hit those memby goals. And mind you, while he's saying this, he's sitting at 602 members, right? Trying to hit the stretch goal.
Gifted members and paying members. That's how this works.
Yeah. Wow. I need to clip that. I really need to clip this shit right now.
Gifted members and paying members. That's how this works.
Right? Yeah. Yeah. Begging. Yeah. Did you watch the new clip of Review Tech USA saying no, I have not seen that. I might need to look into that shit.
Not a very large channel. So, like, if Bungie was just like, yeah, we're just not going to do Destiny 2 anymore, that would be like me suddenly just not live streaming all of a sudden.
Yeah.
They'd be like, huh? It'd be immediate.
Yeah. You not begging, right, on the internet is like goddamn Superman without a cleft chin, right?
Revenue decline.
Just wouldn't be the same.
I'm more of a VOD man myself. I mean, I appreciate all the people that watch the VODs, for sure. And I appreciate people that upload their podcasts, right? I am at a very healthy level. I have a healthy amount of envy for someone like Colin Moriarty that can put everything on a Patreon and just flourish. Yeah.
Oh, we know. And you also think that he's handsome and you want to be on his show. We know. We've documented this, buddy. I told you he is obsessed with Colin. I told you he wants to be Colin. He wants to be Colin so bad. Trust me, Lono, we know. We know you want to be Colin Moriarty.
And then
I remember what I said the other day. I said he has dreams that he's Colin Moriarty.
YouTube later. That level of support,
yeah.
People that really value his content to that degree,
but brother, you get an amazing amount of level of support, brother. Like, you have people, right? I know I like to talk shit about your shit, your taste being dog shit, but I'll never take it away from you. Like, brother, you have an audience that shows up and everything, right? Now you're sitting here glazing Colin, talking about that level of support. Be grateful for what you have, brother. You're sitting on 602 fucking members. Like, what are we talking about? You're still up here begging for stretch goal.
Dude. You know what I'm saying? I'd cut one of my fingers off for that level of support.
Wow.
Hello, I like money.
Wow. I mean, just listen to the shit that this guy is casual. I got to play it one more time.
Hello, I like money.
I mean, just listen to how casually he's saying this.
Dude. You know what I'm saying? I'd cut one of my fingers off for that level of support.
We know.
It's
and I know you're dead ass serious too.
It's so solid. You can't walk away from the thing that's working, and that's the situation that Bungie's in. Bungie can't do that.
Low-key, Colin is a weird guy. He has weird energy around him. Oh, brother, he's a fanboy. He's goofy as fuck.
Can't be like, yeah, we're done with Destiny 2. And a gifted comes in from Ryan Gaslin.
Yeah, Deceiver said he wants that mic to be Colin. Yeah, for sure.
Like, the people that catch that vision, you know what I'm saying? Like, Colin's ability to be like, we're going to do this show, we're going to put it over here, and you're going to pay for it, and if you don't pay for it, you can wait for it, right? Like, that's why I constantly try to tell folks, like, if you like this show, if you like getting the show every single day,
oh, so that's why you constantly beg. Oh, buddy, shut up, right? Right? You just don't have a job. That's why you constantly do that all the time.
$5 a month goes a long way.
Oh, God.
You know, if it's hitting your feed, if you're watching it later, if you really enjoy that routine and that podcast, that's why I keep telling people, I'm like, I hope y'all understand what I'm saying. This doesn't work if that doesn't happen. Like, if all of a sudden everybody just stopped being patrons of that podcast, the podcast would probably go away.
I mean, this guy's just a weasel, brother.
Stop the fear mongering.
All right, like, this is some roundabout way for him to say, you see, you guys, I tell you, I'm telling you guys, I'm not up here begging, right? If you guys like to stream, then send in support, right? Meanwhile, the Dents have already opened up their wallets, right? He's sitting at 603 members, right? He's sitting here talking about he'd cut off his finger for that support.
So you can't have, like, Destiny 2 up and running and making money and just basically tell all those people to screw off. Be like, yeah, go away. We're not going to make this game anymore. The budget was frick then. Bungie was basically paycheck to paycheck then. They weren't paycheck to paycheck. They were actually doing something that I think makes perfectly good sense. This is the one thing that I have kind of...
And mind you, what was that last clip at? This is at 2 hours and 42 minutes. This is like literally 30 minutes later, and he's still talking about Bungie, by the way.
Offended Bungie on. Is Morning Coffee still going? No, we had to stop doing all members content on the channel. It was killing the channel.
Oh, I missed the morning coffee.
Screwed up last year, and they.
Oh, whoa, buddy, do I miss the morning coffees, right? Because like the thing about the morning coffees, right? Because some of them would be members only, and I'd still react to them, right? And he was always good faith. That's one thing I'll give credit to Leno. He was always good faith, but the morning coffee was like his little decompression time, and he would be in there. You could tell what type of day it was going to be by the morning coffee. Oh man, you never know what you have until it's gone.
They haven't fixed it either. If you make members only content on YouTube, it's damaging to your channel. Yeah. You can't do it.
No, I think e-begging and being a fanboy is what's really damaging to your channel.
Ruins you in the funnel because YouTube doesn't know what to put in front of people. So we don't do morning coffee anymore. We do green room in the Discord at the end of the day.
Yeah, so make sure you remember.
So like, I actually think what Bungie did made perfectly good sense. They didn't want to make...
Okay, right. I just wanted to show you guys that shit right here. If anything, why not? We'll show just this for a little bit of extracurricular, right? And I see that Sponge Leader bet. I'll check that shit out. You know, why not, right? Let me play a little bit of this right here for you guys, and then yeah.
And Saros, my next game to Platinum will be Returnal and then Saros. Platinum and Returnal is tough. All right, guys, you got 7.5 minutes. Now, Stretch is probably out of the question unless some people go crazy with 50 bombs, because 750 is the stretch. Now, let me just let you guys know this is how it works. Okay.
How does it work?
You have unlocked tomorrow night. Madam and I will stream tomorrow, and we will react to gaming news. If you want to try to hit Stretch tomorrow, you can only hit it within the first hour. When I'm not going to let somebody hit it at the very, very end of the night at the buzzer. You got to hit it within that first hour. So you either go crazy right now. Hilly is trying to manifest 50 bombs on Twitch. He's spamming party bombs. So
yeah. Tell him to throw the bat signal in the sky.
You guys are going to have to you're going to have to hustle.
Yeah.
If you're going to hit it in the next 6-7 minutes. 6-7.
Oh, okay. Right. Okay. I wanted to show you guys that shit right here, right? That was, like I said, the Lono Light Hour. Right now, I did put reactions and gameplays, right? Like I said, I was somewhat worried that the internet was going to go down. I'm not going to lie to you guys. I was really worried about it, but nonetheless, right now it's time to get into some goddamn gameplay. Right, hope you guys enjoyed the fanboy nonsense. Right, I have been kind of fiending to play this fucking Invincible shit. You know, hopefully I don't get my fucking teeth kicked in. Goddamn, right. Last time I was fighting for my life, right. I'm trying to show some gameplay. Tribal Chief, right. I've already put it in the title and whatnot. You dig? Don't worry, right? We'll have the Lono hours on Friday and everything, right? We'll get all the bullshit together and whatnot. You dig? But nonetheless, right? Let me 1 second. Let me fix this real quick. God damn it! And we're about to get into the goddamn Invincible. Like I said, I've been fiending to play this shit, right? Yeah, relying on generosity to exist, sad, right? I mean, extremely sad, brother. Never any gameplay. Right? And it's crazy because he's sitting here talking about like Colin and everything. Like, I guess Colin's like a fucking role model for him. It's like, I don't watch Colin Moriarty stream, but it's like, where does he start begging? Right? Does any of you guys watch the fucking, because I don't want to just say shit about Colin. I don't know anything besides him being a fanboy. Does Colin Moriarty be begging, right? You know what I mean? I don't know, Lono. Right? Okay. He's changing it to English. I don't even know what you're saying. After all that shit, let's watch Sigs catch the hands. Hey, listen. I was fighting my ass off the last time, right? Hopefully we could get a W. Let me know if you guys can hear this shit. Right? You guys should be able to hear the goddamn game. Hopefully I don't get whooped. I think this is just sweat hours, right? I was getting the brakes beat off of me the other night. It's funny. I started off 0-3, then I turned it around and ended up 4-3. So I was able to win, right? You guys keep track and everything. Hopefully I'll be able to get some W's, goddammit. Hopefully your boy Sigs won't get papped up, right? Peace out, Eldrick, right? Glad that you stopped by, man. Hopefully, you know, we'll be able to get a goddamn W, right? Hopefully we'll be able to turn this shit around. Right? I believe. Hopefully we can get some people in the goddamn game. Shit. That's one thing. Sometimes, like, I feel like the matchmaking be, like, weird as hell. All right, let me cancel and start it back up. God damn it. It's a new game. I should be able to find someone already. Nah, Colin just announces and mentioned his Patreon and the shows and the perks you get. That's about it. And just once. Okay, yeah, that's what's up. Uh-oh. Okay, here we go. Let's see what's happening. Oh, okay. Yep, he accepted. Oh, shit. Invincible is an amazing show. Right? I like how they got the alternate world mark and everything. That's crazy. I think they just dropped some new outfits and everything. I'm not buying them, though. Not buying it.
How the hell did you get here? Who sent you?
They do look nice. Right, let's get in there. Oh, yeah. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
That's it. Time for good one. Here you go.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. We got over the assist breaker. I knew that was probably going to happen. Oh, shit. Oh, yeah. We're getting nip in there, though. Roll out the Rex carpet. God damn it. Oh, don't let him get away. Don't let him get away. Yeah. You bald-headed bitch. Right? Don't get filter 6. I'm trying my hardest, God damn it.
He can kiss my ass.
Mohawk mark. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, yeah.
This is gonna hurt.
This is gonna hurt.
Here you go.
Oh yeah, brother, we got this. We got this guy mixed. Oh, buddy. We got him mixed.
Grayson.
We got short hair Eve, not bad. Oh, wow.
This is gonna hurt.
Yo, it's looking like Mark is gonna be able to get get the job done.
All right, coming through.
Bitch, you thought that was gonna work?
This is gonna hurt.
Shattered. Oh, your boy Siggs is ego tripping right now.
I didn't want to do this.
I really didn't want to do it. Okay, we're running back the rematch.
Who sent you? I'm coming for them. Here you go.
Got your back.
Oh shit, I'm fucking up. Oh shit. Oh yeah.
It's up.
Okay, that was a good.
I'm up.
Oh damn, I'm fucking up. That was not what I wanted to put.
Fuck you.
Oh, he doesn't want me to put Titan in here. I'll show him how to use Titan shit. Your ass down.
That's it.
This is how you use Titan, little bro. Bow, bow, bow. This is how you use Titan, little buddy. Your ass down.
Okay, now.
Oh shit.
You did this to yourself. Yeah, that's enough.
This is not what he wants.
I'm up. Quit moving.
Oh damn. Oh shit, I'm not. Let me get out of here. Shit, I don't got none of the stone on. Oh shit.
Coming in hot.
Need to get Mark back in this bitch.
Here you go. This is gonna hurt. Not done yet. Last one. Outstanding.
Take this.
Crazy.
This is gonna hurt. Not done yet. Last one.
Oh man. You said 6 doesn't have a story mode? It does, I think, but I haven't even played it. I haven't even touched it. I literally went right into the online mode. First thing I did.
It's up.
I'm not gonna lie, this guy is whooping my ass right now. Damn. Crazy. Let's get right.
Rock on. Knockdown. That's it. Watch it, asshole. Impressive. I got an image to hold.
Okay.
You gonna pay. Watch it, asshole. Yeah, that's enough of that.
Yeah, I am. I'm using a controller. I've been thinking about getting like a fight stick, honestly.
Take this. Take this. Take this. All right, coming through.
That was a good punish.
It's up.
That was a good punish.
Asshole. I got an image to hold. Impressive. You gonna pay.
Yeah. Now or never. It's do or die, now or never.
That's fucked up. Don't do it again.
Let me lock in. I think it does have a story mode though.
You know, it kind of sucks that so many versions of
Oh shit.
You're done for. Here you go.
That was good.
Just stop. That's it.
God damn.
Yeah, that's enough.
Oh my god. I'm getting worked right now.
You're done for. This is gonna hurt. Not done yet. Last one.
Crazy. Crazy. I'm getting worked. I gotta lock in. Oh my god.
Okay now.
They're just... He's on a roll right now.
Quit moving.
That grab is killing me.
All right, coming through.
Yeah, these dudes are sweaty. They didn't turn it up on your boy 6.
I got an image to uphold. Heads up. Hey now! Roll out the Rex carpet! Yeah, that's enough.
I just gotta try something at this point. I'm like, we are down and out, goddamn.
I got an image to uphold.
Get to safety.
That's it.
Damn.
I got you.
Stay still.
That grab is killing me.
Stay still.
Look at this shit.
Yeah, that's enough of that. Sit your ass.
Now, to be fair, this was my first match, right?
I got an image to uphold.
This was my first match. That's all I gotta say. All right.
You really fucked up now.
I can't wait to get this game almost there with the Microsoft points. Hey, that's crazy. I ain't heard someone bring that up in a minute. I remember them. They used to get that shit away like candy. I think I have like 14,000 of them bitches. I don't even use them. I'm just saving them for a rainy day.
Quit moving.
This dude just grabbed me the whole entire time. I'm about to lock in. Don't worry. Right? Yeah. Let me warm up. This was literally my first round of the day. Let me warm up. That was some bullshit, right? God damn it. That was some complete bullshit. God damn it. I got some weed. Let me hit that shit, right? Let me relax, right? Yeah, I did hear that they're more strict about Microsoft Award points now, for sure. Game is fire, right? Yeah, the goddamn netcode, right? So right now I'm 0 for 1. I'm about to lock in though, right? Just no, I'm about to lock in. You guys know how it goes. Yeah, the netcode, dude. I'm not gonna lie though, this game really makes me want to play that Marvel Tokon shit. You know what I mean? Like, I like the game. Like I said, I just wish that it was a little bit more detailed, if that makes sense, right? Like, the juggling and everything is kind of just weird in it, right? But I am starting to get more and more used to it. But I like the juggling more of, like, you know, like we were talking about the other day, Dragon Ball Fighters. You know, I'm a NetherRealm type guy, right? I heard about fucking Injustice. Oh my god, I pray that we get some fucking Injustice. I might pick up Marvel Tokon. Yeah, I'm buying that shit day one. Not really. I use my Microsoft points to get Sonic Racing Cross. Oh, well, that's what's up. That's a W. I had like 16k points. Okay, you see, I got like 14k. Yeah, the Marvel Tokon model's looking clean, brother. Extremely clean. I can't wait. I legitly can't wait. And I'm pretty sure it's from the same people that made Dragon Ball Fighters. That's why I'm like extremely hyped about it, because I used to play the fuck out of Dragon Ball Fighters. I had fucking I would use Goku Blue, I would use Goku Black, and I would use Android 16. And I mean, brother, out there fighting, out there hitting, right? That's why I pray that it's the same, right? You know what I mean? I just really like the lift mechanic of that, like the juggling and everything. Such a good game. So much fun. But Injustice is what I'm really waiting for. I just want to play as Flash, do the same thing that they did with like Injustice 1 and Injustice 2, where they basically kept his combos the same. Like, we don't need you to redefine the Flash. Keep the combos exactly the same. Keep the legacy combos, goddammit. New Mortal Kombat game in the works. I'm going to be looking forward to that too. I tried the recent one. I didn't like it that much. It was crazy. That's one of like the few games I bought like full price, and I played it for like maybe a week and I was out of it. I don't know what it was. Let me tighten up. Pause. Thank God we could jump over that shit. Oh yeah. Thank God we got this guy out of there. Perfect him. We got to get right, goddammit.
Earth has corrupted you.
This bad bitch right here. This mamacita right here.
Here we go. Gotcha. Here we go. Here you go.
I'm just gonna keep on hitting this motherfucker with the overhead.
Impressive.
Ah, shit, I dropped the combo. Oh yeah, got him right there.
It's gonna hurt.
Now
Did you like Marvel vs. Capcom? I never got into that. I've seen like all like the tournaments of that shit though. I know that shit was sweaty.
Yes.
Oh shit. Got him.
It's gonna hurt. Not done yet. Last one.
Oh yeah.
See how you like this?
Oh, I fucked that up. I was trying to hit my ult, fucked up, trying to flash auto.
This is what I'm here for.
Oh shit, I might have fucked up right there.
You don't have to be so mean.
I was trying to style a little bit, show you guys an ult. Crazy.
Coming at you. I want more. Knockdown. I want more.
Ah shit, this guy, he smells that there could be a W. He's trying to fight. He is trying to fight. He's like, he does not want to give me anything.
I want. They all fear me, and so will you. Whoa.
Oh, thank God. Woo! Thank God. We didn't even have to bring in Titan. God damn.
You look like a freaking pervert anyway.
You look like a freaking pervert anyway. Yo, Rexplode is my favorite character, man. Shout out to fucking Rexplode. I also like Nolan a lot, too. Like, I feel like Nolan is just so fucking base. It's crazy. Like, what he did to the Flaxons and shit in the first episode. And then he just came home like it was just a... Like he was on a business trip. Goated. Oh, God. I'm getting worked right now.
We're not done yet. Yes.
Ah, shit. Oh, God. Why are you gaming on a sale channel? I don't know what you mean by that. I gotta get right, man. This guy's turning the tables on my ass right now. There we go.
Okay, now. Yeah, that's enough of that.
Sit your ass down.
Outstanding. That's it.
Oh, shit.
Stop that.
Oh, my God. Don't start with that grab shit.
This is it. Outstanding. Let me try. Asshole. It's over. I got an image to hold. Knockdown. Yeah, that's enough of that. Sit your ass down. I got this. Got something for you. Eat it, dickwad.
Yeah, eat it, dickwad. Eat it, dickwad. We're fighting back. God damn it. Salt, damn, autocorrect. Oh, brother, we got time for some more gameplay, right? You know, I'm not gonna lie. I've been hooked on this game. Look at that. Got over the fucking shit right there.
Coming at you. Coming at you.
Ah, shit. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, and jumped over the assist breaker again. I've been getting lucky jumping over that shit.
Remain strong, small one.
Yeah, great game except for the microtransactions. The microtransactions are so fucking expensive, too. That's the thing. There we go. That's 1-1. 1-1 on the goddamn...
So embarrassing for you.
Yeah, so embarrassing. All right. Let's fucking go. Rexplode in this bitch. So embarrassing. He let little old Siggy walk away with the W, right? I used to play the shit out of X-Men versus Street Fighter. I mean, dog, I love fighting games. That's one thing about me, especially like all my cousins play fighting games as well. So like when we have like a family reunion or some shit, that's all that we do. And they're all good at the games too and everything, right? Like my older cousin, he's the one who taught me how to play like fighting games, juggling and everything, because before I was just button mashing and everything. So I mean, those shits are just W's, man, for real, for real. Shout out to John Bond, the zombie, man. Glad that you stopped by, man. I'll see you later, my brother. Yeah, that's fun. Yeah, exactly, dude. So much fun. Like some of the best gaming memories that I had. And the craziest thing is, like, you know, our dads, like my uncle, he would sit back and watch us play against each other, and they'll be getting drunk and shit in the background. They'd be like, "Finish him!" And we're like fucking 7 years old, ripping out each other's spines and shit. They're like, "Finish him!" Shit was crazy. Did you play MK versus DC? No, I did not. I did not. I know I have missed some classics, but I did not play that shit. I seen it though.
End up being evil.
Yeah, sitting next to the person that you're playing is different for real, for real. I used to hate that when I was younger because motherfuckers be screen peeking, right? You know what I mean? That's why I liked fighting games. With fighting games, it didn't matter, right? Oh yeah, we're getting in there already. This guy's name is Swizzy. I gotta get right on him. Oh yeah. Wake up. Wake up. Wake up.
This is gonna hurt. Not done yet.
Yeah, this is gonna hurt. Little boy. Ah, damn it. I should have went low that time. Oh, I should have stopped that shit too. Oh shit, he's bringing out the hot sauce. Oh, and I still gotta active tag this shit. Wow, his movement's good. He's heated up on your boy Sig. He started moving. Holy shit.
Coming at you. Coming at you.
Damn it. He's blocking overhead now. If I want to hit him, I'm gonna have to go low with it. Oh shit, not Nolan. Anybody but him, goddamn. Yeah, thank you. He heard me. He was like, I ain't even gonna do Rexplode like that.
Watch your head. Coming at you.
I just gotta make some type of damage happen at this point. If I'm gonna have any chance. There we go.
Roll out the Rex carpet.
I knew he was gonna do that shit.
That's it.
Watch it, asshole. Yeah, that's enough of that. Sit your ass down.
Okay, got the kill on him. Oh yeah, I did play Unreal Tournament. I used to play that shit on PC.
No worries. You better.
God damn.
Hey now. Coming at you.
He's blocking overhead. I gotta remember that shit. If I wanna,
Coming at you.
Damn it, I was too far away. Let's try this again. Oh, damn. I got the knockdown, but there we go. That's what I needed, God damn it. Should have done low again. I tried to mix it up. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Get loose. That's okay. That's okay, because we're going to get him right back in here, God damn it. Oh, buddy, I'm heating up. I'm fucking heating up.
What you've done.
Shut the fuck up. I barely even remember you from the show. Oh, now he's just gonna... That's what he meant by me dying. He's gonna fucking zone me.
You need to stay
Okay. That's right. We got something for them zoning motherfuckers. It's time.
That's it.
Oh God, he was smooth with that. Uh-oh. He's using his ult.
For the pain you've caused, the people you've hurt.
Oh God, let me pull out the violin. How much health they're gonna leave us with? Damn, let me do the rock on.
That's it. That's it.
Look at that. See, that's what I mean. Pussy shit, but it is what it is. A W's a W. He literally just ran away from me. I'm not mad at it.
Protector. You're a criminal.
Shut your punk ass up. Now you didn't piss me off with that shit.
You know, it kind of sucks that so many.
But it seems like he blocks the overhead. If I want to combo this guy, I'm gonna have to go low. Pause.
Come on.
Oh God. Oh God.
I'm ending this.
Heroic. Stop it. Come on.
What the hell? I was turned the hell around.
This is good.
Gotcha.
Damn it, I dropped that.
Doing this.
He caught me.
Stay down.
This motherfucker right here. He's got the movement down good. That's one thing I will say.
I'm here.
Wow. Damn, no one's playing Neverness to Everness. I heard about that. I've heard about that game. That's like the GTA game. I heard there was like some bullshit controversy with that one Iron Mouse VTuber because they used AI. This guy moves like a fucking crackhead. I'm not even mad at it.
Coming at you. Coming at you. Oh, that's.
Oh God.
Stop it. Roll out the Rex carpet. Outstanding.
I haven't even checked out any of the microtransactions, but I heard that them hoes are expensive. Like, or you're talking about the Neverness or Everness. I don't know how bad the guy. I don't really play games like that. I didn't know it was gonna be a gacha game. I was hyped for it when I seen it because it had waifus in it.
I got it.
This guy's movement is just on a whole nother level. I can't even get mad at it.
Oh, that's coming at you. Come on. Coming at you.
Oh, you meant an invincible versus the microtransactions are expensive for what I've seen, like the suits and everything. What I've seen online. Oh God. Look at this shit.
That's it.
Look at this shit.
Here you go.
He chicken shit. All right, I'm not gonna lie. He's better than me, but very chicken shit.
Let's do this.
But honestly, he's just baiting me, and I'm just fucking whiffing. That's really what it is. He's got good spacing.
Time for a lesson.
I'll hold the L, goddammit. Stuff like that just fuels me to bounce back stronger. I watched Asmund literally spend $650 and get the worst shit ever. I was laughing so hard. Oh, he was playing it. Yeah, your boy Six. Not gonna be me. Not gonna be me. I prefer like for you to be able to like unlock cosmetic shit and everything. Like I want it to be like some type of skill-based challenge. Right? That's one thing that I really liked about Halo 3 with like the different fucking armor shit and everything. Like you had to complete some type of shit and then you were rewarded. That way when you seen a motherfucker with like some type of armor or some shit, you'd be like, oh damn, they that nigga. Like just like with the elite armor I forget what it was, but the one that had the horn, you had to get like a bull true. While someone was trying to attack you with the sword, goddamn, and then you would get that equipment. Like little shit like that. I prefer that. That's why I even like Elden Ring. You know what I mean? Like their outfits, like the golden mask and everything. I played that shit like 3 times to get that golden mask outfit and the mask. Because I was a faith build. Oh shit, let me get right. Oh god.
It's gonna hurt! Not done yet! Last one!
That's nothing to me. Watch it, asshole. Yeah, that's enough of that.
Okay. Now let's get Mark back up in there.
I do not like this at all.
You're done for! Gotcha! This is gonna hurt! Not done yet! Last one! I've got this! Hey now! Coming at you! Hey now!
Okay. This was just the perfect guy to run into to get my confidence back up. Oh, this motherfucker. I know you're not trying to say I'm predictable, pussy. You copied my whole damn flow.
Stop this.
You weirdo.
This will hurt.
This Rudy motherfucker.
I am not your average human. Now. No more of that.
That motherfucker. There's only one Rex, goddammit. Let me bring out Titan in this bitch.
Yeah, that's enough of that.
Since you want to zone me. We got you in the corner. You're about to be in between a rock and a goddamn hard place.
Yeah, that's enough of that.
That's it? Yeah. Right? Your boy Siggs had to simmer on that last L, goddammit. I'm feeling dangerous.
Should have stayed out of my way.
The days when you grind to get armor and equipment, that's when you see someone with certain shit. You knew they were about that life exactly. See, that's the type of shit that we need back. But it's just like now you just buy it to have the cool stuff, right? Now you just pay for it. I think that's whack, man.
Nailed it!
Yeah, you motherfuckers. Sit your black ass down, boy. I don't even know why I called him black like that. I barely remember this bulletproof guy in the show. Oh, this nigga. Oh, damn. I can't believe I dropped that. He's gonna get away.
Here you go!
I can't let him just get away. What the fuck? Okay.
This is gonna hurt! Not done yet! Last one! I've got this!
I mean, that works, and now we'll bring him in. He's not gonna have time to recover all that lost health. This might be we might be able to get this guy out of here actually fairly quickly.
Fascinating.
Like I said, I needed this for my ego. Oh, and we got fucking Rudy caught up in this bitch. Thank God. See, you see, your boy Siggs is an ass. Some of these guys are just really good. Oh man, not this nigga though.
Okay, now. It's up.
Outstanding! Here we go!
Get over here.
Oh, I dropped that.
Watch it, asshole. Let's go ahead and wrap this up.
Oh my God, I keep on dropping those combos.
Stay calm.
There goes that cheeky grab.
Rock on.
Rock on. Headbutt this motherfucker.
Watch it,
Okay.
asshole.
All right, another W. I think we're 2-2 now.
Should have stayed out of my way.
Yeah, the skill-based matchmaking gave you a confidence booster. Yeah, for sure. They were like, he's getting too filtered. We need to keep him in. Just keep on. Listen, I'm on stream, right? I mean, I'm on stream. Keep on fucking feeding me the fucking scrubs. Right? So I can be a supreme scrub among them all. Okay. Oh, this guy's a Battle Beast user, it looks like. I like Battle Beast in the show. I hate him in the fucking game. Yeah, the loading screens, yeah, with the little characters and everything. Yeah, it's cute. It is. If you enjoyed the show, I can see you liking the game for sure. Oh, shit.
This is gonna hurt! Not done yet!
Yeah, one scrub to rule them all.
Please move.
Oh, God. Come on. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Get him the fuck out of here. Yeah, mosquito. Yeah, the mosquito scrub. Prove to me you have Viltrumite blood.
May I?
No, you don't. Ah, shit. Let's get him out of here.
I've got this.
I can help.
Ah, shit.
Incoming.
That boy brought in Rudia. Ah, shit. Ah, shit. I think he done sat up. Oh, yeah. Cross up.
Time for the big
Let's see if I get it.
finale.
There we go. Finally, I landed one of these.
Read fast, dickhead.
Fuck you.
Let me do this.
Ah, shit.
Elite.
Too weak to
Ah, shit. Too weak to live. I'm actually not that far behind. It's looking like it's 3-2 right now. You know, Mark is about to get obliterated, but yeah. That's Battle Beast for sure. Yeah, he did really fuck up now.
May I?
Oh shit.
Let me do this.
There we go.
roll out the Rex carpet. Watch it, asshole.
Oh yeah, asshole. I actually never watched Invincible. Was debating if it's a better series or reading the comics. I've never read the comics. I've only watched YouTube videos where they talked about the comics. I like Invincible for what it is. I do. There are some things that I think is annoys me a little bit, but I like it. I think I like it more than The Boys, honestly. But I got to catch up on this season of The Boys.
Roll out the Rex carpet.
I haven't watched any of this season.
That's it.
Stop this.
Oh shit.
I warned you.
Tag, you're in.
Oh, don't tell me he's got to try to zone me now.
Coming at you.
This will hurt.
Got it. Coming at you.
No more. Stop this.
Oh. This motherfucker. Pussy.
Hey now.
Please don't do that.
Hey now.
You fucking pussy.
Roll out the Rex carpet.
He was really gonna fucking zone me, you little bitch. I understand it's a part of the game, but I hate motherfuckers who play like that.
Stealing someone's body.
Quite the television series for me. I want to read the comics after. Yeah, I need to get into the comics. I just see shit on Twitter, and I'd be like, is this true? And then I go and I find a YouTube video, and I'll be like, fuck it, I'll spoil myself. Like, I heard the shit about Monster Girl. I'm not going to spoil it for the people that know. Like, the shit with Monster Girl and all that shit is crazy. Oh, yeah, he's fucked. He's fucked. Oh, shit. Oh, he's lucky he got that assist breaker. What you want to do, pussy?
Come to me. We're not done yet.
Oh, and I fucked up the counter fail. Uh-oh.
Ending
Ah, shit.
You really fucked up now.
It's on goddamn Rexplode now. What the hell was that? Oh, this is crazy. Oh, get the fuck out of here.
Rock on. Move.
I may have dropped this match. I had it, but it got away from me.
Stop this.
And now he's gonna start doing this shit. This motherfucker
Stop
here.
this.
No worries.
I warned you.
Get done for. Nailed it.
We got ourselves a match.
Nailed it. Nailed it. I'm ending this. Incoming.
I definitely want to read the Monster Girl stuff. I sort of knew in my heart she was gonna do some messed stuff. Yeah, she is very fascinating for sure. Like I said, there's aspects of the show who I like. The twins, like the Mauler twins, I think they're called. I like those motherfuckers, even though they may not be the strongest. Like I just like the whole persona of them and everything, and like the lore behind them cloning themselves and shit like that. Like I like shit like that, and none of them know who's the first one and shit. Like,
stop this.
Stand aside. I got an image to uphold.
That's it.
I can help.
Watch it, asshole. Yeah, that's enough of
this
that.
is gonna have to be one hell of a comeback, right? I'm already thinking about the goddamn next round. I'm not even gonna lie to you.
Stop this. I warned you.
I knew he was just gonna do that shit. Damn. Left nothing but a pair of Timbs on the ground. Holy shit.
This was always the predicted outcome.
Let's run it back. Oh yeah.
Take a minute. Here you go.
Impressive.
Let me
There we go.
This is gonna hurt. Not done yet.
It's crucial. Crucial. First stain of the game.
I will not.
Now we need to get rid of this motherfucker.
Gotcha.
Oh, that was a good fucking counter to that.
I warned you.
Explosive.
I am here.
Take a minute.
Stop this.
Oh god, now he's gonna get to fucking zoning. This motherfucker right here. Fuck it, I'm gonna play smarter. Bitch.
Coming at you.
Full power.
Move.
Oh, that sucks.
I am here.
Coming at you.
Oh my god. Insane.
Stop this.
Crazy. He's turning this shit around on your boy.
Stop this. I warned you.
This shit is getting annoying. I'm not gonna lie. I'm getting worked right now by this fucking Rudy guy. Oh, damn, I'm dropping the combo.
Come to me. We're not done yet.
The wake up goddamn super. It's looking slim for your boy Siggs. It's not looking good. He's probably gonna call in that other guy and start trying to spam me.
May I?
Come to me. We're not done yet. Rock on.
Interesting.
Watch it, asshole. Yeah, that's enough of that. Sit your ass down. Outstanding. Watch it, asshole.
Okay, 1-1.
I am angrier than I thought possible.
Let's get it.
No more. That's it. Watch it, asshole.
Oh yeah, you little pussy.
Yeah, that's enough of that. Sit your ass
Down.
Heroic. That's it.
Stop this.
Ah, shit.
I warned you.
That's the thing about this guy. You can't get too comfortable chasing him. Oh, damn. I jumped right into that shit. He got me with that.
That's it. Watch it, asshole.
You cannot.
Yeah, that's enough of that. Sit your ass down.
Oh, my God.
Watch it, asshole. Yeah, that's enough of that. Sit
There we go.
your ass
Down. We just keep fighting. We just keep fighting. Holy shit.
Should have stayed out of my way.
Yeah, and I wasn't even hard. Pause. Sometimes you get it done soft, you dig? Wow. I don't know how we won that shit. To be fair, that guy did not deserve to win, goddammit. Right? He did not deserve to win the way he was fucking trying to fucking zone me, right? I don't know how I won that shit. Woo! That was also thin ice, right? I plan to get both Need for Speed back and Forza 5, right? Hey, like I said, I've never really been into like racing games like that. I have been playing that Sonic Crossing Worlds or racing, whatever the fuck, whenever I get drunk as a motherfucker. But I think I'm gonna try out that new Forza that's coming out and see what the hype's all about. I haven't played one of those games in a long time. Oh shit. Oh shit.
Outstanding.
Ah shit.
Hell no.
Hey!
Wow.
Gotcha! This is gonna hurt! Not done yet! Last one!
That's it.
No way. Don't let him get away.
Gotcha!
No way. No.
I got an image to hold. This is it. That's it. Watch it, asshole.
There we go.
Come, let me shatter you.
Yeah, I know. With the too many games for sure.
Coming in hot!
I can help.
Oh shit.
Stop this. I warned you.
Stand aside.
Ah shit.
Legendary. Got him.
Stop this. I warned you.
Got another motherfucker with this. Stop this. I'm getting so tired of hearing that shit.
Up now.
Son of a bitch.
Roll out the Rex carpet!
Yeah, that's it.
Thank God he failed that shit.
Your ass down. Come to me.
Hello.
That's it. Watch it, asshole.
Yeah, I don't want to deal with that motherfucker. Oh damn, I fucked that up.
Asshole.
That's okay.
Yeah, that's enough of that. Sit your ass down.
There we go.
You are very predictable, Rex.
This motherfucker. This motherfucker.
Stop this.
Oh my god. I've heard that stop this so many fucking times. Oh god.
Roll out
The Rex carpet, goddammit.
Stop this.
I
That's
warn you.
Coming at you. Coming at you. Coming at you.
This will hurt.
Oh my god. This motherfucker is just gonna run! Crazy! That's one thing I like about Titan, man. These guys, and the other character they do it with is Cecil. And like I said, I know it's a part of their gameplay, but it's like, brother, who gets incitement from playing like that? I mean, fucking crazy.
Impressive. No more. I got an image to hold. Stop this.
I mean, look at this shit.
Now.
Look at this. Look at this. I can't believe I fumbled that shit, but still. Golly.
This was
This is a fucking bomb. A flat out bomb, dog. They'll literally just run. Let me get right, though.
Stand aside.
Hello. Stop this. I warned you.
You're done for. Here you go.
Explosive.
Wow.
Nailed it.
Wow.
I'm ending this. Incoming.
May I?
I've got this. Yes.
I fucked that up.
Roll out the Rex carpet.
That's it.
Gotcha.
It's over. Full power. That wasn't good. Stop this. No more.
I'm up.
Heads up. Watch it, asshole.
Coming in hot. Gotcha.
Okay.
This is gonna hurt. Not done yet. Last one.
Rock on. Move. Watch it, asshole.
I got you. Time for a team up.
Let me do this.
Watch your head.
Watch it, asshole. You did this to yourself.
Yeah, pussy.
Yeah, that's enough.
I don't know why you keep on trying to hide this motherfucker from me.
You're done for. I got you.
Stop this.
Here we go. Stop it.
Full power.
There we go.
This is gonna hurt. Not done yet. Last one.
Stop this.
You're done for.
Hello.
Here you go.
Pussy.
Watch your head.
Oh, come on. Give me the fucking low. What the fuck? He poked me out of my fucking overhead shit. Crazy.
I'll give you one. Rock on. Watch it, asshole. That's it. Watch it.
There we go.
Criminal activity does
Slowly but surely, we're working these guys out of here. Pause.
Stop this.
You're done for. Here we go.
Asshole.
Oh yeah. Wow.
Rock on. Knockdown. That's it.
Here you go. Gotcha.
Oh my gosh. Where's my assist breaker? God damn it.
Nailed it. This is gonna hurt. Not done yet. Last one.
Hello.
I should have stopped that. I fucked up right there. I should have kept him in there because pretty soon the time's about to be up, and I would have liked to have Titan instead of Rexplode, but it's up to Rexplode now. Oh, and he might just have what we need, god damn it. Oh, and this is an easy one. This is an easy one. And this motherfucker likes to fucking zone people? Oh, buddy. Bitch! Fuck out of here, bitch! Fuck you!
Sorry, but you were always way too emo.
Yeah. Fuck out of here. All right, yeah. Yeah, give him the Filipino wombo combo. Yeah, I think we can play one more. I kid you not, I think that we're 4-2. I really do think we're 4. Oh, no, actually, we haven't even finished this set. I was celebrating like we won that shit. That shit was intense.
Good one. Impressive. Here you go. Gotcha. Impressive.
Let me do this.
How did he knock away my assist breaker?
May I?
This is it. Yeah.
This is gonna hurt. Done yet.
Yes, I'm taking cereal.
I can help. Stop this.
I looked over and I see somebody say, are you 6-0? Yes. That is who I am.
Stop this.
Coming at you.
Please don't do that. Stop.
Roll out the Rex card.
I'm not getting this motherfucker out.
Coming at you. Hey now.
I'm trying to stay on this pussy.
Roll out the Rex carpet.
No more of that.
Uh-oh, I might be able to get him out with that. Yep, he's cooked. He definitely should be cooked.
They were weak. I will not be.
DJ Act Diddy, okay. I know my haters, my ops are watching now.
I'm up. Here you go.
Yes.
Oh, that was a good fucking mix right there. I thought he was gonna go low. All right, and then there were two.
I'm not gonna rest until I kill you.
Let me get in fucking Rexplode.
Tag, you're in. Mine.
Here you go.
Oh my god, I keep on getting opened up by that pause. I gotta relax.
It's gonna hurt. Not done yet.
No, you don't.
Coming at you.
What the fuck?
I'm here.
Oh my god, this motherfucker done flipped the tables on your boy. Oh my god, yo, my chances just went right through the fucking, right out the window. It's just down to Titan now.
Time for a team up.
Watch it, asshole.
Yeah, that's enough of that.
Sit your ass down. Too weak to live.
Nice wake up ultra, I guess. God damn.
Watch it, asshole.
Yeah, that's enough of that.
That might be all she goddamn wrote. That's the sad thing.
Outstanding. Come to me. Watch your head, asshole.
Yeah, that's enough of that.
Sit your ass down. Watch it, asshole. Watch it, asshole.
I mean, how many damn ultras does he have?
That's it. That's it.
Oh god.
I got an image to uphold.
Oh god. I knew I shouldn't have fucking tried to do that. The headbutt. Oh, and he's teabagging. No, he feels good. He won it. I'll give it to him. I don't know what the set is. It might be 2-3. I don't know. I don't know what I'm at. I don't know anybody who's keeping goddamn track, right? But hey, we won some, we lost some. Goddamn it, right? It is what it is, right? It is what it is. I don't know. Should I play one more? What do you guys think? Right? I might just play one more. Goddamn. Might just play one more. Fuck it. Nah, I don't think it's a cheat mode. I like I said, they know the game better. They're honestly, a lot of them are better. Like there's little things that you can do here and there to have an advantage that just comes from knowing the game, and they just know it better from the movement, all that shit. The tag-ins, they're a lot more active with their tag-ins. They just know what they're doing. Do you play Guilty Gear Strive? No. I've seen it though. It looks dope, but I've not played that shit. Yeah, they know the frame data and everything, and that's what I'm saying. Like I can't get mad at them. I can't get mad at them. You know, like I said, I need to get in the lab. Like this guy's only quote unquote played 10 matches. That was just stupid by me.
Yes. Gotcha. Here you go.
Here we go.
Oh, good one. Here you go. This is gonna hurt. Not done yet. Hot one. Roll out the Rex carpet.
You should try Strive or any other Guilty Gear. It's made by the people who made Fighters. See, that's how I've heard about it. And I like their lift mechanic with the combos. I definitely need to try that shit. God damn it.
Watch it, asshole.
Oh, shit.
I'm up.
There we go.
Gotcha. This is gonna hurt. Not done yet. Hot
one. Damn it.
Useless. Roll out the Rex carpet.
That'll work.
Die!
Oh shit, Spud saying it's on sale.
Coming in hot. Gotcha. This is gonna hurt. Not done yet. Hot one.
That's my new method. I'm about to just start spamming the goddamn assist more and more during these combos.
Yeah, that's enough of that.
Even if they get counter failed, I don't give a fuck. Okay.
Heads up.
Now it's time to finish the
I'm
job.
not a big believer in second chances.
You know, it kind of sucks that so many versions.
Oh damn! It was on Game Pass. Holy shit! I got off of Game Pass for a little minute, so I didn't even know. I'm back on that bitch though. Shout out to Web Dave, goddamn.
This is gonna hurt. Not done yet. Hot one.
Okay. Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's enough of that.
Okay, it left Game Pass.
They were weak. I will not be.
You're done for.
Oh shit, I fucked up there.
They're mine.
Oh my god.
Come to me. We're not done yet.
No worries.
Oh, that was a good fucking follow-up. Got him. Oh. Got him again.
Roll out the Rex carpet. This is gonna hurt. Not done yet. Hot one.
Wow, he's just counter failing left and right. Like I said, I need to start taking more advantage of that shit. I just been assuming that everybody knows how to do that shit. Yeah, I might need to do that for real, for real. For real, Curry Cosmos.
Roll out the Rex carpet. Gotcha.
Yeah, that's enough of that. Sit your ass down. I'm not a big believer in second chances.
Is that the end of the set? Oh yeah, that's the end of the set. One more, and then we're out for real, for real. I just want to say, man, for real, shout out to all y'all that are still here, man. I really do appreciate it, man. I'm glad that you guys are enjoying these gaming streams. I know with this fighting game, it's a little bit harder for me to keep up with the chat and everything, man. But I've been really trying to do this more and more for real, and I really appreciate that you guys are enjoying it, man. For real. Get ready. Because I looked, the last time I did like one of these reaction gameplay streams was like goddamn like 2 or 3 weeks ago. So I was like, man, I need to do that shit. Like all last week, I just did straight reactions, no gameplay, and I was like, man, I wanna play more gameplay for real on the stream. And all I can say, man, is shout out to you guys, man, that stay all the way to the end for real. I really do appreciate it.
Watch it, asshole. That's it.
Oh shit.
Come to me. We're not done yet.
Oh, I counter failed that time. Fuck. Uh-oh.
I got an image to hold.
You're done for.
Oh my god, yo. He getting busy. He's getting me with the shit I be getting motherfuckers with. Yeah, this boy Rex is slippery, I should say. Oh my gosh. Got him.
Here you go. This is gonna hurt. Not done yet. Hot one.
Hey now. Yeah, that's enough of that.
Oh, your ass down.
Roll out the Rex carpet. Great. Gimme.
I'm mad he just grabbed me out of that shit.
Coming at you.
Working me. Yo, Siggy, not even that late on the Wekos. Oh, I'm not gonna lie, your boy Siggs is tired as a biatch.
My turn.
Coming at you.
I'm getting curb stomped right now, though. Oh, God.
Ridiculous.
Watch your head.
Your weakness.
Wow. Oh, I barely see these. The stage transitions. I'm just dicking around at this point. I'm ready for her to get the goddamn W. Siggs, you go to bed at like 4 a.m. every night. I have to get up at work around 10, but I work from home. That's when I usually get up for work, so I'm not gonna lie to you guys, I have been tired as a bitch. You know what I mean? That's why I haven't been like going live every day, just because I've been tired. You know, I talked to you guys not too long ago, a couple months ago. It was while I was gaming, and you guys were like, you know, make sure you get your rest. And I've been just trying to do that. That way, you know, I can be over the top, have the energy and everything.
Next time, I demand to fight your father.
But I'm thinking about like possibly having some streams, like especially if they're like more gameplay orientated streams, where I go earlier if I'm just gonna be playing games. But you know, like if I'm gonna be reacting, cooking, and shit like that, you know, I like to, you know, at least have like the timestamps and have the shit together, so I'm not like trying to find the specific point and everything. But like I said, man, I mean, you guys, you know, definitely show up and everything, and with the gameplay streams and whatnot, and I like having the conversations and whatnot about gaming. And
That's enough of that.
you know, sometimes your boy Sigs gets shit done, sometimes I get filtered, you know, like a box of chocolate, you know. But either way, it's all just good laughs and everything. So I am trying to do that, trying to provide a little bit more of a variety, you dig? And I've had, you know, multiple people comment and be like, yeah, you know, we need some more gameplay streams. So you know, I appreciate it. For sure.
This is gonna hurt.
Yeah, that's working on 5 hours. Yeah, I know. Well, you know, you guys, I'm trying to make shit shake. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? I just try not to think about it. I've gotten into a routine, and you know, you guys show up and whatnot. You know. To be fair, I'm a night owl, so I stay up a lot regardless, and I try my best to nap and everything. But I'm not gonna lie, it is getting to the point where it's catching up to me. So you know, I've been trying to find more balance, and plus, you know, not trying to overshare. You know, you guys, I told you guys this already. I didn't moved in with my girl and everything, so you know, like I said, I'm trying to balance, trying to find a healthy medium, for sure.
That's enough.
You know what I mean? Because the truth of the matter is, like, real talk, like, I've done like a shit ton of streams before I started making like this type of content and everything, because I've always just wanted to stream and just talk and talk shit and everything. And I'm telling you, like, I've had streams where I streamed for damn near like 10 hours on like a Saturday, and nobody was there. You know, that's why I mean it when I say, like, I'm grateful that you guys sit there and listen to me yap and everything, you know. That was when I, like, first got my PC. I didn't really know too much about content creation, spaces, and stuff like that. So, you know, I'm just grateful, and I just want to make sure that, you know, I give you guys some shit to listen to. You know? Yeah, burning that midnight oil. And, I mean, when you're doing something that you love, you know, I genuinely do like making the reaction content, joking and whatnot, and I think we have a pretty cool community. You know, we got running jokes and shit. Like, it's fun. So, you know, it's not like I feel like I said, for me, it's just my sleep. That's the only thing that, like, gets in the way. That's it.
Roll out the Rex carpet.
No, sleep is for sheep.
You have no idea.
Well, you know, here and there I chat with my dad. He'll call me and shit, and he'll be like, make sure you get your sleep. You don't want to get sick. You know what I mean? He said, make sure you get your sleep. He tells me that shit all the time, you know. Your health is your wealth.
Hey now. Roll out the Rex carpet.
Yeah, extremely blessed. Extremely blessed, right? Oh, you moved into the lady. She's not going to be feeling you streaming until 4 a.m. every night. We'll see how long this lasts, boys. Yeah, a lot of people have been saying that. I mean, she's cool. Like, there's been a lot of times where I was streaming previously, and she'd be in the background. And maybe some of you guys will see her get up and everything in the background, but, you know, she'll be there. And ironically, like, because I've been talking to my girl for a minute. Like, I've known her since, like, my early middle school days. I always told her that I wanted to stream and make content and everything, and she would always like, yo, I could definitely see you doing that. You know what I mean? She was like, I definitely feel like you have the personality for it. And, you know, I've kind of talked about this, but I'm at the point now where I damn near left it in the past, but I fucked around and got, like, viral meningitis a long time ago, and that shit really fucked me up. Like, mentally, I was out of it for, like, 4 or 5 months. I even had time off. And, you know, I've always like been told, you know, oh, you got the gift for gab, you have a sense of humor and everything. So like when I was mentally out of it and I felt like a shell of myself, I was just felt like an idiot because I wasn't making content. I wasn't doing any of the stuff that I really wanted. So I told myself, I was like, man, you know, when I start feeling like myself again, I'm going to make content every day. I'm going to upload videos. I'm going to do it. And that's what I did. And that's where we're at right now. So I'm definitely glad that I did it. And I'm having a lot of fun doing it. Yeah, you know what I mean? Having a lot of but how the hell did you get that shit? Well, it happened the week after I go to Falcons games and shit. I have season tickets. And I think I got it from being on the MARTA. You know what I mean? But it's very rare because the thing is I have I have the vaccine for it, but that shit fucked me up. And that shit was a whole nother world because it was a whole nother world because, like I said, just being a shell of myself, not really being able to talk, having like tip of the tongue syndrome, like pause where you can't complete your thoughts and everything. It made me realize, like, man, like, I need to be making content, man, because at any time I can get sick, I can get fucked up, something can happen to me, and I just wasted it. You know, wasted, man. And shout out to Sponge Leader, right? I'll read it once I finish getting whooped, it looked like. Yeah, the Falcons done it, yeah.
Asshole. Yeah, that's enough of that.
Looks like we might actually somehow pull this out, which is actually nuts. Yeah, some people be carrying around crazy flu viruses and shit. What was crazy is I had to go to the Center of Disease Control and everything. And I remember I was talking to the guy there. And the reason why I remember is the doctor was a New York Giants fan. And he was like, oh, you're a Falcons fan? I was like, nigga, you're a Giants fan. He was like, hey, at least we got some shit done. But I'll never forget. This was like a week or two after what happened, and he was like, look, we threw the kitchen sink at you because I was in the hospital for like 6 days before I was released. And I just remember him telling me this shit because it hit me like a fucking truck. He was like, I got you 3 weeks, not 3 weeks, but he says, I got you about 3 months where you're going to be able to be off of work with disability. And he just looked me in the eyes and he was like, after 3 months, you're still not going to feel like yourself. He was like, he was like getting viral meningitis. He's like, a lot of people die from that shit, but he was just like, it's like putting your brain into a bag with like a wet napkin and shaking it up and shit. And he was just like, it's gonna take a while for you to feel like you're yourself. And I didn't want to believe that shit. I was like, man, get that shit out of here. I was like, man, I'm gonna go home. I'm gonna, you know, I was like, if anything, I could use this time to make content. And I went to go make some content. I sat in front of that camera and I was just sitting there stuttering. And you guys know I'll stutter here and there, but for the most part, I'm pretty fluent speaking everything. And that's when I was like, damn, man, I may have fucked up. I was just like, damn, I fucked up. You know, but I just told myself, I said, man, if I get right, I'm gonna be back. I'm gonna make content and I'm never gonna look back. And I'm glad all that happened. I really look at it now as like a blessing. You know what I mean? Because, you know, that shit happened on October the 4th, goddamn. But I look at that shit as a blessing now because, you know, now we're in this bitch, right? Making content and whatnot. So you guys already know what time it is, right? That was the SIGS hour, goddamn it, right? And also let me shout out to Sponge Leader, goddamn it, right? 1 second, let me shout out to Sponge Leader. He says, I mean, I streamed on Twitch with just my hotspot and Xbox, and I'm slowly climbing up. Almost got 50 followers on there. Yo, that's dope. Shout out to Sponge. For real. He said check reactions as well. Okay, bet. I'll look at this shit right here. See what Sponge put in there. Goddamn it, in the reactions. Right. Shout out to Sponge, man. Oh, shit. Where did the Yodelehu come from? That is from Street Fighter 2, I believe. I've never even really played Street Fighter 2 like that. I had relatives who played this shit, but I got that from Street Fighter 2. It was either going to be that or I was going to get the fucking whoopsie from the fucking Mortal Kombat. And I just decided to do the goddamn Yodelehu. Yeah, Vega. I was never good at Street Fighter, but I would like using Vega, and all my cousins would be like, nigga, he's zesty. I was like, man, I don't know. There's something that was cool about Vega. I like Vega and also liked Blanca. Yeah, the Daily Sponge highlight. Oh, it sounds like he says, Toasty, Is that what he's saying? Maybe I've been getting it wrong this whole entire time. Thank you, Capcom, for fucking up Street 1's code and unintentionally inventing combos. There's something about comboing. There's something about juggling. I'm not gonna lie, like, I hate to sound like that guy. I do feel like they have somewhat dumbed down juggling mechanics. That's why we need Injustice. We need Injustice so bad. Badly. I used to play the shit out of Injustice. Yeah, that Wolverine card looked nice. Sponge is flying in this bitch. The question is, Sponge, is this music goddamn copyrighted? That's the question, goddamn. Oh, it's Tootsie! Okay. I want to see Jason Momoa as Blanca in that ass-looking movie. Looks bad, but watchable. Yeah, you know, I've seen a lot of people getting behind that, and maybe I'm just a gooner. But, I mean, it was a no for me with the Chun-Li, right? Like, yeah, the man's just flying. Dude, he is flying, and he is hitting these turns. Like, this boy is whipping that hoe. Yeah, is it what game is this, Sponge? He's in first place though. Like them niggas he's out of there. It's not surprisingly 6, or else this would have gotten hit. Okay, that's what's up. That's dope. That's dope. But I just wish that they gave the Chun-Li, back to what I was saying. I just wish that they gave the Chun-Li actor, not saying that they could have gave her, but where are the thighs at? You know, I was very disappointed with the thigh meat of the Chun-Li actor, and I know people can say, oh, with Sigs. You know, you're being shallow. I know I am. Her thighs should have been thicker, right? Andrew Schultz's dad is crazy. Yo, fuck Andrew Schultz. I can't stand that nigga. Him and his fucking little sidekick, Akash or whatever, the cuck, right? I mean, he should have been the actor for Sorrow. Shit. The actor should have done some lower body work for real. I mean, I'm just saying, right? I'm just saying, what's up with the thighs? And it's crazy because in the trailer, they have Cammy, and she's like, everyone's talking about your thighs. It's like, yeah, and we're disappointed. We're talking about your thighs, and we're disappointed, right? Yo, the male actor's got to bulk up and gain 20 pounds of muscle for some roles. Yeah, exactly. Right? The girls can do it. I agree, 1,000%. Or they can just pick someone out. Shit. But I think they're doing a huge disservice to us gooners around the world that they got her with those little pigeon wing, them damn American deli wing legs, right? I need them thighs. You're saying they should have made her get a BBL? Yeah, Cammy is cheeked up in the character, in the trailer for sure. But I mean, like I said, I've seen people getting upset about the casting and whatever. That was my main gripe with it. So I really don't have that many gripes with it, but that's what it is. And I really don't like that Andrew Schultz guy. That guy is the fucking worst. Oh no, Sponge! Oh shit! Look, they catching up too on his ass. Oh wow! Yeah, hit the nitros. Oh, the BTL, the Brazilian thigh lift. Oh, my bad. Come on, I should know this. I should know this. I didn't even know about that. They out here getting thighs. This is implanted in shit. Sigs, can you say how you came up with the name Sigs and Cereal? Oh yes. So I'm gonna tell you right now, Xanax. Xanax is how I came up with that name. I just like the play on. Oh shit! No! Wow, that's one way. Sponge, I gotta go over this, right? Hey, but you know what they say? It ain't about how you start, it's about how you finish. Holy shit. he just ran over the people watching, right? See, that's what shout out to Sponge. He's a goddamn wolf. That motherfucker said, "Suck the fuck the people watching." God damn it, he was like, "I'm gonna take a left. I'm gonna drive through the crowd." God damn it, yo, shout out to Sponge, man. That's my dog, man. Let me make sure I put this in the chat so you guys can check it out and subscribe to him, man. For real. But that was some funny shit. Okay, I'm gonna watch that one more time. Oh man. I bet you when this shit happened, he was like, fuck. He was probably tweaking when this shit happened. He was like, oh, hell no. Oh, man. Oh, man, for real, yo. Shout out to Smudge, man. I appreciate it. Another highlight from Smudge. Smudge takes the W yet again, man. Shout out to everybody that's still here, for real. Shout out to Tribal Chief. Shout out to Alt Locket. Shout out to Zen, right? I hope I'm saying that correctly. Shout out to RK. Dre with the shot, right? Draquan Holmes in here, right? Shout out to Tribal Chief, proper hater and everything. I somewhat touched on the Sigs and cereal. So pretty much it was either going to be socks and sweaters or Sigs and cereal. I don't know why I chose the name Sigs and cereal. I just thought it was goofy. But like I said, I was really fucked up. And I just know that I was hypothesizing on what I was going to make my gamer tag at the time. And I knew it was going to be one of those two things. I fucked around and took like 2 bars. I woke up in the morning and my gamer tag was Sigs and cereal, right? People started calling me Sigs. It just grew on me. You know what I mean? Like even like people I know in real life be saying that shit. People that I met in real life that I game with and everything. But you smoke Sigs? At least I used to. I used to smoke goddamn Newports, but I kind of hopped off that. I'm still on the vaping, right? But I'm thinking about getting one of them fumes or whatever, right? Your boy Sigs is. I'm trying to upgrade and everything, right? But I love you guys for real. You guys are the best, right? Another W stream. I'm glad that the internet stayed up, goddamn it, because there was a tornado watch, right? And I knew some of you guys were gonna be bad faith about me having a fucking tornado in my area, right? But I'm glad we were able to make this shit happen. Like I said, this shit went down like an hour before I fucking went live, or an hour and a half before, and I was a little bit worried. I was like thinking about not doing the stream, but I'm glad that I'm glad that it stayed up, right? Knock on wood. I knocked on wood a couple of times, but nonetheless, right, we should be back on Friday. You guys already know what time it is. Hopefully the coat fire is busting, right? We got more Lono content, right? And I'll keep my eye out for some new people as well, man. But I love you guys. Your boy Sigs has been yapping long enough, right? We got work tomorrow and whatnot, right? Yeah, those Filipino typhoons are crazy, right?
Just platitude after platitude after platitude.
Just platitude after platitude after platitude, right? Yeah, I'll see you, right? I'll see you, RK, right? We'll see what the locales provide, man. But nonetheless, it's been your boy Sigs and Cereal. Until next time, peace.